best views are earned. This is the BF Goodrich All-Terrain KO3. BF Goodrich, what are you building for?
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
Here's what we'll say about the road to greatness.
The name Ford is synonymous with desert racing. You gotta keep pushing. The desert's not gonna let up.
It sure isn't paved.
It's a challenge just to finish.
From an early age, we race. It's part of who we are. It's in our DNA. For some, the need to keep pushing fuels our lives. At VP Racing, we pour everything we have into creating the industry's best products for those who put it all on the line. Whether it's the track or the trail or wherever you race, they say you can't win them all, but you can sure as hell try. VP Racing. Win every race.
Hey Nick, can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
I might have to pay the rear sprocket. Wow, this is beautiful. Still rides are really good. Cross the road now.
Can't do that.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
No matter what you drive, Optima brings power that never quits. Red Top and Yellow Top AGM or Orange Top Lithium deliver for your ride. Tested and trusted by the best. Optima, the ultimate power source.
The finishing touches of any off-road vehicle are the things you add to make it your own. That's why we've developed a full collection of over 70 Polaris-engineered accessories specifically designed for Pro R. Polaris. Think outside.
Para tu auto o tu taller, en AutoZone estamos para ti. Con más de 100,000 números de parte disponibles en lo que más necesitas. Y una gran variedad de productos para tener tu auto en buen estado. Con AutoZone, vas a la segura.
Hey bro, I have to tell you about our vacation. I'm sure you'll love this place.
It all started with an insane road trip and breathtaking views at every turn.
We hopped on the Racer Seaside and it was beyond exciting.
We visited a valley full of giant cacti. It felt like something right out of a movie.
We enjoyed every swing with the sun shining over the ocean in front of us. Golf just doesn't get any better than that.
I discovered a stunning bay while kayaking.
And the best part? Finding experiences for everyone to enjoy together as a family.
San Felipe opened the door to a one-of-a-kind adventure.
We can't wait for you to join us next time.
San Felipe.
on a mission. Method Race Wheels King Shock's 39th annual score San Felipe 250 Qualifier. There we go. I got the opening out of the way. That was a lot in a row there, but we're good. I am Austin Fish Farner. Today I am joined by Nick Isenhouer, like always, and special guest trophy truck racer Andy McMillan is in the house today. So we're pretty excited to be here. We're going to bring you guys all the qualifying action today for the San Felipe 250. Also, a little note for the San Felipe 250, SCORE has partnered up with Racer Network. They are dedicated to high-end motorsports fans and enthusiasts. And if you are a race fan, be sure to check out everything that Racer has to offer. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's exciting.
Yeah, I think we have a little. I think we have a clip on the Racer Network that we're going to play real quick, and then we'll come back and talk to you guys about it.
Let's go, boys.
How many Kings have we got racing today? All of them.
All of them.
We got nothing to lose.
As you can see, we've had another beautiful day on the Isle of Man.
We'll do some racing this weekend. It's going to be a blast.
All right, so there you go. That is what Racer Network has to offer. We're super stoked to be broadcasting on there for you guys. Let's look at today's schedule. We'll kind of walk you through what we're going to do today here during the qualifying show. We can bring it up in a minute here for you. So at 7:40, which already has passed, the live stream started. 8 a.m. the qualifyings. We're going to be Class 1s going first. We're going to have Trophy Truck Legends second, Trophy Truck Spec third, Trophy Truck two-wheel drive. They're all going to be in the same group. Then we're going to have later, we're going to have our Trophy Truck Unlimited, which is basically our all-wheel drive trucks, are going to go at 11 a.m. So we do have a look at the course. I think it's about a 3-mile course, just over 3 miles. We had Wes Miller went out there and took a look at it. And I think we have a little ride-along we can actually show you guys. We're going to have Nick and Andy tell you what they think as we watch the ride-along here along the course. All right, here we go. So you guys tell me what you think. Andy, you've driven down here before. You've qualified here. What do you think?
So this looks, well, it looks hard packed so far. So that's a good start. And typically south of town, we used to qualify in an area called the Sand Pit. Very destructive to equipment.
That's where this is.
Not a lot of people liked qualifying in the Sand Pit, but it looks a little different. Got a big hucker here.
Yeah, the one thing I noticed south of town too, it's flat compared to our other qualifying for the other races throughout the year at Rancho Nelson or those at Jose G's Ranch area. It's a lot of elevation change, tight and twisty.
Right.
This looks pretty wide open.
Yeah. Yeah, typically San Felipe, open desert, you know, not a lot of penalties for overshooting a berm. You can hang it a little more wide open.
This definitely looks like it's going to break down over time.
So this looks...
Yeah, it's going to get bigger, right?
This looks exactly like the Sand Pit. Looks like we're running...
Oh, man.
Maybe reverse direction than the way we have in the past.
This looks like Glamis on a holiday weekend.
Those whoops are going to get a lot bigger.
They are.
Normally in qualifying, you don't want to be the first one on the course, right? But I think today I'd rather be a little bit more towards the front,
100%,
right?
100%. And typically from qualifying in the Sand Pit in the past, these bumps and whoops do get really dug out over time. And the craziest part about the sand is it looks are deceiving. So actually, sometimes the bumps get way more dug out and they get really deep. But then when you hit it at 70 miles an hour in a race truck, it's actually more forgiving. So it kind of plays tricks on your mind with how hard you can go into something, and obviously wanting to qualify towards the front, but then save your vehicle for race day as well.
Now, what's the traction like down here? Like underneath the top level? Like, is it moist? Like, is it wet down below? Like, are you going to hook up, or is it just spinning tires the whole time?
I remember it being very slippery,
very soft,
very sandy, soft, fluffy.
Yeah, you can see this lap was yesterday when they were actually marking the course. That's why the sun's almost down there.
Sure.
So taking a look at the course yesterday afternoon.
So yeah, this is like kind of like an infield section like we used to run in the past, it looks like, but we used to go the opposite direction. Now it looks like they're coming the opposite way than we used to, but this looks very familiar.
All in all, it looks like a fun qualifier. Like, there's some cool turns. Like, if you can really, get it memorized and thought processed in your head, you could probably charge pretty deep into some of these corners.
100%. Especially guys who have qualified here in the past, and I know my cousins have done testing down here on the old qualifying loop to dial in their setup. So,
dude, this looks deep as it is right here, and this was yesterday. Like,
this was yesterday.
Into that,
yeah.
There's some big diff draggers right there for sure.
Yeah, what do you think? Is it all-wheel drive have a big advantage on this, or not too much of an advantage on this because it's kind of more wide open?
Typically in the past, and I don't know, pretty much everywhere, the all-wheel drive is an advantage these days.
Yeah.
That's a technical little corner with some steep banks on the sides. Yeah, the all-wheel drive, especially the way they're working these days, and the way the guys prep them, and they're pretty indestructible and bulletproof. So I see an all-wheel drive
for sure
easily taking a lot of time off everyone else on this course.
I think the only way I see an all-wheel drive maybe not being a big advantage is if this course really falls apart, like bad.
That's what I was going to say. They're not going to last, right?
Yeah,
so how much is this going to deteriorate between now and when they go?
If you can get a two-wheel drive guy or a spec truck guy early in the day today and actually get like a real hot run going, I mean, it might.
Well, look who we have going early. We have a couple trophy truck legends who are in all-wheel drive trucks.
Well, yeah, fair.
Right, so we have Ricky Johnson in Gustavo's truck.
Yep.
We got the Payne truck out there. So we got a couple trucks. I don't know if it's Larry Rossler driving that one. He's always fast.
Yes, it is.
So yeah, Larry Rossler.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So I think this course is gonna. I wouldn't be surprised if one of those Legends trucks takes the top spot today, based on seeing this course right here.
So they did something a little different there in the middle, kind of connected some different lines.
I mean, this looks a little more hard-packed here back in the back section, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is almost back to the finish here. I think he's just back around maybe about 30 seconds more, so he'll be there.
A little cross grain.
That's a little tricky right there.
Yeah.
This is actually going to be fun to watch this course.
I think so, too.
Yeah, it's going to be fast.
I hope you got enough cameras out there.
Hey, I hope so. This is coming up to the finish here, so we're almost there. We'll take a look at the starting grid after that. But, yeah, I think pretty fast overall, huh?
Yeah.
Just the question is, how much is it going to deteriorate?
I think the biggest thing is going to be staying on the course.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like knowing your lines and where the turns are, where your braking points are. As always, when you're qualifying at a new area, a new spot, different route, it's always confusing on, I'm familiar with this, but not familiar with this.
Right.
It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, no, it'll be fun to see. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. We have a lot of cars going to qualify today. So first is going to be Class 1. So Brendan Gaughan is going to take off first in the 162. Cody Parkhouse second. Brad Wilson, followed by Cody Reed, Armando Bravo, Morgan Langley, Brian Wilson, and Al Torres. That's 8 Class 1s. That's more Class 1s than we've had at a few races recently. So that's pretty cool to see the Class 1s coming back out. Who do we got for Trophy Truck Legends, Nick?
I got the number 61L, David Payne, the 1L, Gustavo Vildosa Sr., the 99L of Sean Runyon, 53L of Wade Porter. We got the 85L of Clay Lawrence, and the 38L of Eric Husted.
All right, so those are Trophy Truck Legends. All right, Andy, let's see. Can you read a list?
Man, we'll see. Okay.
It's a long one here.
Brent Fox in the 282 leading off the Trophy Truck specs. We got the 299 of Charles Durant's, 219 of Pierce Herbst, followed by the 263 of E.J. Herbst, the 227 of Jack Olagus, 294 of Vincent Munoz, the 212 of Travis Pecoy, 246 of Ben Hagel, 245 by Ethan Hagel, and the 290 of Isidro Ochoa.
Perfect. That is our first 10. I guess we're just going to show you the top 10 right now.
Now in Spec we have a total of 35,
Yes.
which is a very, very large
That's
Spec
huge.
field. I know it's early in the year. Everybody shows up first race. You want to see how you're going to stack up for the year, but that's a whole lot of Spec trucks, honestly. That's
Definitely.
crazy.
And our top 10, our first 10 that are going to go in Trophy Truck two-wheel drive is going to be Shane Lewis in the 74T, Dallas Luttrell, followed by Tim Herbst, Dave Taylor, Sam Baldy, David Ziegler, Steve Olagus, Tracy Poole, Ryan Arciero, and Maverick Gaunt. That is just our first 10. Now in that class, we have, looks like 19 are going to qualify, and there's 20 entered in the Trophy Truck two-wheel drive class right now. And then this is the big one. So this is going to be our second group. They're going to go later today. They did not even do their practice lap yet. This is going to be the all-wheel drive, or basically the open class. Now there is a car in here. Bryce Menzies is first, Andrew Meyer second. Householder third, Luke McMillan, Toby Price. So Toby Price, talk about real quick. They're in a Spec truck, I believe. They're a pre-runner truck, going to race. Their new Gen 2 Mason isn't done yet, but they still want points, so they're going to enter a different truck, two-wheel drive truck, but in the all-wheel drive class, basically. Then you got Kevin Thompson, Justin Lofton, Tavo Vidosla, Christopher Polvardi, and Alan Impudia defending the #1 plate. So that is a look at our top starters. I think we have something, Nick. I think we got a little clip or something they wanted to show you. I don't know. Somebody in my ear said they wanted to show something about racing and have you commentate on it right here.
This?
What is that?
That's just some stunts, dude.
Is
Just
that you
doing
guys
some
there?
stunts, yeah.
Oh man, what are you doing there?
Was it a kickflip?
Yeah, I think we'd consider that a pop shove it.
Oh
if
yeah,
some,
okay,
yeah,
yeah,
a little flat
no
spin
kick,
there.
no kick.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
it is.
That's a pretty good angle.
You know, I just felt bad. I was trying to show all the sponsors. You know, usually you get the dust spray in the back and you can't see all the bedside logos. I felt this was the best way.
That's pretty clean.
Yeah, going into Spectator 1, everybody get your cameras out. I'm gonna get you a good picture. Yeah. No, that caused a whole lot of work. I'll tell you what.
Well, how was the race going up until that point?
Fantastically.
It was.
We're always winning until we're not.
Yeah.
But no, it is frustrating. We had a really good run going. Like, you know, I don't want to say we had the fastest truck on the track, but we were definitely putting down a heater and little lapse in judgment there. First time in 6 years we've ever crashed that truck. So I'm okay with it. It was due time and.
All right. Well,
just metal. We'll fix it.
We had to have a little fun with you today. Luckily, we have a little bit of downtime right now. We're a little bit behind schedule on the practice lap, so we had to have some fun with you. So let's go through real quick while we have some more time. There is just a practice lap going right now. Everybody, don't worry, you're not missing anything out there. When the time laps start, it's going to be a little bit. I'm looking at the times right now, and we only literally have 27 cars that have gone on the sight lap yet, and we have 67 going to go on the sight lap here. So
that's a lot of race
we're gonna be here for a little bit with you guys this morning. So go grab a coffee, get a Danish or something, and stay tuned in. But let's go through the list. Let's have some fun. We got to pick. So let's start with the Class 1s because they're going to go first. So, and just if you guys see other video here, this is just people out on the sight lap. We'll randomly throw you guys in if we see a live in car, so you can just watch them go around at 20 miles an hour or whatever they're doing.
You can even see here, like these guys are, look how chewed up it is just here on the sight laps.
Yeah, it's going to deteriorate.
And with so many vehicles too.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the last time I qualified here was 2021 for the San Felipe race, I think, and it was chewed up then with not nearly as many specs and unlimited trucks. So it'll be interesting to see how this course holds up.
All right, well, class one. Let's go and let's pick. There's only 9 or 8 or 9 in this class. Let's go and pick. Nick, who are you picking in Class 1 here? Just one. You just got to pick one.
I'm going to go Cody Parkhouse. He was on a heater from Parker. They won the overall down there for the Legacy race. So I think they've got their ducks in a row. They got a fast car, and hopefully they can put something together.
All
That's
right.
what I'm going to go with.
Andy, what do you think? You've won in Class 1 before, right?
I have won this race in Class 1.
See, look at that. So what does it take to win this race in a Class 1 car? First of all.
Oh man.
Did you win overall or just your class?
We actually won the overall 2005 San Felipe.
Okay.
With my dad, we split the race, so not a lot of driver changes nowadays. Takes a little bit too long, but that's how we did it back then. Class 1, San Felipe, typically the big horsepower trucks, lots of suspension, able to go over the whoops. San Felipe, notoriously rough course. But in the sand washes, I would argue that a Class 1 buggy is equally as fast, if not faster, than a TT Spec and even a TT two-wheel drive, given the power to weight ratio nowadays that these cars are running. And picking from this list, I actually was going Parkhouse as well. I'll choose something different. Cody Reed in the 168. That's an all-wheel drive Alumacraft. He's got a Croyer big block engine powering that thing.
Yeah, lots of power.
In this sandy course, he could be a good bet.
Yeah, that's a good one. I think it's going to be hard to beat the all-wheel drive. Anytime you have 2 extra wheels turning, it's definitely an advantage as long as the car stays together, basically, right?
Yep.
Class 1 cars, they don't have the best finishing ratio always, but we'll see. This race is short, but you do have to drive hard if you want to be at the top. So let me see. If I'm going to pick, just based off of someone different than who you guys both picked, let's see. I wonder how, well, Brendan Gaughan is listed as the driver of the 162. Remember last race they had, who was in that one last race? And
Tim Wilson.
Tim Wilson, and he really went fast. Yeah.
Tim Wilson's real fast.
I would have picked him again for qualifying, but he's not listed on here as a qualifying driver. So
Tim Wilson from Spec. He raced TT Spec before.
Yep, same one. He was fast in that 162 last time. I'm going to go with Wilson, Brad Wilson here. Just pick someone here, you know, been around long time racer, Brad Wilson. So I'm going to go with the 138 here. Also, I think Armando Bravo, the 156, not a name quite as known, but been around for a long time, has a lot of experience in Mexico. I think they're going to be pretty fast too. They could actually have a pretty good qualifying run today.
So something too I'm seeing here, if you look at the qualifying driver for the 108 is Kyle Conlon, a name we haven't seen on the list in a long time.
Yeah.
And it makes me wonder, what car are we qualifying here?
You know, I saw a picture on Instagram, and
I don't want to say anything.
It looked not so much like a gym code that I'm used to seeing out of the Wilson camp.
Yeah.
Well,
so that thing was just at ID Designs.
Yeah.
And
it just left
just
shop
redid
too,
it, right?
so-
Big overhaul.
Yeah.
Big overhaul in that car.
So good to see
And
a car back
Conlon
out.
is a madman.
Yeah.
He's a madman. He hasn't raced in a while, so might need to dust off the cobwebs a little bit. But that'll be interesting to see.
Some dudes just have the genes, though.
I agree.
So you're saying the 108 could very well take the top spot today?
Possibility.
If it holds up and it works good out of the box, out of all the retrofit or refit, whatever you call it that they've done? Yeah.
Right.
All right, well, that kind of covers Class 1. Let's go to the next class, which is going to be the Legends class. I think they're going second according to our list here. So if we go to the Legends class, it looks like there's 6 of them there. We do have a few qualifying drivers who are pretty big name that are very fast. So I don't know, there's only 6. It's going to be really hard to not pick either the 1L or the 61L, really, right?
I think it's a toss-up there between those two, especially with the qualifying drivers on the list there.
But
between
also,
Ricky and
interestingly
Rosler.
enough, Eric Husted is now in the Legends class. Used to be in the all-wheel drive class. I don't know what kind of truck that is. I think it's kind of some
we've
different
gone over
trucks
this a bunch.
put together.
It's like a home-built,
Porter
modified all-wheel
Porter
drive.
with someone's front
and he did a
all-wheel
lot of
drive
it
system
himself.
on it.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a bunch of texts from a bunch of guys and I'll look up 3 texts and it'll be the same answer from last time. Husted's do a good job there, taking care of their own cars and building their own stuff and churching it all up.
And he's a quick driver too.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
He could turn some hits here in the Legends class in qualifying.
Yeah. So if you're just tuning in, the 61L David Payne, that's going to be driven by Larry Rosser today. So look for that one. They're going to be first off the line in their class. And then the 1L Gustavo Vidosola Sr. is going to be driven by Ricky Johnson as normal at qualifying. I would put my money on one of those 2 trucks right there being the overall qualifier this whole day today, just based off of when they get to run. Early in the day, by looking at this course and how it's deteriorating, they get a full Mason all-wheel drive out on the course after there's only been 9 Class 1 cars go?
Right.
So that's a huge advantage today. I would be very shocked if one of those guys didn't take the overall spot all day.
Especially with Ricky Johnson, lots of short course experience. He knows how to just get in the car and get after it. He's going to put down if he has a clean run, that's going to be a time to watch for sure.
Definitely. All right, so that's the Trophy Truck Legends. Only 6 of them entered today for qualifying. Let's go to the next class the last class in this Group 1 that we see out there right now. That's going to be the 2-wheel drive trophy trucks. There is 19 of them on my list to qualify today. So 19 qualifiers. What do you think, Nick? Who's some standouts on there? Who do you think at the top spot there? You only get to pick one.
Dude, I haven't even looked at the list, but it's like...
It's pretty stacked, actually, looking at it. I mean, we got Rob McCacherin, Cameron Steele, Ryan Arciero, the Gaunts. Do they have a wing or no wing? I don't know. That might make a difference.
A big one, too, is the 233, Elliott Watson in a truck, too. Talking about a lot of short course experience and limited driving experience. So see him in a spec truck is going to be very exciting. Trying to dig through this list. I'm going to put my money on... You know what? I'm going to put it on the 242 of Bryce Swain, just because we prepped that truck in our shop. So I'm putting that one there. I want Bryce to put a fast lap down.
Oh, yeah, we're talking about Trophy Truck Spec. I was looking at 2-wheel drive for
you look at the wrong list, goofball.
Okay, so we got to do Spec first.
Spec, yeah.
There you go. There you go.
All right, so Spec.
242. Yep.
We have, how many was in that class? We said
There's
35.
35. That's all you said 19. I'm like, am I wrong?
I was looking at the two-wheel drive trophy trucks.
You're fired.
It's the same thing, right?
Basically.
What's the difference nowadays?
More RPMs.
I mean, yeah, it's a little bigger engine.
A little bit bigger engine if you're smart.
The specs usually beat them anyways.
Right.
Whoops, sorry, Cameron. All right, so who'd you pick, Nick?
I'm going to go with the 242 of Bryce Swain.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to go for.
Unbiased.
Unbiased.
Unbiased?
Didn't
Okay.
prep that truck. Didn't take care of it.
Okay.
Doesn't, yeah.
Well, what do you think, Andy? Who are you going with in the spec class?
Man,
this is a massive list.
This
here.
is a big list. Lots of great drivers, great teams, great prep trucks. It's really hard to ever bet against Justin Davis, Jason McNeil. You got Ray Griffith and his new Mason down here racing. He's coming off a big win at King of the Hammers.
Yep.
Man, Trey Gibbs also in Christopher Polvardi's old Mason two-wheel drive TT spec. Man, I think it's hard to bet against Jason McNeil.
You're gonna steal my pick.
Well, you take Jason. I'll take Ray Griffin.
That's what I'm saying. I'm somebody take Ray because Ray's gonna go real fast.
I'm gonna take Ray.
Yeah.
He's got good momentum.
Oh yeah.
He got that Mason roller, finish it in house.
Dude,
him and
he's
his
so
guys.
fast at hammers.
He's
so fast.
Those
at
trucks
hammers.
work really
Yeah.
good in the rough. I think Ray's gonna lay one down.
All right, well, there you go. I'm going to take Jason McNeil just because I always got to take Jason McNeil. He's on there. If you were going to take him, I probably would have taken Ray. So. Yeah. It's usually the same guys. If you watch qualifying year after year, it's usually the same couple guys that are in the top 5 spots. Right. They're just maybe 1 or 2 spots different. That's it. I mean, when's the last time we had somebody that came in that, I mean, the Wilson one's probably the last time. Tim Wilson that qualified, who wasn't a name that we always see at the top or something, right? Other than that, it's usually the same guys.
There's some dudes that just have qualifying figured out.
Yeah.
It's like you go back in the old Dale Dondell days and all that stuff, and some guys can just really throw down a fast qualifying lap, and they just don't care.
Well, and some guys do a whole qualifying setup on the car, right?
Yeah.
Did you used to do that, Andy? Did you guys do anything different for qualifying besides just take a tire off and
in two-wheel drive? Yes. In all-wheel drive, not as much. I know I watch everyone's in cars. I watch all the YouTubes. After qualifying, I know a lot of guys are starting to do different stuff in their drop gears in the all-wheel drives for qualifying.
Sure.
And because first gear to second gear in the X-Track transmission especially is a pretty big gap. And with so much, even with the all-wheel drive, there's a lot of wheel spin in the lower gears. So guys are doing lower drop gears starting in second gear.
That makes sense.
And now your second, third, fourth gap are a lot tighter gear splits.
Okay.
So I noticed a couple guys doing that at the 1,000 and a couple races back out of Ensenada doing that. I don't know about if they'll still do it here or not. It'll be interesting to see.
In this qualifying loop, I would think, for how sandy it is and how honestly, it's pretty rough. There's a lot of big holes in and out of all the corners, and that's just, you're trying to get acceleration and you're trying to carry it through the corner. It's like you almost want that heavier setup truck. A lot of guys pulling spares, pulling fuel, changing ratios, doing all that stuff. It's like you almost want to keep your wheel spin to a minimum,
100%.
and you kind of want to keep the thing weighted down and staying in the track and not floating around as much.
Especially in the rear.
Yeah,
right?
Oh yeah. And in a spec truck especially, these things are just always hunting for traction. That's always the battle, is just trying to find that forward bite.
Is there a lot of wheel slip?
Oh yeah.
Even in the TT spec?
So that's anybody who's fast is always messing with converters and ratios and this and that, and you're just always trying to find that happy medium of keeping the RPMs up and keeping it in the horsepower range and making traction.
Yep.
All right, well, that kind of covers our spec class we picked there. Okay, now we're going to go to two-wheel drive trophy trucks. So here we go. I was a little bit ahead before, so now we're going to get to that group. We got 19 of them. They will be the last group that goes in the first group this morning. So two-wheel drive trophy truck. It's pretty stacked. I mean, we got the Herps in there. We got Olagus. We got Arciero. We got Rob McCachran. We got Cameron Steele. So we're going to give you first pick this time, Andy.
Thank you.
Pick somebody first. So.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, we'll mix it up.
This is another really good list. Rob Mack, obviously, coming back.
And he's in his old truck, correct?
In his old truck. I've won Baja 1000s with him in that truck.
Okay.
It's a great truck. Rob is always a contender, and it's hard to bet. Like McNeil and Spec, it's hard to bet against Rob in anything.
Okay, so going Rob. Sounds good. I will, Nick is getting readjusted over there, so I'll take the next pick. So if we're gonna go through the list, I'm gonna go someone that's usually really fast in qualifying for the most part. I'm gonna go with Arciero. He doesn't have quite as much time possibly in this area right here as some of these other guys, but I'm gonna go with Arciero just because he's fast.
It's nice to see Arciero racing down here as well.
Exactly.
Sure.
Not always racing in Baja.
In the 1.9 truck.
Yep.
I think I'm going to go with the 33T of Roberto Romo Jr.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Dark horse.
Yeah, I think he'll pull it off. I mean, that's Luke's old truck. They've got that thing figured out. They really have been putting a lot of work into that program, just from what I see on social and all that.
Roberto's very quick.
Yeah, very fast.
Well.
Oh, yeah.
If it's on social, it must be true, by the way, too, right?
That's the only thing if it's not on social, it's not actually happening. So I don't know what you guys are talking about. Yeah. But I think, I mean, if we want to talk like chassis around a qualifier like this, like what chassis, Andy, would you choose to go around a qualifying lap like this? Would you want something that corners nice and tight? Would you want something that pulls the big holes good? Would you want something that makes good traction? Because I mean, all these trucks do different things mechanically and all that stuff.
100%.
I mean, take setup away, take whatever away, but just actual tube structure and pivot points. Which chassis would you think would be an advantage here?
Honestly, I would want something I think very neutral.
Okay.
Something that maybe doesn't do one thing amazing,
sure,
but does a lot of things pretty good.
Okay.
Obviously, turning in on a sandy course like this and not overshooting the berm and having that thing stick in the berm is always gonna be heavily weighted. Obviously, you can do a lot with suspension and rebound tuning to get that thing to stick in the berm. So it'll be interesting to see guys making adjustments from their practice lap to the race lap on, once they see how the course is developing and how to get an edge on everyone else.
Right.
But I'm a very neutral kind of guy. I typically don't like a car that it only favors one thing and then does a couple things kind of terribly.
Sure.
I'm much more of like I can deal with a little bit of pushing. I can deal with the truck maybe not working as good in the bumps as something else. How about yourself? What do you lean towards?
If I was going to pick a chassis, it's like I would want something that would turn, on this course especially, I would want something that would turn in real good.
Yeah.
It's like you think of like a Tisco or a Geyser or something like that, something that would just dive in and go.
Right.
I mean, I don't really see a big advantage to having something that'll sit on the rear tires and hang the front wheels through the whoops all the way through this qualifier. Because I feel like as much as we're watching this, like even we watched, Wes's UTV run, but now that we're watching everybody's sight laps, like there is a lot of tight technical turns with a bunch of dangers on the outsides.
Yeah.
So it's like you almost want something that lives on the front tires through here and wants to actually go where you tell it to go.
So you think that's a Gen 1 Tisco or is that a Gen 2 Tisco, like Bryce's truck? Are you familiar with the differences between the two?
haven't spent a lot of time in the Gen 1s. I've ridden just recently in the Gen 2 testing, and that is part of it that kind of blew me away is how tight that truck turned and how well it would hold that thing in the groove.
Yeah.
So, maybe picking something like that. I don't have a ton of experience in all of them. I've ridden in a Geyser a few times, but I look at those two and I'm just kind of like, okay, something that kind of wants to dig and go, not so much, like the more racer, laid back kind of push style.
Honestly, it's about predictability.
Sure.
Right?
Sure.
When I go and turn this wheel in this turn, it's going to do this.
Yeah, exactly. So, but I think this qualifier is definitely be able to corner the car, keeping it on the track, and almost just go-karting this course, I think is going to be a quick qualifier.
Just looking at our timer here, we've got 40 cars that have done their sight lap or out on it right now. We have a total of 67 in this group right here.
Holy
so we've
smokes.
got about 27 more trucks to go. This is Mike Mersal right there. You can always tell by the spy gear there. But about 27 more trucks or so. And then we will start our timed laps. If you're just tuning in right now, this is the practice lap for the Method Race Wheels San Felipe 250 qualifier down on towards the beach in San Felipe, just south of town. And a pretty fun course it looks like, but it is definitely getting beat up quite a bit. This is going to be one of the rougher qualifyings we've had in a while. When we do Rancho Nelson or Ojos area, it's definitely not this kind of rough. It's a little different.
Or even
more
San Felipe last year
was not like this.
Much more open, kind of open desert. This is like a little bit more like closed course, short course style. To a certain extent, for at least half of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really is. It looks like there is a little bit of dust hanging, so there might not be too much wind yet.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll be too much of a factor because they are going to spread them out a little bit more than they are on the sight lap. So if you see guys catching dust right here, it probably won't be as much of a problem once they do the timed runs, as the gaps will be a little bit bigger. Try to stack everybody closer together to get them through quicker on the sight lap.
I will say, Mersal brings a nice little Gucci touch to the sport.
Yes.
The branding of the helmets, the matching suits, the bright colors. The truck matching
Yep,
as well.
yep, I agree.
I like his style.
Yeah.
I think he's from the East Coast,
Yep.
New York kind of area, and he's bringing some of that fashion sense to off-road racing. I appreciate that.
It's good.
No, it's cool.
The gloves are good. I didn't even notice the gloves.
Yeah, he's got the custom gloves too.
Holy smokes! Look at this guy.
Yeah. Good to see wearing gloves. Is the co-driver doesn't have gloves? We got to work on that. You know, I know co-drivers like to touch the GPSs and all that stuff, but
I will say I bet you on the main run he has gloves on. For now, I guarantee you he's editing GPS notes.
You can see his hands
they're
on
going,
it, right? Yeah.
touching the touchscreen, which is a lot easier to do without gloves on. You see him working the zoom over there on. Is that a remote or is he on the Motec keypad? I can't tell.
Yeah,
but typically that's what we would do is with the touchscreens nowadays, you can lay a GPS waypoint, slow down, mark the note as you're going, and then you're running your GoPro. After the run, you're watching the GoPro on a laptop, you're editing your notes. Hey, maybe that was a L4, not a L3. It's not as sharp as we kind of thought it was on the run. Looking back on the video, a lot goes into qualifying nowadays, guys.
Yeah, I mean, this is really where the racers won or lost a lot of times, because now, I mean, just looking back at last year, so if you guys aren't familiar with the results from last year, I pulled these up earlier. The race results we're talking about, we were talking about this before we went live. The race last year came down to less than a minute. Between the top four guys, top four spots were within a minute and a half of each other. So a minute and a half in 4 spots.
Over 250 miles.
Over 250 miles, or 280 or whatever it was last year.
It was a long
a
one.
minute and a half. So if you're the guy that qualifies first, that gets that clean air advantage, how huge is that versus qualifying just say 7th or 8th, and you have 6 cars in front of you that are in the dust all day. You only have 280 miles to go. How hard is it to get around them at a course like this? Like, you're probably not going to happen,
Insanely
right?
difficult.
Yeah.
It's very difficult. I will say San Felipe with the open washes and typically fewer VCPs per mile and fewer and more options
More
than
line
a two-track
options?
race like a 400 or a typical 500 up in the mountains and using the coast. Typically a little bit easier to pass in San Felipe, but a lot of times now, guys, everyone pre-runs so diligently and everyone has the good line.
Right.
That you almost have to pre-run the good line and the bad line, so that
options,
if you're in someone's dust on the good line, you might even actually be able to make up some time by taking the bad line and being out of the dust and closing up that gap to the guy in front of you.
And the other thing is, half the time your good line at San Felipe during the pre-run is a good line, but on race day there's fans all over it.
True.
Like, depending on where it is, because there's so many spectators. This race has the most spectators out of all the races because it's a short race, it's all in the same area, and it's easy to access most of the course. So there's just spectators everywhere. I mean, you've been out there on race day, Andy. How many lines have you thought you had, and then you go there on race day and you can't get to it because there's someone parked there with the easy up?
It actually happened to Luke last year, about 30, 40 miles into the race, toward the north side of the course. You hang a left, and he had a line cutting through some bushes. There was a truck stop there. He had to turn back to the main course, go all the way around and back on the line, and that's where Impudia was able to get around him at the beginning. So the variables of off-road racing are incredible.
That's what makes the sport so much fun, right? There's all that. It's not just you go out there, you know what the track's going to be like. It's going around in circles all day. It's not the same. Nothing's ever the same.
It seems like the amount of importance of qualifying, or I'm sorry, not qualifying, but pre-running these days is insane.
It's huge.
For how fast these guys go and all that stuff. It's like there's almost more effort put into the pre-run program than there is on the race day.
Yeah.
It's like you used to feel like race day was the heavy day, like everything, all the work is done today. It's like, no, it's like the weeks leading up seem to be all the hard work and all the everything, and then the race is almost just a blip. It's so simple.
Definitely. The race is so fast.
Exactly.
The pre-running and the weeks leading up and the testing and the pre-running, that's what makes your race.
Exactly.
The race is just the end product of all this work and 2 months of prepping the truck and tearing it down, putting it back together. It's exciting.
All right, we have an official start time now. We were just told 8:45 is going to be the start of the official time lapse. So what we're going to do is we are going to get everything together here. We're going to leave the cameras live, so if you guys want to stay tuned in and watch it. But you have about 20 minutes until the time lapse are going to start. So we will be back on air talking right before that starts, and we will bring you guys all the coverage of the Method Race Wheels San Felipe 2 qualifier all morning long. So stay tuned, everybody. We will see you in just about 20 minutes for the start of the time lapse.
best views are earned. This is the BF Goodrich All-Terrain KO3. BF Goodrich, what are you building for?
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
Here's what we'll say about the road to greatness.
The name Ford is synonymous with desert racing. You gotta keep pushing. The desert's not gonna let up.
It sure isn't paved.
It's a challenge just to finish.
From an early age, we race. It's part of who we are. It's in our DNA. For some, the need to keep pushing fuels our lives. At VP Racing, we pour everything we have into creating the industry's best products. For those who put it all on the line, whether it's the track or the trail or wherever you race, they say you can't win them all, but you can sure as hell try. VP Racing, win every race.
Hey Nick, can you hear me? Oh yeah. I might have to pay the rear sprocket. Wow, this is beautiful. It rides really good. Cross the road now.
Copy that.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
This is power without limitations. Lighter weight, smarter tech, superior power for serious riders. Tested, trusted, and ready to rip. Optima, the ultimate power source.
The finishing touches of any off-road vehicle are the things you add to make it your own. That's why we've developed a full collection of over 70 Polaris-engineered accessories specifically designed for Pro R. Polaris. Think outside.
Para tu auto o tu taller, en AutoZone estamos para ti. Con más de 100,000 números de parte disponibles en lo que más necesitas. Y una gran variedad de productos para tener tu auto en buen estado. Con AutoZone, pásala segura.
Hey bro, I have to tell you about our vacation. I'm sure you'll love this place.
It all started with an insane road trip and breathtaking views at every turn.
We hopped on the Racer Seaside and it was beyond exciting.
We visited a valley full of giant cacti. It felt like something right out of a movie.
We enjoyed every swing with the sun shining over the ocean in front of us. Golf just doesn't get any better than that.
I discovered a stunning bay while kayaking.
And the best part? Finding experiences for everyone to enjoy together as a family.
San Felipe opened the door to a one-of-a-kind adventure.
We can't wait for you to join us next time.
San Felipe.
right, everybody, if you just tuned in, this is the Method Race Wheels qualifying for the King Shock's 39th annual Score San Felipe 250. We are currently just finishing up our practice lap. We have a few more vehicles to go out. They're going to have about, it looks like 65 going to qualify in this first group today. We currently have 55 that have done their practice lap. So we got 10 more cars that are going to go do a sight lap, and then we will start our timed qualifying for you. So come back at about 8:45 and we will be ready to go with our timed runs in just a little bit over, just about 10 minutes. So stay tuned. Welcome back, everybody. Are you guys ready to get started? I know we've been sitting up here for about an hour. I'm ready to get started. I mean, everybody's looking pretty good up here, so I think we're ready to go. But we're here for the Method Race Wheels qualifying of the San Felipe 250, and it's gonna be exciting. I don't know. I wasn't gonna say anything, but that's just hilarious looking at this. So that's awesome. I love your shirt, Andy.
Yeah, this is great.
Great shirt.
Great. Yeah. I'm glad you could finally fit in.
I had to tell you guys. I felt left out by you guys.
We didn't want you to be left out.
You guys look all nice and polished and
dialed in.
I should have t-shirts.
I should have ironed.
I had to step my game up.
At least yours is ironed. I should have ironed mine.
Fish's is ironed.
It's a good thing Roger's wardrobe is just around the corner here, so we're able to go rate it real quick. So
we're the same size. That's a compliment.
It's perfect. Yeah. All right, so we're just about ready to get started. Everyone has completed a qualifying look lap or sight lap, pre-run lap, whatever you want to call it. The first car off the line is going to be the 162 Brendan Gaughan. So we're literally watching the Method Race Wheels start arch right there. The start is actually just behind it, so I think we're going to see them come through that Method arch at speed, would be my guess. The King arch down there, that is the finish arch, if I'm not mistaken. So that other one, when we see that one in a little bit, is going to be the finish line. But we're just sitting here ready to go. The qualifiers are all lined up. We have 9 or 8 qualifying Class 1 cars today. Now, you don't have to qualify. It is optional. So there may be more entries in this race. If you know someone that's racing and you don't see them qualify today, that doesn't mean that maybe they're broken or anything. It's just maybe they don't want to qualify and they're just going to start where they start in the back. But at this point, I think everybody fast is qualifying, right?
Well,
like
I think
you have to.
I think a big reason for that now is the mixing of your qualifying time in the overall start order, right? So before you still started by class based on how you qualified in that class. Now, trophy truck, all-wheel drive, two-wheel drive, Legends, Spec, and Class 1 all being intermixed depending on your overall qualifying time. I think that's gonna bring everyone out, and I think it's a better show for the fans as well. I'm a big fan of it. Unless I'm in an all-wheel drive and I get a flat tire, which has happened to me in the past. That's not as fun, but in general for the sport, it's a step in the right direction. I'm a fan.
Yeah, I think it definitely makes it worth it now. That's why you see the Class 1s out here. Like you said, before they wouldn't qualify because they're like, why? We're still starting behind everybody. We're going to go just tear up our car for nothing, really. But now they have a chance to start up front or wherever they qualify at. So that's definitely pretty cool. So we should be starting any minute now. Just waiting for them to go off the start line. As always, everything in Baja is on Baja time. So our 8:45 was supposed to be 8. We had a little problem this morning with some people getting over here, so they started the qualifying lap late. Now we're just waiting for them to start their timed lap, and we're here just literally eating up time, waiting for them to start.
Just chit-chatting, hanging out.
Just chit-chatting with you guys. Hopefully everyone's having fun out there today. It's 9 o'clock almost now, so hopefully we get started here soon.
Well, I will say I'm very impressed by the setup here. We got all the Starlinks. We're going to have the drones. We have the in-car shots. This whole setup is really impressive. To bring this live to everyone, when I'm not here in the booth, usually I'm at my work computer. I have YouTube up. I'm watching this live stream. I have everyone's in-car up that I'm watching. And the fact that it's now all in one place and we can bring this coverage to the fans, the racers down there. I mean, if I'm a racer down there, my Starlink's up my chase truck, I'm sitting there right now, I'm watching this as it unfolds.
Well, we've seen guys sitting in line in their cars that have their phones up that are watching this because they want to see what the guys in front of them are doing for line choices, right? Like you should be watching this if you're waiting in line.
And that's something to think about. It's like if you were the last Spec truck to go around, or the last two-wheel drive trophy truck to go around this loop, and then you've got all these guys going through, that course is going to be night and day different than what you just saw in your sight lap, which is going to be, could be treacherous, could be good, could be bad.
All right, we did see a car pull up underneath the Method arch there, so we're making progress. That is going to be the 162 of Brendan Gaughan, so we should be starting pretty soon. I see everybody's clearing out of the way. It almost looks like that guy on the side is pointing.
Yeah.
This is Cody Parkhurst here, so he's going to be our second qualifier today. That's Brendan Gaughan on the line in front of him there, you can see. Also, just wanted to shout out real quick. During pre-running, we had one of our competitors had a little incident the other day. They suffered a fire in their car and they had some burns. So we just wanted to give our well wishes to the girls, the Monster Girls, Janie and Kylie. I know they're back here in the United States in hospital now. Hopefully they're able to be watching this today. Maybe bring them a little bit of joy to their day. But best wishes to them, and hopefully they are able to recover quickly.
Absolutely.
And we're being told we're 30 seconds away from the start. So just about 30 seconds to the start here. Once again, that's Baja time, so don't hold me to 30 seconds.
It's exciting. We start with 26.
Baja time.
Yeah. 2026 race season. For a lot of people, you got to think a lot of these guys haven't raced anything yet. This is their first race of the year. They're excited. They're getting ready to get going, kick off their season.
And I think it's going to be interesting to see who's put in a lot of off-season testing time as well. One of the biggest lulls in the sport is either between the 500 and the 400, which is only a couple months. Now, after the 1,000 between San Felipe, you get a couple extra months.
Right.
Who's been putting in their homework in the off-season? Who's been trying new things? And who's got a bag of trick up their sleeves coming into the 2026 race season?
Here we go. First car off the line, Brendan Gaughan, the 162. Oh, he's got the 42s on there.
Tires.
Oh, are they?
Those are the 42s.
42s.
Yeah, so 42-inch BF Goodrich tires there, if you just noticed that right away. Yeah.
Wow.
Those
Huge
things.
tires.
It looks like a Baja bug. Like the proportions of it. Yeah.
Like swallowing the whole car.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. That'll help him here on this course, I would think, as long as they got their gearing and everything all dialed in properly. Just digging in that sand, the taller tire is going to help no matter what.
100%.
So,
I think in any day, a taller tire is going to help the program over time. Once you get your vehicle set up to accept that larger tire, when tuning and setup and all that stuff, it's like I was just watching I can't remember what year it was. One of the old Baja 1000s on Speed Vision was in the shop. And it was when Robbie Gordon first switched to the 37-inch tall tire. And it was a huge thing, and everybody's talking about it. And it's like the 37 nowadays, like you put those on Super Duties without lifting them.
Your UTV has those, some of them.
Right,
exactly. I remember in 2005 or 6 when the 39 came out and at Laughlin, and it was like, oh my gosh, those
game
things are
changer.
ginormous.
Same thing with the 40.
Yeah.
And the 40 was a full construction change. Obviously, like the shape of it and all that stuff was different, which made the attitude of the vehicles a bunch. But yeah, it's like that 42 on this car might be that difference that you need to kind of give you that next step up in the Class 1 field.
All right, we have a drone up. This is good. We were waiting on our drones to get up. They didn't have enough time to get ready this morning, so
right.
You know,
we rushed them a little bit.
We rushed them a little bit, but now they're up. So here we go, guys. We're going to have multiple camera shots for you guys throughout the day. Don't worry, we're going to have more than one drone. But that's a look coming back in. It is like the short course section right there, really.
It is. This whole beginning section. Did you say 42s?
42s.
On this car?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, those are the 42s, the new BFG 42 that they've been, not new, but some people have been testing them. Luke tested them.
Not to date myself, but there was a time when Class 1 buggies ran 35-inch tires on the rear, 33-inch tires on the front, 33s.
Yes.
And it was so cool. My grandfather in like 1991 or 2 built a big Cheneth car. Here we have Cody Parkhouse going off the line. He's looking spicy.
Right, he's on
so
one.
far. Like the sound of that engine as well.
Yeah.
But my grandfather ran 35-inch tires on the front of this big car. It was built by Unique Metal Products.
Yep.
And it completely changed the game. Didn't catch on until maybe in the later 90s when the Porter cars started coming out. And they started running 35-inch tires on the front, but now Class 10 cars are running 35-inch tires.
I know, it's crazy. Yeah, the sport has definitely evolved quite a bit. As we're waiting on some of our other drones to get up, we will hopefully have some more shots for you guys soon here. But Brendan Gaughan is out on course. You can see his little timer down there. We'll let you know what his times are.
We've got a sector time. First sector is at 2:03, so that's our first sector of the day. So we get halfway around the lap.
So Brendan Gaughan currently first place.
There he is. He's doing it.
He's currently winning.
Screenshot this and show your friends.
There's Cody Parkhouse in car. This will be fun to watch for a bit. Let's stay on this camera since this is all we got right now.
It sounds good, doesn't it?
It does.
Oh my God! There's buggy things right there. You got no hood to hide
that.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, we need to watch this in car for his whole run, pretty much.
Now, Andy, what do you think that is in the center? You think those air conditioning units, like the Parker pumper situation, the air blowers, being in the center of the car like that?
Good question. What that is?
That is interesting looking.
It's on like a weird. It almost looks like a standard like silicone hose. Maybe it's a cool box of some sort.
Something cool in there.
Maybe we're overthinking it. It's just the air blower down in the center.
Somebody will text us any second here.
But hey, we can speculate from here. Cody's on a heater. Like we said earlier, Cody had a really good run at the Parker race earlier this year. First overall in Class 1. This is in the Jimco.
A little outside of the berm there. That was a good line, not to get caught in the deep stuff in the middle of the berm in the corner.
No, I did hear a beeping. I think they have VCPs on this qualifying course, right?
That sound seems like a VCP sound.
And they were right in the corner, too.
Uh-huh.
All right, so there's Brad Wilson in the 138. Going to be our third car off the line. We do not have any finishers yet, but any second Brandon Gaughan is. There we go. What does he got? 412?
412. Pretty solid run there.
All right, so 412. We don't have anything to compare it to yet, but good run there. You think?
He's first.
He's first.
He's first. Well, Cody's sector 1. He's at 156, so that's going to put him fastest first sector so far.
So Cody's about 7 seconds faster so far in the first sector. Let's see if he can hold it. Yeah.
This is
it's actually really fun to watch this because you can see how rough this thing is going to be later. Class 1 cars they don't ride nice, right, Andy? Like they're slamming the ground a lot.
They're pretty violent.
Yeah.
They're pretty violent. Not as much travel. Typically nowadays in the front they can have very similar travel, but it's the rear. It's the rear with the non-live axle that gets them.
Yeah, if you guys aren't familiar with what a Class 1 car is, basically it's an unlimited buggy. So it has to be independent rear suspension. You cannot run a solid axle. That is a rule change, I don't know, maybe 10 years ago or so in Class 1. You used to be able to run a solid axle, which the famous Herbst Truggy is in there. Whoa, look at this.
We're dancing.
Okay.
But yeah, you can see that they're independent rear and all the weight's in the back. Like they have a lot of weight in the back, and that's a lot of weight to get thrown around, right?
Yeah.
How does that weight work, like going through whoops in a corner compared to a truck where more weight's in the middle or the front?
Definitely. Typically, it's hard because the Class 1 cars nowadays are so much larger, right? The frames and the chassis have gotten so much bigger to get the bigger suspension and bigger components. It's off-road racing. Bigger is better, right?
Yep.
So typically in the 1 cars with so much weight in the rear, they really fly nose heavy, very light on the front end. Although tunability, different suspension setups. Parkhouse put in a good time there.
He did.
He just finished the top spots, 358.
That's a good run there.
So 14 seconds ahead of Brandon Gaughan right now. And we do have a first sector time for Brad Wilson. He's at 209. So a little bit off the pace there.
On board here with Cody Reed.
Now this is the all-wheel drive,
right?
Yeah. So this will be fun. Let's watch this video for a little while and let's see how this thing does through the corners and the big bumps compared to the Parkhouse car that we were just watching on the same area.
And now the Parkhouse Jimco compared to this Illumicraft. Obviously that Jimco has a kind of unique rear IRS setup compared to like the traditional style here of the Illumicraft. It's got more, it almost looks like a UTV type thing with long radius arms and a big long straight trailing arm. So I know it definitely probably carries itself a little differently through the bumps. Then this is more of a traditional style rear suspension setup.
Yeah, now when he comes out of the corner here, like right down here, he's going to have a lot more acceleration than the other cars. Oh, and he's also got a lot more dirt in the front.
These guys should put hoods on these things.
Man, that hole. What is this, our third car? That is our third car out of almost 100 going to go through that hole today.
Dude, that's almost big enough to eat a truck.
Yeah, oh, for sure it's going to eat some hoods up. Yeah, that's a good hole.
We're going to get some really good footage after this.
Yeah, this is going to be exciting to watch. Here's a rear view camera. You can see the Starlink there. Everybody has those on their cars now, using the Starstream system as well. That's how we're watching this live video right now.
Look at that silt.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is going to get interesting later.
This is going to be rough.
You definitely want to run earlier than later today. Who's at the back of the... our very last person to go today is Robbie Gordon.
It's all right. If anybody can handle it, it's that man right there.
Yeah, that'd be a fun one to watch for sure. All right, so we have our next driver off. It's Armando Bravo right here. It's the Orway Racing. This is the one I said keep an eye on. Yeah, I think they're actually going to have a fast run. We'll see in a little bit here. Brad Wilson is in with a 420. So 420 for Brad Wilson.
There you go. Whoa.
And Cody Reed, halfway split time at a 1:59. So that's
3 seconds.
3 seconds. Yeah.
It's always fun to see because some people they'll be 3 seconds off, but then they'll make up a bunch of time,
Yeah.
or they'll be ahead and then they'll lose a bunch of time. So it's always
Right.
fun to see the difference between the first and the second half.
Dude, this looks aggressive. This is going to be aggressive in a truck.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
it's hard to see.
I don't want to take too much credit from these one cars. Like, yes, they look all wild and violent. You see the tires moving and stuff through the hood, but these holes are very large.
Typically, you watch their helmets move from some of these square edge, and you're like, I could feel it just watching. Created momentum to the outside there, pretty good. That's right where Parkhouse had a little hiccup. Reed went through there pretty straight.
Yeah.
That all-wheel drive pulling in the front kind of helped him.
Right.
Yeah, it definitely helps. When we get on the gas, it just straightens out the car, basically.
Whoa.
It's a pretty fast run going here, though.
Oh, yeah, he's moving.
Tell you what, guys, a Class 1 car on this kind of course, it's pretty Western.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
These guys
Without a
have
doubt.
all my respect in the world.
Especially these big corners that come up on you like that.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have that live axle to just
Right.
plow through it. Like, if you want to hang the rear end up and over the top, like, that's not an option. We should have the...
All right, Cody Reed is in. 3:58. And what was Cody Parkhouse? 3:58.
Holy smokes.
But Cody Reed is 3:58.9, and Cody Parkhouse was 3:58.7.
Wow.
0.02 of a second between
Wow.
first and second place right now. Cody Parkhouse holding on to the top spot.
Those are great runs.
That was a really good run.
We got the 150 of Morgan Langley. So that's a ES Porter car here. That is right there the definition of a Class 1 car. Traditional rear suspension, traditional front suspension, two-wheel drive, big motor, good cars right there. There was a time there when the ES and Porter cars were ruling the deserts.
Looks like Paul Keller is qualifying in that car, which that name rings a bell from the old FUD days of racing out there in Placer City.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, cool to see more Class 1s coming out again. I know there's a lot of them out there, but not too many of them being raced lately, so cool to see at least 9
I
of
think
them.
they're being raced. They're just not being raced at Score. Like, have you seen all those like Cabo races and the ones down in the Baja Sur stuff?
A lot in Mexico.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah. Those guys are talk about getting Western. Those guys in Baja Sur get Western.
Rody Amaya.
Oh,
I raced against him at Nora. I drove from like Loreto to Cabo. And he was in a 1 car or something. That dude can lay it down, let me tell you.
I love it.
It's going to be fun seeing the Baja 1000 this year because it's going to be in Cabo, right? Starts and finishes in Cabo. We're going to see some more Baja Sur racers come out and do that race than we normally see. So that's
their
gonna be
home
fun.
turf, yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be fun to see. I'm looking forward to that at the Baja 1000 this year.
Absolutely.
It looks like he's got some big old tires on this thing, doesn't it?
It does. I mean, unless he stepped up to the 40. It's hard to tell with those ES cars. They are, in comparison to Class 1 cars now, they are a smaller car.
Okay.
Ah, it is. It's an Alpha car. So the 108 here, Brian Wilson, Kyle Conlon driving the Alpha.
Okay.
That's exciting.
I think he got a little over rotation in that first corner.
Car just got reworked by ID. I saw Jake Velasco was doing some work on this car recently. It's one bad machine right there.
What kind of engine package they got going on in that thing?
We got Armando Bravo in with a 424. All right, so
there you go.
5th position. So we've only got one more car to go after this one. It's going to be the Al Torres car, for Class 1 at least. And they're getting it right here.
This is a run.
So this is Kyle Conlon, you said, driving, right? So this is going to be a pretty good run.
That would make sense.
Oh yeah. That thing's just popping the front end up out of the corners.
That's what those cars are good at.
Yeah.
Big old wheelie machines.
It'd be interesting to see how he does in that one hole where everyone else is really stuffing it. I wonder if it's going to stuff it quite as much.
Just jump right over it.
Remember when the Alpha car was debuted at Laughlin by Cash Vessels? It was all black with the Vessels Racing logo on it.
The horse.
Oh, man, yes.
Yeah.
Gosh, one good-looking car.
Yeah, I think between that and Harley Letner driving them, they've gotten quite a few good video clips throughout the years. I'll say that.
Front of this thing really seems like it's popping.
It does.
A little push.
Is that almost too much?
It's a buggy push. You know, buggies with the weight in the back, light fronts.
I mean, look at all that weight. Those tires are way behind the rear. Like that's 2 tires way back there. The cell's way back there. Everything's, or the engine, whatever they got back there, is way back there.
Yep.
Yeah, the engine. That's a lot of weight in the back.
Oh yeah.
You can see him.
Stuff like that, man. That
Pushing
just
to the outside.
kills you on your momentum and your speed.
Let's see, we don't have a halfway time for them yet. We got Morgan Langley's at 2:05 halfway, so he's on pace for about 3rd position right now at the halfway mark. There you go, Brian Wilson, 2:01. Okay, so 2:01 at halfway. Cody Parkhouse is 1:56, so he's about 4 seconds, 5 seconds off the lead at the halfway point.
See if he can settle in here and make a heater out of the last half.
What is that? Is that an old Jimco as well?
Torres.
Morgan Langley's in with a 4:14.
It's kind of a Lumacraft-ish a little bit.
Hood looks unique.
4:14.012 for Morgan. So our last 2 cars are out there. You got Al Torres and Brian Wilson.
Three-wheel action. Coming out of that corner, typically out of slow corners like that are already whooped out. Once the TT specs go through there and keep digging that out.
Oh, it's gonna be a mess.
That's gonna be a U-turn to watch, those last 2 corners.
So halfway, Brian Wilson, 2:01. He should be done pretty soon, in about a minute or so.
We're at 3:28 currently on the clock, 3:30. So yeah, should be coming in here shortly.
We'll have a time for Al Torres in about 30 seconds. Then that will close out our Class 1s, and we will go straight to what I think is going to be one of our top qualifiers, the Trophy Truck Legends class, because we had a few all-wheel drives in there. And we got 2 of the fastest guys right off the bat coming up next. Be the David Payne entry driven by Larry Rossler, 61L. They're going to be off the line in just a minute. And remember, they do mix times today. So Class 1, Trophy Truck Legend, Trophy Truck 2-wheel drive, all-wheel drive, they all mix. Whatever you're qualifying, wherever you qualify, that is where you're starting. And that is Larry Rossler right there, going off the line in the 61L Mason all-wheel drive.
We got time in for the 108 of Brian Wilson with Kyle Coleman driving at 4:03.258. That puts him in the number 3 spot.
Okay.
All right.
It's a good run there.
It's a good run. Relatively new car, new concept.
We got to think, when was the last time Coleman raced a car?
Yeah.
It's been quite some time. It's exciting to see.
All right, so looking at our first truck here, Andy, you had one of the first ones of these, Mason all-wheel drive. What are we looking at here? What is this machine?
I mean, you're looking at one of the best to ever do it in Larry Rossler, firstly, in arguably, actually, shouldn't even be arguably, the best platform for winning an overall at a score race right now, in a race for that matter, in the Mason all-wheel drive. You know, Larry, quintessential smooth operator, right? Just keep the truck in the track, put the power down, be smart, and make it through clean.
Yeah, it's good to see Larry back out there. We know he had that big send where he landed really hard at Rancho Nelson a couple races ago and hurt his back for a little bit, so he was out for a little bit. But I saw him, he said he's back to pretty much almost 100%, and he's good to go. So this is going to be one of our fast times of the day for sure right here. Him and the person that's going to be going next, which is going to be Ricky Johnson driving the Gustavo Vidosla senior entry off the line any second.
Should be getting a halfway time here for David Payne, for Rossler.
Al Torres is 2:14 at the halfway, so a little bit off the pace.
That thing's just moving.
It's just moving earth, isn't it?
How much do these trucks weigh?
Over 7,000 pounds.
So over 7,000. What does the Class 1 car weigh? I know some of these are a little heavier, but average?
555. I don't know, the bigger cars or the bigger components, they might be
probably getting up there close to
under 6, I would think. For sure under 6.
So over 1,000 to 1,500 pounds more. There goes Ricky Johnson right there in the 1L. Gustavo Vidosla Sr. Ricky always starts. He always qualifies that truck. He usually does really well. I would expect him to be at the top.
Truck's on a real winning streak these days.
Ricky and them, I know that Vidosla has done a lot of testing down in San Felipe leading up to this race. Multiple different trips, I believe, throughout the winter.
There's Al Torres. All right, Altor's in with a 4:29.
We got a first sector time for Rossler here at 1:53.
1:53, that's pretty fast. That's 3 seconds faster than our leader. Be interesting to see what Ricky has. I would be surprised if he's like a 150. He looks like he's going for it. A little bit harder than Rossler was, for sure.
My guess is under 150.
Yeah, he's definitely going for it. I think that's going to be our top qualifier if he has a clean run. He has such an advantage getting to go on the course right now, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's a huge advantage.
That would make for an interesting race day.
If he was first? Yeah, right. I wonder how far he's planning on driving.
Those trucks out of those soft corners, it just doesn't even look like
that's
very
the thing.
soft.
It looks like they're on asphalt.
How fast are they going 100 feet past the corner compared to a two-wheel drive 100 feet past the corner or a Class 1 car? I mean, look at it. Gets sideways on the gas and it just straightens out right away.
Right.
With this soft sand too, like I was talking about the gearing earlier, you really want to be in second gear coming out of those corners.
Okay.
If you're in first gear, lots of wheel spin. It's the biggest delay and shift with those X-Track transmissions.
Oh, we got a finisher. All right, the 61L, David Payne, Larry Rossler, top spot, 3:51. Not surprised there. So 7 seconds faster than the first Class 1 right now. But that man on the bottom right there, Ricky Johnson, I have a feeling if he keeps it clean, that the top run for the 61L is going to be short-lived. He was at 1:48 halfway. Yeah, so just like we thought. I have seen him make a couple mistakes right here, though, just watching this in the last about 10 seconds.
Stepping out.
Yeah, he almost came up on two wheels on one of the corners a second ago, too. So he may have lost a couple seconds here.
I think you're going to see a lot of that, trying to lean on that berm. Big, heavy trucks, lots of inertia going into that corner and trying to keep your momentum up.
Hoping it'll hold you. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't.
Yep.
Maybe
Only one way to
blows
find
out. It doesn't. It sticks. We just saw a second ago the 99L, Sean Runyon take off there as well. So he's out there on course while we wait for the Ricky Johnson time to come in. There's Runyon there.
It's a Brenthel chassis.
Yeah, we have 6 trophy truck legends, so there's going to be 6 in this class, and then we're going to go straight to the two-wheel drive, or we're going to go straight to the spec trucks. I keep trying to skip the spec trucks for some reason
So
today.
rude, Fish.
I know. Just trying to give the two-wheel guys a little bit of credit. They get mad when the spec guys get all the attention now, so trying to give them a little bit more attention. Look at our course. Lots of turns.
Yes.
Obviously, right? That's a good look at it right there. A lot of back and forth. And there's the Cia Cortez right there.
Holy smokes, we got time in here for the 1L.
Did you see that coming across the finish? He was smoking coming across the finish. Not smoking, but he was flying
moving,
coming across the finish. What do we got? New leader, right?
3:39.
Whoa, 3:39. Wow. That is over 10 seconds ahead.
That's a great
time. That is
12
12 seconds ahead of second place right now.
I was going to ask the question. What do you guys think the hot time is going to be?
That time.
You think that's it right there?
That's it.
You think so?
I think so.
Fish might be onto something there.
Faster than Bryce.
It's hard to go against. Hard to go against the top dogs in the all-wheel drive class.
Yeah.
It's 3:35.
That is an all-wheel drive class, or that is a top dog in an all-wheel
well,
drive car, though, right? You know what I mean?
You know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I think that's going to be our top time. I don't think anybody's beating it, just based on how deteriorated this course is going to get by the time they go.
Yeah.
I mean, look how many spec trucks there are that have to go. Look how many two-wheel drive trucks there are. This course is going to be shit by the time they go.
Right,
it really
honestly.
is.
Definitely a lot sandier, a lot less traction too.
I could be wrong. You never know. I will tell you this, that normally I would always pick Toby Price. I'm not going to pick Toby Price today.
That's
what
probably
about the
a
94
smart
here?
Well, Pavardi's going to be fast.
Yeah, and that's where I see, this is a course for somebody wild like that, that's going to let it hang out. Like we're talking, throw it into the corner and not caring whether it's going to hold him or not. He'll figure it out when he gets there.
Also, Pavardi is one of the only, I think, the only all-wheel drive running live valve, which you can go full compression, you can go full rebound. So on a course like this, when you're coming off rises, you're not sure how deep things are going to be.
So that's what we're going to see a
that
ton
right there?
of today.
That is almost going to be impassable in a little bit. Like that was gnarly going through there compared to the last few cars that came through there even.
That's it. 85L of Clay Lawrence. Oh, 50.
That's a 53.
Oh, Wade Porter. I'm sorry. Skipped over. Too soon. What chassis is that there? Almost looks like a Lumacraft, but there's only a couple of those.
I want to say he had a Porter for a while.
Let's find out here. Let's see, 99L. So Sean Runyon has a 204 at the halfway. So not
a Lumacraft.
Is it a Lumacraft? Yeah, okay. I wonder who's. Oh, I wonder if that was the Dickerson truck.
Oh, interesting.
Maybe.
All right, Sean Runyon is in with a 416. That puts him 3rd in class, but 8th overall right now.
Missing Dickerson at the races. He's always fun to watch.
Fast.
Always fast.
Fast. That's all those Valley kids.
Yeah.
All the Valley kids are fast. The Watsons,
Brock.
the Heggers, Dickerson.
Driving in the
Both
desert.
Brocks.
Oh, yeah.
One thing that'll be interesting that we're not going to have any information on is tire pressure.
Right.
Very sandy, 0 rocks.
Right.
Yeah, what would you be running?
How low are you going?
Right.
Dump it out.
How low are you going?
You don't want to get it flat.
You ain't going to get flat.
But it doesn't look like there's any rocks here, right?
I wouldn't be surprised if some guys are 20
or
lower. That was speaking of all-wheel drives.
7,000 pound truck.
Heavier.
I guess you go any lower than that, you're going to start looking like you're ready to go rock crawling.
All right, the 53L is a 213 at the halfway for Wade Porter. So 213, right on the same.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
I'm
no.
telling you, that's the spot.
It's going to catch you and spit you right out.
Wow.
It's people are going to get stuck in this sections.
If you're watching this from qualifying right now, cut that corner short.
Yeah, look at that.
There's a Binkert right there. Get out of the way, Binkert. Get out of that corner. These guys are going to cut it off.
Yeah, that section's not going to be passable in a little bit. Someone's going to get stuck there. These are the trophy trucks still. This is not the specs yet. Just wait till the specs try to go through there.
Man.
This is going to be interesting. I have a feeling that corner might be being changed at some point today.
There's Husted off the line.
That's an all-wheel drive.
Yep.
We were talking about, and a home converted, home built.
He's fast too, I'll tell you what.
He is. He had a tough run at the Mint in qualifying. He hit a massive concrete pile that was out there, wasn't it?
No, that was
who am I thinking of?
Harden. Yeah.
Harden, who said close.
Yeah, that was a bad one. yeah, the Harden one was real bad.
Yeah.
Because we all, I look at that line that he took, you float that corner out and you want to hunt for the bushes and kind of make some traction out there, and that's exactly what he did, but in the bushes was like a big concrete pour out, and he hit it at full speed.
Oh, at qualifying this year? Oh, no.
Bad, yeah.
Well, my question is, on these corners here, how much can you go on the VCPs here? I wonder what the qualifying, VCP distance is, because some of these corners that are getting really slick, why don't you just cut it inside?
If I'm watching this, right, over this rise is this left turn we're talking about, so you got to know coming in, I would be outside.
Yeah, right here.
Like right there where he's going.
Yep.
Basically.
Yep.
Shot him out, keep your speed, come back in the course.
Right.
Yeah, so is there a VCP right there, or can you just go right where the camera people are, basically, I wonder, They're going to be going there in a little bit.
Yeah.
Right. You're going to have to. To survive this qualifier, you're going to have to hit that.
Yeah. Uh-oh, losing a bedside.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of respect for the Husteds. A while back, I had borrowed his number at a specific race, and in talks with them, they prepped that truck at their shop, him and his son, by themselves. They take apart the engine, every component, and they prep it themselves. So major props to those guys. That's really cool.
Wade Porter is in with a 423, so 10th overall.
I know his son races a Spec truck as well, and I believe it's the old La Victoria truck that's been cut and converted and changed over the years.
Yep.
Clay Lawrence at the halfway point has a 220.
Got the first Spec truck lining up here.
Eric Husted, halfway point 151.
Brent Fox in the 282, the man who never misses an off-road race.
He's at every race possible.
Every single race.
He's got a couple trucks now, so it makes it a little easier, right?
Look at him.
Brent Fox is probably one of my favorite dudes in this sport right now. He's such a genuinely nice, fun guy, and he's just here to have a good time.
That's awesome.
And he's just getting faster and faster.
That's what it's about.
I love it. I love it so much.
I'm told VCPs are usually 20 feet in qualifying is the distance you can be from a VCP. So 20 feet doesn't give you too much room.
Not very far.
Houston with a 151 at the half.
Yeah, halfway 151.
That's a good time.
That's fast. Our top qualifier had a 148.
Okay.
That was, so he's right there. He's just 3 seconds off of Ricky Johnson there in the Gustavo's truck.
And 2 seconds faster than the 61L.
Yes. So he's in a second place run right now, halfway through.
Yeah.
So Husted, we'll see what he does.
What if they're going to give us a little break here before they send the specs out?
Clay Lawrence went 4:38 was his run, so 13th overall for Clay.
There you go.
That was actually Steve Lawler driving. So it sounds like they're taking a little bit of a break. They're just watering real quick, couple sections before they send the first spec truck out.
Good idea.
Yeah, definitely getting a little dusty down there. You can see it's kind of hanging. It don't look like there's any wind down there so far, right?
You think these guys have time to put paddle tires on?
I was gonna say, if Pistol Pete was here, he may have switched to paddle tires for this, because Pete did that one year at Parker, if you remember, and because the course was really soft like this, and he thought it was a good idea. It actually didn't work out. I think he got a flat tire, if I'm not mistaken, but it didn't work out for him.
Wow.
All right, where's his time? It hasn't updated yet.
3:54. That would put him in the number 2 spot if that holds.
Uh-oh, his transponder didn't click.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's not clicking off his transponder.
Oh, it's still going.
Oh man.
I'm gonna call.
Where was he about? At 354?
Yeah, he's at 354. We went across the line.
Okay, well that would be third. So yeah, somewhere around second or third. His transponder just didn't
Here's
click.
Brent Fox off the line, huh? First spec?
First spec, yep. Oh yeah.
Love the in-car shots. The fact that we have access to this,
it's
incredible.
So awesome. They just need to remember to wipe it.
Yep.
That one looks a little fuzzy.
That spec truck's moving. Oh yeah.
This is gonna be fun. Let's stay on this camera shot for a little bit.
Here's this left turn, it's getting whooped out after.
I want to watch that spot where they're almost getting stuck from the in-car camera here. Stay on this shot for a few minutes.
What are you guys thinking? Top spec time versus top two-wheel drive time?
I think the specs might get him again because of how early they get to run.
Yeah.
Once again.
And honestly, I think too, horsepower is going to be at a bit of a disadvantage on a sandy course like this, especially you're all fired up and all excited and you're just flooring it and all you're doing
This is it right here. This is it right here.
This is it.
Watch this corner right here.
Yep. Outside.
Real tricky. Look at how soft it is. He went inside.
Yeah,
he
see, that's the
handled
thing.
it.
You can do some of that stuff in them spec trucks because you can snap it around and it's not, you're not moving so fast that it's going to throw you off course and you can dive right through.
That was actually better than most of the trucks we just saw come through there.
Yeah. What do you expect? The guy's probably got 2,000 race miles under his seat already this year.
That was smooth through there for a spec truck. Yeah. I think the spec's definitely going to beat the two-wheel drives in qualifying.
Not in the race?
Possibly.
Okay.
I have to wait and see who qualifies where.
Yeah.
It's in the race, especially at San Felipe, like top speeds, like obviously not the most important, but being able to just dig through the bumps and dig through the washes, that's where a trophy.
Higher average speed race.
Yeah. I would be surprised if a spec truck beat him in the race here.
Got the 299 here, Charles Durant's getting ready to take off. Brent Fox on a good one.
Yeah, so Eric Husted, we don't have a time for. If you guys are looking at the leaderboard, his timer just kept going. His transponder didn't click. So we'll have to wait and hear an official time. We think it was around what did we say, 3:54?
Yeah, 3:54 would be my
Looked like what it was, which is about third place, second or third place, somewhere around there.
Tell you what, that Fox truck sounds good.
Oh yeah.
It sounds like he's in the power. He's keeping his momentum around the corners.
I think too, like for everybody sitting at home, we're talking about spec trucks and two-wheel drive trucks and horsepower differences. In a spec truck, you have to run a stock sealed LS3 engine from a specific manufacturer or a supplier. So these motors, every spec truck in the field has the same crank horsepower.
Yeah.
And then it all comes down to tuning after that. So your converter, your trans ratio, your diff ratio, your underdrive ratio, your tire pressures, all that stuff. So there's a lot of time and testing goes into that stuff to get those trucks up to pace and up to speed.
Essentially, it's a trophy truck two-wheel drive limited by engine.
Correct.
That's basically the only difference.
You have to run a turbo 400.
You have to run a turbo 400.
Correct.
Most two-wheel drives are still running turbo 400s, most unlimited two-wheel drives.
Yeah.
All right, so that's Charles Durant. We should have a time for Brent Fox. Did we get his time already?
I hope the timer's working here. We got a
His
halfway time
hasn't
at 2
gone.
minutes.
Yeah, we got a halfway time. Hopefully his finish time clicks over.
He's at 3:48 right now, so
Let's scroll back up.
Next 10 seconds.
shortly.
Yep.
Gonna watch towards the top of the leaderboard for him.
Oh yeah. That's a great run here for Brent.
Keep it in the groove.
I'm actually surprised that he hasn't crossed the finish line
There
yet.
he is.
Here he comes. 4:06.538. That is the 6th overall position right
Fantastic run.
And he's going to be, I would think, one of the faster specs.
He'll be in the top 5.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, Brent Fox is in the top 5, always.
That goes to show the Mason all-wheel drive with big block power, with all 4 wheels spinning,
Yeah.
just in the sand.
It's just more forward bite, more forward drive.
Cameron is not going to be happy.
Oh, Cameron is
with
so
this
pissed right now. He is so mad. Like I can actually see that steam in the background. That is coming off of Cameron's head right now. He is going to be so angry. He's probably looking for Jose G right now. Hopefully, he hasn't beat him up too bad yet. But,
Well, I know
Jose G may want to get some bodyguards and stay away from Cameron today.
I know in the past Cameron's actually lost an engine from
Packing it with silt.
Coming
got in the
coming in. There's so much sand coming into the intake of the engine, it sanded out the engine, and he had to run his pre-run truck, I think.
Yes, that
during the
was
race.
a few years back at this same area, kind of. Yes. Pierce Herbst off the line, the 219 there. So that is our next truck to go. Pierce Herbst looks like he is driving. I don't have a secondary driver listed as qualifier, so it should be Pierce behind the wheel there. Charles Durant, we should have a time for him anytime now.
Let's take a moment and really appreciate how clear this picture is.
Wow.
Cameron would like to clarify. He lost 2 engines.
Wow.
Before.
Oh, Cam, we're rooting for you. We hope you use all this as just fuel to your fire.
Exactly.
Put down a heater for
Cameron
us.
always runs really great at San Felipe too.
Oh,
so.
yeah.
Yeah, he likes San Felipe because it's a good 2-wheel drive course. It really is.
Yeah.
Like big whoops, long straightaways. Like it is.
Cameron knows how to hammer down.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. We got in-car. Let's listen to in-car for a minute.
Shorter. Back in. Straight down, easy left.
Easy
That's
left.
a tricky corner.
Yeah, brother.
Moving left.
Oh, God.
Back right. Ah, fuck!
Yeah.
Sorry, shit.
It's not going to be the first
I
time
fucked that up.
we see that
Sorry.
today.
That is the toughest corner on this course that
I
we've
think
seen
so.
so far.
Because you're coming at it with some pace.
Yeah.
And you think, like, I'm going to dive into this corner. It's going to
And
hold me.
the more everyone comes in and slams on the brakes and pops that front, the deeper that hole's going to get over time.
Exactly. And as soon as the front end gets light, you're not doing nothing. You're
Yeah.
looking at the sky. Your
Yeah.
face is full of dirt. And then by the time you come to, you're sitting in the bed of a photographer's truck.
Cool thing I love about the Herbst camera systems, B-More does. Look how clear it is.
Yeah.
You can
Oh,
literally
yeah.
read. It's 4K basically.
No glitches.
Speedometer, you can read it on the GPS, totally clear. You can even read the notes on the GPS if you look close enough.
Be more. Nice job, bud.
EJ Herbst, another Herbst truck off the line next, 263. So the qualifying order today was start by the order they signed up in. So you can see obviously the Herbst signed up together, so they signed up 1-2. That's how this order was set for everybody.
Now, I know usually Ryan Millen teams up with EJ. I'm not certain if
Yeah,
Ryan...
I don't see him on the list at all. Maybe they got EJ running this whole race.
Yeah, he's not listed on here. It's
A little
Josh
wide
Montoya.
there for Pierce.
I'm sure Ryan will text us in a second.
It's fun. You can see on the in-car how the trucks will make traction. You'll be digging and digging and
Yeah.
digging, and then all of a sudden they'll pick up
Right.
and go. So it's like they're probably finding something down there.
There you go. Left 6.
Oh, man.
I love hearing the audio between the navigator. You guys can see the role that they play in this. The driver's doing the dancing, doing the work, but that navigator is feeding him information on what's coming. Is it a medium right? Is it a hard right? Is it easy right? Keep your foot in it.
Right. It just gives you that guaranteed assurance of what you're getting into.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you might see, yes, I know that's a left, but you're so focused on everything going on and all that. And if
Right.
somebody says it is a left, you're
Right.
like, okay, for sure,
Yeah.
I'm diving in.
There's EJ in that same corner in the top left.
A little smoother there.
Yeah, definitely a little better.
A lot of times I even find myself, I know where I'm going,
Right.
and I know it's a left coming up,
But somebody needs to tell you.
my adrenaline's pumping. I'm trying to make time.
Right.
And then it's not until he says, "Hey, left," and you're like, "Oh yeah, crap.
Yeah,
I gotta turn. Gotta make a left."
Yeah, you're thinking about tractions, and RPMs, and this, and maybe I'll turn a little less, or I'm not going to touch the brakes as much. And like, hey, by the way, you got to turn your car.
Hey, this is harder than you think, dude. Come on.
Coming up next will be the 227 of Jack Olgas.
We just got confirmation. Pierce and EJ are both soloing this race.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
So there you go.
Love to see the Herbst family.
Oh, yeah.
And Tim and Thor are splitting in the 19T in the two-wheel drive.
This will be a fast lap here for the 227 for Jack in the 1.9 Industries truck. Somebody who's got a lot of seat time in a lot of different trucks and chassis and in the dirt a lot. Jack's definitely getting faster and faster.
I'm not sure if all these Herbst trucks are now on live valve, on Fox live valve. I know Jack is for sure. I would assume that they probably are.
I'm not sure.
But I'm not certain about Pierce and
I'm not sure either.
We'll have an answer in just a second.
I know Trey is in his Mason truck. For sure.
Right. All right, Pierce is in with a 402, sixth spot. So that is your highest trophy truck spec so far, sixth overall, 402. And that was with them messing up that corner a little bit that we saw even. So that would have been a really, really fast run without that. Yeah. We'll see what EJ is at the halfway point.
He's at a 205 at the first sector, which is pretty good.
Where was Pierce at the halfway? He was at a 202. Okay, so he's about 3 seconds slower than Pierce at the halfway point.
See Jack put down a fast lap here.
They all have live valve, Andy. There you go. Thanks, Bob, Nikki.
Big live valve, guys.
So yeah, that's 6 right now is our top spec. It's going to be tough to beat that because it's, well, I don't know. We'll see. 358. The next 2 spots in front of that are both 358, and he was a 402, so that's only 4 seconds. Somebody could definitely get a couple more spots out.
Yeah.
Good looking truck there.
I tell you what, Jack, in the last couple of years, he's come on and adapted to not only the spec class, but then even racing his dad's Geyser G6 truck.
Yeah.
At some of the States races. I think he raced McGilvery's truck.
Yep.
At a couple races.
Did amazing in the McGilvery truck.
Really fast, smart.
All right, here's Vincent Munoz. Now you said, what's different? This isn't his normal truck here, Nick.
Right,
what's he in here today?
So he's this is a hard one to say, a rental Brenthal.
There you go.
There you go.
It's a mouthful right there.
I would say Vince is probably going to be the fastest rental driver in this race.
Very much so.
Out of the rentals.
That's a lot of olds.
So what's EJ's time here? He is going to be at a 10th position overall, 4:13.
There you go.
So 4:13.
Should have a sector time here for Jack at 1:59. Holy smokes.
That's
pretty
2
fast.
seconds
What's he at,
up
1:59?
Yeah.
On Pierce, I want to say?
Yeah, he was 2:02.
Yep.
So three seconds. So that might be a new top qualifier if Jack can hold that pace for the second half of the lap. Let's see.
I wonder, the Herbst all being in the same camp, Jack's truck also being prepped out of there, or do we have preferences between Jack and Pierce on
setups and all that? I would assume,
ratios?
I don't know.
Suspension for sure, obviously, but drivetrain, transmission gearing, converter.
Oh, Vinny, come on.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what are we doing out there?
Oh, he's going wide. He's looking for some traction out there.
How soft that is, too.
Look at that.
Oh,
he's giving Bake a good show there. That'll be fun to see that clip later.
Holy smokes.
I don't even know if he lost too much time, actually.
Those camera guys are probably going to have to move back a little bit as this continues.
Yeah. I'd probably take a couple steps back there. If it was me, but yeah.
But then you don't get the good shot.
I was going to say,
on,
I mean, or just leave a tripod there and let the camera, do its thing. And if it gets taken out, it gets taken out.
High Rev Jason is probably so stoked on all these silt shots. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
He's foaming at the mouth.
Yeah. The drivers are hating this.
Yes.
The photographers are loving it.
Race Desert is just going to be a collage of silt explosions.
Yeah, there's going to be some good pictures for sure. All right, who's that? Travis Pecoy in the 212. It's getting a little dusty. It's hard to see.
Yeah.
Oh, Jack just finished. Let's go look at the board. Okay, 8th overall. He did not get Pierce. He lost some time.
Yeah.
So he was 3 seconds ahead, but now he's 1 second behind with a 4:03.
That is a great run for Pierce. And still holding up there for sure.
So 4:03.
Got a
Point
new unique look here for Pecoy.
811.
It looks like Jack lost about 4 seconds.
Between the halfway?
Yeah, between the halfway and the finish.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's always interesting. He's ahead halfway, but then he did something the second half. Maybe he blew something, blue corner or something, and lost time.
Dude, this course is just going to fall apart.
Oh, yeah.
It's falling apart.
No, Ricky Johnson is setting the top time today.
Travis Pecoy in what looks like a Gen 1 Mason TT Spec, which I think set the standard for spec trucks back. Whoa, yeah, baby.
Party
That's
time.
that same hole right there.
Yep, got to keep going left, brother.
Oh, man.
I love this.
Come back around.
Yeah.
Get back in the silt groove there.
Start all over.
Yeah, these guys are so happy.
That's a perfect analogy, starting all over.
You do. As soon as you stop and you blow out of the corner, you're literally just resetting.
Momentum's
You're like,
gone.
back to first gear. Let's get it going again.
Yeah, you got to keep your head in it.
Yeah, your co-driver's yelling at you. What
You're
are you
frustrated.
doing, you idiot?
Yeah. But it only makes it worse if you keep getting frustrated. So you just got to forget about it and just keep driving.
Oh, brother, I know.
Right? Yeah.
Oh, I know.
I mean, you'll hear guys, it's funny because now you can watch these guys' audio and you can hear them, right? And they'll be like talking about it and yelling and screaming for like 5 minutes. It's like, dude, it's already happened. Like, just shut up and get back in the game and go. Like, you're losing more time staying mad about it than just forgetting about it.
It's like playing basketball and missing a shot and getting so frustrated that it affects you the rest of the game. It's like, hey, put it behind you.
Yeah.
Let's keep moving forward.
One play at a time.
Lots of racing left.
246 here at Ben Hagel in the GFO chassis. Got Vince through the line. See where he stacked up with his little pickup. Hey, not so bad.
Where is he? There he is.
10th overall, 4th spec.
Position, 409.
Yeah,
Not
that's
familiar
great.
with a GFO chassis. Nick?
So it's Seth and Danny at GFO. It's kind of they started as a Blitzkrieg chassis.
Okay.
And then they've reworked and redrawn and now their own. I believe Nate still draws those trucks for them.
Oh, gotcha.
But they're all built in-house. There's a few of them out there.
Householder had an original Blitzkrieg. Okay.
Yeah, big Y-frame trucks.
Yep.
It's actually hard to see that truck with the black hood.
I was going to say, is he missing the hood?
I believe it's brown.
or-
Whatever color that is, it looks black right now. It's almost hard to see it.
Did you say brown?
It's brown. Yeah, it's brown, orange, and tan.
Huh.
I saw it on social.
Interesting.
And it's Hagel lumber, so I got some wood tie-ins. Maybe that's around.
there's that.
Yeah.
Hey, that's
not
you
bad.
handle
Not
that
bad.
cool.
Not
Really
too bad.
good,
Get in there.
actually.
Get in there.
Yeah.
They didn't lose any
Speed?
time there.
No.
Nope.
Let's see how they do right
Just
here.
trying to reposition for that next right. It's a tough
Really
one.
good, actually.
That was pretty fast, yeah.
It's
Look, it is
almost-
brown. It is
Yep.
brown. You can see it now. Yep.
It's almost worth woeing up enough through
Yeah.
that hole.
Yes.
It's like
Get on the
how you
inside.
say that, but you know
It's
how hard
so
that is
hard,
to do in the car.
especially I know exactly that sandy berm from 2021 when we qualified here. Even in my Mason all-wheel
Yeah.
drive, it just pulls you. It takes you where it wants to take
Exactly.
you. You have once you go in there and you commit,
It's like
you
the
have zero
Autotopia
say
at
in what
Disneyland.
happens.
Right. Yeah, the two-track gets so deep. Yeah, you're just along for the ride. You can suggest you want it to go somewhere.
Yeah, it's not really going to go very far.
A little glitch here in the matrix. Up next, we have 245 of Ethan Hagel. This will be in the Alumacraft spec truck.
You think they got a side bet?
Brothers?
Two of them. Yep,
Yeah.
brothers. Uh-huh.
Back to back, brothers.
Yep.
Going back to back. Same paint jobs even.
Carried some good speed at that
Yeah,
first
yeah.
corner. Is one known as being faster than the other? Is the question.
Not that I'm sure of.
Okay.
I think they're pretty even. I know they've won a race in Class 10 before. So
Well, you know, one way to find out is
Sandy
Felipe qualifying.
We'll find out in
This is
about
it.
4 minutes. So we'll let you know.
There will never be any change to this at all.
And they can't say the course was different from when they ran because they literally ran back to back,
yeah.
right? So there's no one had an advantage.
Well, the brother in the back can say the one in the front had a slight advantage going
by
first.
one truck. Yeah.
You could find a trillion excuses here in
of
this
course.
one.
Yeah. Well, they'll
Different
use all of them.
chassis, different time in the run. You moved that dirt before I saw it.
I bet it's super interesting chassis to chassis, brother to
For
brother
sure.
setup
Oh, absolutely.
differences. That thing seems like it's geared a little taller.
Maybe they changed the gearing for qualifying?
Well, I would assume that everyone would go very low for like a lot lower for qualifying than on race day.
Yes, you don't need
and
top
the
end
spec,
speed, right?
Right,
Yeah.
spec and two-wheel drive. Wish I could see his gear selector to know. Looks like he still has the shifter in there.
But he's using
But he's
paddles.
using paddles. Like he can connect the linkage in case the steering wheel
Unless he's
fails.
just in second.
That's true.
No, I heard him shift.
Oh, okay. Maybe.
Like what happened to R.J. Anderson at the start line of the King of the Hammers race. His steering wheel failed, and
Yeah, to borrow one from the Hertz real quick.
Or what happened to Serapis. Evan had to shift the whole race on the dashboard. Did you see that at the mid?
Oh yeah,
Crazy.
He could shift up but not down, or down but not up.
I don't know
something.
what the breakdown was there, but
I was watching the
you
live
you have it
stream.
on the keep on the dash pad.
Yeah.
I'm told Ben is faster, but he's more of a loose cannon and gets flat tires, etc. I won't say who told me that, but there you go.
It's probably Ethan.
From the driver's seat.
Yeah.
All right, so
Voice text.
so Ben is in. Let's see, where's his qualifying? I'm going to scroll up. 10th overall, 4th in class, 4:03.
There you go. That's a great
Good
run
run.
there.
Where did Travis Picoy get? I got to find his real quick. Travis Picoy. Oh, 6th in
Wow.
class. Okay, there we go. Oh, 1st overall in his class.
Wow,
1st in his class,
402.1.
6th overall. So Travis Picoy knocked down Pierce Herbst by 5/10 of a second.
Yeah, half second.
I can't believe we missed that.
I just was like, where did it go? It didn't get a time for him. So
Where did it-
4:02.
Great run by Picoy there.
Yeah. To be fair, oh, here we go. This should, oh no, this is Cedro Tro. I thought this was,
Davis.
or is that Davis? No, that's Davis.
The color scheme is very
It's Davis. I think I got
Davis-esque.
the wrong name there. Yeah, that's Davis for sure.
Yeah, it's Davis. His timer's
Yep.
going.
With the new energy drink brand.
It is,
I
yeah.
saw.
See how he navigates this corner here?
It's the same thing.
Man, you have good intentions.
Yeah,
you stayed with it.
He got it.
Yeah.
You got it turned down in there.
I think it's so deceiving how deep that first braking bump is coming into that left turn.
I think you come to it a lot faster than you think you're going to hit it, right? Like some
Well,
of you
and-
guys are starting to slow
but
down
it's
like
also,
shit. Right
it's
there,
also
like,
deeper because
yeah.
there's so much fluffy sand on top. As soon as your big heavy truck hits it, it bottoms out and shoots you up out of the berm.
Yeah, definitely. So you see he's got the red number plate there. That means he's a class champion from last year. They do get the option to run the lowest number in the class, or they can stick with their own number. They get to do either one. But whenever you see a red number plate background, that means it's the class champion from the prior season.
Nice. Seth just informed me we were talking about the gear selector still on the dashboard with the paddles. They left it on there to be able to be attached if need be.
Yep.
They just recently added the paddle shifters.
Gotcha.
Like, let's just leave it here in case.
Yep.
Climb under there, pull the pan.
Hey, it's Baja racing. Anything can and probably will happen.
So there you go. There's my pick right there.
Thunderstruck.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, what is it? How do you say it? Mick Thunderstruck?
That's what I'm saying in the hashtags.
Right?
That's it. Yeah, Dan will be piloting that truck for the second half of the race.
All right, let's see which brother won. That was Ben coming across the line there. Ben is going to be 4th, and then, or did I already say that one? Ben went, where's Ethan?
Ethan.
Scrolling.
Ethan
14th.
There you go.
So, okay, Ben is faster.
9 seconds.
Yeah, 4:12 for Ethan, 4:12, and Ben was faster.
We got
4:03.
Whoa, we got a sector time here for Davis at 1:59. So that would put him
With I think Jack was a 159.
Yeah.
August was a 159.
Cody Reed was 159.
What was Picoy?
Picoy was at a 2:01.
Okay.
So we might have. I'm looking. Oh, we can filter.
Yeah, he's definitely has the fastest sector time in Spec so far.
Ah, there we go.
We'll see if Justin Davis. I mean, no surprise, Justin Davis is very fast always. Him and Jason McNeil.
Brother!
Oh no!
Oh, brother!
Oh,
Maybe
man.
we weren't watching the live stream there.
Yeah.
Oh man.
See
It's
what I
all
mean? How
right.
deceiving that corner looks.
Oh,
You just
yeah.
come into it hot, want to carry your speed, and then boom.
It looks like that is Bryce Swaim driving too.
It is,
so
yep.
Dan is not qualifying. For those of you guys that aren't familiar, Dan McMillan is racing this year in that truck with his buddy Bryce instead of his old truck. They actually sold his old truck, so he's racing in this thing this year in Spec.
I think they do really well, actually.
so, yeah.
Dan's
Yeah.
consistent, great driver, a lot of experience. Bryce, very successful in the Spec class.
Yeah, the
Great
Thunderstruck
prep.
Motorsports always good.
Hey,
Of course.
hey, thanks,
Are the
Andy.
Isenhouer
Appreciate
brothers
it.
over here?
Yeah, hey.
He's sweating right now watching this truck.
You have no idea.
Totally. Come on, wheels stay on.
Yeah,
Stay on. Keep moving.
Again, I safety wired all those parts. Let's hope they stay.
There's Ray Griffin. Who picked Ray?
Yeah, me.
Is that you?
Yeah.
All right,
my-
there
my
goes your
take.
pick there. I didn't see Jason McNeil do a sight lap, so I don't know what he's doing. I hope he's going to go.
Well, I thought he wasn't planning on racing. And
we got a
raced.
new Spec Truck leader here.
Well, what do we got?
258 to Justin Davis at 359.324.
Sixth overall.
Wow.
Impressive. Sixth overall, right behind Cody Reed.
Almost 3 seconds over Picoy, too. So he was able to turn a good first sector time and then keep it through the finish.
Yeah, we got a sector time here for Swaim at 201. That's on par right there with Picoy. So see if he can turn it up the second half.
Yeah, these guys are fast. I think it's like you mentioned earlier, it's almost having extra horsepower sometimes hurts you on a course like this, right? I mean, we're kind of already seeing that. Some of these trucks that have less power are beating some of the Class 1s that have more horsepower, and I think it's going to kind of continue throughout the day. Oh, Ray
stayed in the groove pretty good.
Yeah, not outside of it too much. That's the same corner, just different angle.
That's the most frustrating feeling is when you drop into that 2-track and it just feels like you crashed into a brick wall 100%. And everything just stops.
Yep.
You can't give it any more throttle. You're just trying to get it to move. You get that internal struggle. Should I let out? Try and get the tires to hook up? What are we going to do? That sounds great, too. You can hear it through the drones and everything.
I love the paint scheme, too.
Yeah.
It looks so good.
Yellow stands out. Yellow always stands out.
There we go. There we go. That's good there.
Great song.
Speaking of songs and in-car video, I remember when you had yours on last, you would listen to music during the race.
Yeah.
So why do you listen to music during the race?
It just kind of calms me down. I listen to music the whole time during pre-running, and it just kind of like keeps an even keel, keeps me in the rhythm. You know, your favorite song comes on. There's the Alexander Spec Truck.
Yep.
Swaim finishing.
404.
Does the music ever distract you, or is it hard to hear your co-driver ever, or anything
No,
like that?
and if it does, then we'll turn it off. When we won the 1000 in 23, it actually quit working in Bryce's truck, and it was probably a blessing because we were having some alternator problems. You need to concentrate. But for the most part, it just kind of keeps things normal for me, I guess. Your adrenaline is spiking and so many things are happening so quickly around you and so much is going on in the truck that if you can just bring yourself back out of that and take some deep breaths and get into a familiar place in your mindset, it really helps me just kind of settle in and be myself.
What kind of music do you listen to mostly when you're racing?
Everything.
Everything?
Not a lot of country, lots of 90s rap, 2000s rap, grunge, Linkin Park, Nirvana, Metallica, stuff like that.
Okay, stuff to keep your heart pumping.
Keep you juiced up.
Yeah, keep you juiced up.
So we have an insanely fast sector time here for Ray Griffith.
Ooh, where's he at?
157.
157, and let's see, where was
2 seconds
Justin
faster.
Davis? 159.
Wow.
Yeah. All right, so Ray Griffith on a heater halfway through. Can he hold it and take that top spot in Spec?
And time coming for Swaim as well in the 6th spot, 404.
404 for Swaim, okay. That puts him 12th overall.
Let's see.
Right behind Ben Hagel, Jack Olligus.
So the question
354 here. We gotta watch that finish line camera. You guys don't have it at home, but there it is.
There it is.
So we should be seeing Ray come through any second now.
Can he take Justin Davis off the top spot?
Nope.
No.
Oh.
1 second.
Wow.
4 flat. That is going to be 7th overall, second in class, right behind Justin Davis.
Impressive.
Okay, well, we were all wrong unless McNeil goes.
So it looks like Davis also between the first sector and the finish laid down a pretty much 2-minute flat time.
Picked it up.
Yeah.
And then Ray lost about 3 seconds.
Yep, in the second half.
Second half.
Now that turn that we've been seeing a bunch of people have trouble in, I assume that's on the first half, I think,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, it's right off the start.
Yeah.
In the infield.
All right, so Hancock, do we get a half?
I wonder if Ryan is qualifying. Usually he has a second driver.
It's not listed on here, so most likely he is.
Yeah.
And then Jordan Poole rides in there the whole time. They're at 2 minutes flat on the halfway time, so that's another good one.
That's a really good run.
That's a good one. That's a top 3 run right now in Spec. Ray was at 157. Justin Davis was at 159. So they're right on pace with Justin Davis, who is the top spec still.
205 here. SLR truck. Navigated that corner all right.
Looks like we're starting to get a little bit of wind, possibly. Looks like the flags are starting to move a little bit down there, so some of this dust might start going away. After our final spec trucks go, I have a feeling they're going to water the track again real quick, and then they will send out the two-wheel drive trophy trucks. But we still have quite a few spec trucks to go. We got 35 going, and we've only got 13 times so far. So we've got over 22 more spec trucks to go yet today here. Quite a field.
It's the beginning of the year. We got a whole bunch of racers.
Yeah.
Alexander truck should be coming in soon.
There they are coming in at the bottom. 405.
Puts him down
They lost some time in the second half.
Yep.
A lot of time.
8th spec, 14th overall.
They were two flat halfway. So 405.813 for Ryan Hancock in the Alexander Ford vehicle.
Oh. See, the thing is too is we're only seeing from the drones a couple of these corners, but you got to think there's so many turns when we watch that in car. And it's like just now we were watching this SLR truck here. He put it up on the bike for a second there and just trying to navigate through all that. And those are all seconds and fractions of seconds that are just adding up every time you get the thing out of the power.
Well, all of these spots, I mean, between the top like spots 5 and down, they're within 4 seconds, and there's 12 trucks there. You know, I mean, a 1 second is a huge difference right now on this course.
See how he navigates this big one here.
Hey, you can hear that one. Yeah.
Every single truck on this qualifier is going to have that lower right side of their fiberglass all blown out, and the bedside's blown out, just in time for tech.
Perfect. There's going to be lots of duct tape and zip tie action going on after this.
This is the Patriot Games?
Correct.
Yes.
Yep.
Tisco?
Australian family. His name's Justin and his boys racing this truck.
Yeah, Christian behind the wheel.
John and his team over here at Tisco take care of that truck.
We've still got, I'm just looking down the list here, we still got a couple guys that can definitely take a run at that top spot.
241. Stephen Beal, potentially.
Yep, that's one.
Should be coming up here next.
Sampatero. Yep, Sampatero.
Watson.
Williams, Travis Williams, depending on how he goes. Watson's a wild card, right? We don't know.
Right.
Trey Gibbs,
Dolly. McNeil, if he shows up.
Dolly,
for sure. Dolly. He's probably got more time on this spot than anybody else down here. Yeah, there's still a few fast guys. All right, that was the 205. Let's try to find them on our list here.
412. That puts him down in the 11th spot.
Yeah, 18th overall. All right, so Stephen Beal should be headed out on the course. Like you said, the 241. We're looking at Christian right here. Coming to the finish line. What was his halfway time? It was at a 204.
204, yeah. Got the 241 of Stephen Beal here running. That's a Geyser G6. Is that maybe our first Geyser we've seen today on the racetrack?
And when Sean Geyser drives that truck, it's real fast.
Oh yeah.
And there, ooh, that hurts. Way out there.
I know these guys recently just had Ryan Beat out driving the truck. That'd be exciting to see from the short course world of things.
Yeah. You almost want a short course driver in there today.
For here, yeah, absolutely. Somebody knows how to flat turn a truck.
Yeah.
Every time when I'm at home, Fish, and I'm watching this, I'm texting you things.
Yep.
Now I see how hard it is
to
look at your phone and respond to people.
You got to watch your phone. You got to watch the YouTube chat. I like going over there and looking at it every once in a while. And then we got things, people talking to us in our ear.
I unplugged the ear. Sorry about it.
Unplugged the ear.
Unplugged the earpiece.
Perfect.
I get too distracted. I can't talk.
I'll let you know if you say anything short.
Got the 270 of Jimmy Diaz here. Fusion chassis. Should have a time here for Stephen Beal coming up pretty soon. He's got a first sector at 2:05.
There he is, cross finish. Was that him?
Patriot truck. Nope, that's
Patriot.
Yeah, Patriot came in at a 4:13. That puts him as the 14th spec, 21st overall so far.
Not bad. 413.316. Yeah, keep in mind, everybody, like we've been talking about all day, they will start mixed tomorrow. So wherever you qualify overall, not just in your class today, you will start in that position tomorrow. So potentially we could have a spec truck starting in the top 10. Right now we have a couple of them in there. We got Justin Davis is our lead spec truck in the 6th position right now, followed by Ray Griffith and Travis Pecoy and Pierce Herbst. So we got 4 spec trucks lined up in a row between 6th and 9th position. In front of them, we have Gustavo Vidosla Sr. is on the pole with Ricky Johnson driving, followed by Eric Husted, and then David Payne, and Cody Parkhouse, and Cody Reed. That is our top 5 right there. So 2 Class 1s in the 4th and 5th position overall. So we're all mixed up. We got a all-wheel drive 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. No surprise there, right? And then 4th and 5th are Class 1 cars, and then 6th through 9th are trophy truck specs. So literally, we have everybody in the top 10 so far. We haven't had any 2-wheel drive trophy trucks run yet, but I'm sure that they will be up there in the top 10 as well. 270 Jimmy Diaz.
Should have a 297 going off the line here any second. That's going to be a time to want to watch.
Stephen Beal has a 205 at the halfway point.
That's good. Just clicking the 4-minute mark here for Beal.
Yeah, he should be finished any second here.
San Pietro on a Mason Gen 2 2-wheel drive TT spec. Always runs really well.
Here we go. Here's Beal across the finish line. Oh, lost a lot of time there.
So that's something to be said here about this track. You know, when we see these times, you know, we're not getting any outliers of speed where we're like, oh yeah, that guy just had a bad run. Everybody seems to be slowing down.
In the second half.
In the second sector, yeah.
Yeah,
so
the first half sustained the same times.
Right, there's something out there we're not seeing here on the cameras, but I guarantee you it's just this course deteriorating.
Yeah, it'd be fun if we could find out where they're losing all this time in the second half.
This guy's got all the navigation going on. Really want to see where we're going here.
Definitely needs more screens.
Oh, smoke.
Wow, he's got one on the right down there too. A little iPad?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a phone, probably for Zello.
We got the Garmin and 2
Lowrance. Yeah. Got an old school Lowrance on the driver's side there.
Scared of getting lost, I guess.
And you got 2 Motec systems. A lot of screens in the cars.
I think those are life racing, I believe.
Oh, okay. Chris and Danzy will yell at me.
Busty.
San Pietro won this race last year.
Correct, he did.
He doesn't have gloves on. I don't like these guys not wearing gloves. It needs to be mandatory, honestly.
I think so too. I know stateside they're always checking our gloves and neck restraints off the start line of qualifying and the start of the race.
Yeah. When you're on fire, you can't get out of the car if your hands burn.
So what do you say to Ivan the Iron Man Stewart fish?
He's not a human.
He's a unicorn.
Yeah, he's a unicorn.
He gets a pass.
He gets a bye.
Yeah. if you want to be Ivan, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
If you want to go tell Ivan to put gloves on, you go for it.
No, I'm just curious his thoughts.
That's my thoughts on that. Yeah.
Just trying to get judgment here.
There's exceptions to every rule.
Should be the 247 of Dan Bonner here. I believe he just purchased this truck from Coastal, actually. So you'll see the Coastal graphics on there. It's a Tisco Gen 1. I saw him down in the desert testing when we were running all the trucks.
Is Coastal getting a new truck? Do they have a new truck?
I think they've got a few trucks.
Oh, did
so
they?
I believe this is just one that's getting timed out.
Okay.
Good on board here, Jimmy Diaz.
They're not racing as much. They used to.
Yeah, you're right.
They used to race more often. Life gets busy.
Yeah, it does. I know that. One of the boys does like some cross-country running, some racing and stuff like that, which is insanely impressive.
Super impressive. Like ultra marathon.
Yeah. Like his dad chases him like in a helicopter.
26 miles is not long enough.
Yeah,
we gotta do like 100.
Dude, I don't even want to drive 26 miles. This guy's running it. You kidding me? We got a sector time here for San Pedro at 2:01. So yeah, like we're saying, like I think this course is just slowing the trucks down. Hey, there we go. That's a good turn. See, it's almost beneficial to slow it down a little bit.
Yeah, because then it doesn't blow you up out of the turn.
Then you're just into that quicksand. But yeah, if you take that inside line, good
it's like
looking
a
truck
combination of silt and sand.
Yeah.
Which might be the worst combination of all time.
All the bad.
Silt sand combo.
Diaz did not finish on our tracker here. I'm wondering, did we see him come across the finish line? Did you guys see him come across there?
I did not.
Because his tracker didn't click. I'm wondering if it's doing what what's his name was.
You said.
Yeah.
Because yeah, we got a time for.
Oh, it's brakes.
Fireworks.
San Pietro's in.
Oh, you know what? Check this out. We have a time for Husted now. It's on here. It's faster than we thought. 3:45. They're saying. Puts him in the second spot.
Wow.
Yeah, so they've now populated his time on here, 3:45.944. So Eric Husted, who ran way earlier, didn't click at the finish. Now they've fixed it. He's in the second overall spot.
Nice work. Who are we following along here?
So I have a feeling Jimmy Davis.
Miles Wyatt? Yeah.
Jimmy Diaz.
And a geyser? It looks like a geyser.
Click off.
Miles Wyatt. Valley Boy.
Maybe.
Miles Wyatt.
Maybe. Possibly.
No, there's a Wyatt I used to race against in Class 1 down there. Potentially his
Good
dad.
looking truck there. Body looks great.
Oh yeah, Brawley.
That makes sense.
There you go.
Did you guys read off the George Sampatero time?
No.
10? Okay, top 10. 10th position for the 297, 4:02.881. So that is going to be 10th overall, 5th in Trophy Truck Spec.
It's 3 specs with a 4:02.
Within a second of each other. Yeah, that's crazy. Within 7/10 of a second, actually, even 6/10 of 7/10 of a second. That's how close this is.
3 different trucks.
You let off a little bit in one corner, and that's a difference of 3 spots.
I'm digging through socials here.
It's a good line right there. Got the inside a little.
Got a lot of speed out of the corner, actually.
Running both spares.
Dan Bonner is at a 2:13 halfway, so 2:47. It's going to be next across the line. He should be finishing pretty soon. He's at 4 minutes right now, so within 20 seconds or so, should be coming across that line there underneath the King Arch. That's the finish line. And Jimmy Diaz, we got a time finally. So 4:41 for Jimmy Diaz.
On board with the Lomitas truck, I believe.
Yep. Tisco here.
Miles Watt has a 2:10 at the halfway.
Dan Bonner crosses the line.
He's in the 29th position, Dan Bonner, 4:28.
Nice to stay on board here and see how he navigates that big corner. Should sweep left, go up over the rise,
Tell
and
you
down
what,
that big old hole.
that last left corner, you're better off just keeping your speed and just dive bombing over that berm. There's nothing on the outside. If anyone's watching, highly recommend. Here comes our favorite left.
Let's see.
Yeah, let's see what it looks like now. Right here is the big hole. Gonna stuff it.
Oh no, come on.
The camera cut out.
Thanks a lot, technology.
Probably cut out because he stuffed it so hard.
Honestly.
Carried some good speed through there, though.
Lost
And he
sight of the
stayed in
satellite.
it.
Yeah.
So, not sure what happened, but came out of it pretty good.
It actually came through there pretty fast, actually, right?
He's got a good time going, too.
Yeah, we'll see what his halfway. Miles Watt had a 2:10. I think I already mentioned that, but he should get the finish soon.
I know in the past, Alan Impudia has been known to ride.
I think they nixed that. I don't think we're supposed to be doing that anymore.
Did they?
Yeah. I mean, I would.
That was a great idea.
I
It
absolutely
was,
While
but
it lasted.
they did make that illegal now. Yeah,
Okay.
you can't ride in a car before you go.
Here's a 277, a Travis Williams, and a new Kinetic trophy truck.
Always fast.
Trucks.
Travis.
Camber Kinetic, yeah.
Yeah, he's a good dude. He's a lot of fun to hang out with and just likes to have a good time.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. And they've got a 2-truck team. They got CJ Hutchins driving the other truck.
Yeah. Yeah, they got a couple of the Camberg trucks, took them to their shop as rollers and kind of finished them basically themselves.
Yep.
CJ Hutchins, wheelman in his own right.
Oh, yeah. Got
Very
that man
fast.
in a dune buggy,
Oh,
look
he's
at
fast
it.
in Class 1 car, yeah.
The dune buggies.
All right, who we got here coming across the finish line?
That's your Miles.
Let's see what his time is.
4:28.
30th position for Miles.
We'll see. This 2:09 time, I think, is going to be a little bit of a deciding factor of if it's going to really lock in what we've been talking about, this track kind of deteriorating a little bit as it's going.
Who had the 209 we're looking at, or the 207?
No, the 209 truck, we're going to see how he does. He's at a 207 for Sector 1.
Just good live feed.
Yeah, and Sector Slow is definitely the slower sector.
There you go.
Carries the speed through that corner really well. It's got the old John Herder Arizona flag on the hood, it looks like. Love that. See, it just
eats you up.
Sucks you in, spits you out.
Go, go, go.
Kyle Jurgensen with a lot of success with this platform in the States races as of late.
Absolutely. Making good traction, good traction. Co-driver's gonna reach over and steer the dang thing for him.
Right?
Give me that dang steering wheel.
So he doesn't have paddle shifters. He's got the gate shifter there. You can
Yep.
see. We just saw him shift down in a second. Who's that he go first? That he went to?
Probably first, I'm guessing. Typically the Spec trucks run a real tall first.
Yeah, so they could use it a little longer.
233 here of Elliott Watson.
All right, so this is one to watch. We don't know how fast Elliott's going to be. He doesn't have a ton of time in trucks, fast driver and other stuff. In Spec trucks, I should say. He doesn't have a ton of time. But yeah.
Yeah, Class 10. Unfortunately, 1 year at the 1,000, made kind of a mistake going down.
Oh, Fred's tractor trail.
Fred's.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Okay.
What was that time? 4:20? Where'd he go?
Oh yeah, he's at a 421. So dude, that track, this course has got to be.
It's falling apart.
It has to.
That's 28th position. Wow, that's way down there. For the time he had on the first half, he should not have been that slow.
On board here with Elliott Watson, fellow Yokohama athlete. Actually had to loan him some spare tires and wheels. He's new to the Spec Truck program.
There you
Called
go.
me. He's like, hey, I need more spares. Like, I can't get enough tires and wheels in time. I'm leaving in a couple days. I'm like, oh, don't you worry, I got you.
You don't need spares as long as you don't get flats.
Our last race got cut a little short, so we had a bunch of fresh ones still sitting ready to go.
Carrying his speed really well around the last corner.
Let's see how this one, if it stays going. Right here. Boom.
Oh, there you go.
See, slowed down.
Go.
Yeah.
The key is slower.
Maybe, yeah.
Well, I think the key is the first guys are coming in and slamming on their brakes.
So it's
now,
just
if you
plowing.
saw him, he's braking before, and then he's kind of gassing
Neutralizing
it.
the truck a
Yeah,
little bit.
over that
Yeah.
first square edge.
He's making good dig.
The upper arms on the front end appreciate that.
Yes. Uprights, all the hardware. I know Scott Prill's had his hands on this truck, so he'll make sure this thing gets going fast over time.
It's going to have a good prep on it for
Oh,
sure.
yeah.
Scotty's been touching it.
Okay, so Travis Williams is at a 2:01.
Okay.
That's a fast time.
That is fast.
That is
This late,
up around-
halfway.
Yeah, that's right with our leaders.
Yeah, that puts us in the means of sector times. That puts him in the 8th. So.
Yeah, Travis Pecoy was 8th, with the 2:01, so anything can happen here. But we've seen the second half of this course is deteriorating fast.
Elliott Watson in with a 159.
Wow.
For a first sector. So let's see what the second half of this looks
All right,
like.
Elliott. Keep it together.
And there is no Fred's tractor trail on this course, so we may be good.
Williams
There's
in with
Williams. It looks fast.
Oh, is this timer going to keep going?
Nope.
It's stopped.
Yep, I got to scroll up.
Oh,
There's so
there we
many
go.
names now. Where is he? I haven't found
12th
him
on
yet.
time.
Where is he?
He's 18th overall.
Oh, 18th.
Yeah.
Wow, this second half is really just destroying some of these guys.
Yeah,
4:10.
2:09 on the second half there. As the top guys were 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Back on board with Elliott Watson.
Well,
Yeah, you
hopefully
can just, well, as you can see here.
Yeah,
now
hopefully we can stay on this in-car and we'll see
Yeah, let's watch
what's been
this to the finish.
deteriorating.
See if there's some major corner or something that everyone's having problems with.
Sounds like it's hooking up.
Yeah.
This is perfect because he's just past the halfway point.
Go, go, go.
The biggest thing with Spec, Nick, correct me if I'm wrong, is just to keep your foot on the gas pedal, right?
I don't know if you guys remember Boomers or Family Fun Center, but the go-karts there, how you would just use your left foot to touch the brake from time to time and try and scrub as much as you could. Basically the same thing in a Spec truck.
Okay, good line there.
Yeah, hunt for some traction. He knows what he's doing. He's
crazy.
He's used to racing limited.
Look at getting out of the rut.
Yep.
Definitely stay on this camera to the finish and see if there's anything crazy.
Go.
My guess is in here where it gets tight and narrow is probably where it's gotten a lot softer. And
he's doing good. That's a limited racer right here.
I don't see anything crazy yet. Let's see.
Don't they have like a left turn into some narrows?
It gets real narrow. It's like off camber.
Yeah, right here. Yeah, carrying the speed pretty good through there.
No, there's a narrower one coming up.
It's 404 currently. Okay.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's a good run there.
I mean, unless there's something, but right before we started watching that, I didn't see anything major there, right?
That puts him in the number 6 Spec truck, 12th overall. Great run for Elliott Watson in his Spec truck debut.
Great run.
That's a really good run. That's one of the fastest trucks we've seen in a while.
Yes.
Yeah.
And his second sector was a 204 from halfway to the finish.
Yeah, see, which is about the same as the first, which
Yeah.
is what the faster guys were doing.
Yeah.
Right.
So something else is happening to some of these guys somewhere there.
Maybe they're just getting scared, dude.
Maybe.
Maybe they're just scared. It happens. It happens to all of us. Sometimes you get scared.
Oh, stuff the front a little bit there.
Did you get scared in that video we saw a little earlier?
My brother was just yelling at me the whole time. That's what I was scared of.
Unfortunate thing when you're crashing is there's no time to be scared because it has already happened.
Right, you're just holding on.
You're in it? Yeah. You had a really big one.
Yeah.
You know
Like I said, happens to the best of them, dude. Brush the dirt off your shoulders, come back stronger.
Yep. All right, so Neil Dricky out
What's going on
there.
here?
Uh-oh.
Mike Marsal's going to be next. Oh, that's the first truck we've seen have a problem today.
Uh-oh.
It does look like he was able to pull off the course, though.
Yeah.
Who's that? Who do we got going on there?
I think it was Neil Dricky.
Or is that the
I think it was
275 of Luis Angel Huerta? Jamie Huerta driving.
Don't seem like they're hopping out too quickly. If at all.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they're off the course, so hopefully that doesn't delay us.
Yeah, they went quite a way. There's that really bad left turn that they came over that rise.
Okay.
So
they shouldn't have to stop anybody, most likely.
Let's hope.
They're off the course. Yeah, let's hope. We're already behind schedule.
Let's hope. For Fish's sake.
I've only got 40 minutes, and then I'm out of here, and it's all you guys, because I've got a baseball game to go to today. Oh, here we go. Okay, who's off the line next? This is going to be Mike Marsal.
Yep.
Once again, looking good, right? Good looking truck.
Always looking good.
Do you know who he's sponsored by? I can't really tell.
It's hard to tell.
I forget.
I cannot
sponsored by Oakley?
I cannot speak on that.
Typically has a solid qualifier most of the time.
Oh,
I like how
that sounds good. That's a crazy sounding Spec truck, I'll tell you what.
Was that
coming
was
from a guy with a crazy Spec
okay,
truck.
so it was Neil Dricky that was stopped out there.
Okay, it was.
Yep. That was Luis. Where's his time? I'm trying to find it.
Oh, wow. He is 27th overall, 19th in class.
It's hard to find them when there's such a long list now and they're all separated or mixed together.
I got rid of the, on my thing, I have it just down to Spec truck, so I can actually find the guys.
Okay.
It says Luis is in a Mason Motorsports truck.
Yeah,
I
it
wonder
looked
what,
unique, yeah.
I wonder what that was.
Marsal navigating the corner there.
Oh yeah, Marcel's got a good in-car camera.
Marsal on a Brenthel with live valve.
Correct. Evan Weller racing, tuned, prepped, set up. Everything.
And they're left.
A lot of these trucks out here racing, almost the majority of the Spec trucks run an EWR diff in them. And that's all prepped out of that same shop that this truck's taking care of. AJ and J-Dog over there taking care of everybody's differentials. Angels in the sport.
Sucked him out a little there.
Hudson Hall in the passenger seat.
I was gonna say, it's funny to see the different co-driver techniques. Some of them like using their hands a lot, some don't use their hands too much. It's always good, like if you lose comms, obviously you gotta use your hands, but it's just funny to see everyone's different techniques that they use.
I bet you sometimes it's like a nervous tick.
For sure.
of a navigator.
Just doing it without even thinking about it.
Because as a driver, you're usually so concentrated that you're not speaking a whole lot.
Yep.
So then when you're a navigator, you don't hear him speaking.
Right.
Probably gets a little nervous.
Right.
So he goes hand signal.
Okay, good to see Jason McNeil because this was my pick, so I still have a chance at getting at least one pick right today.
I wonder if you can buy this truck before the race starts.
Well, you can, I
It's
think,
for
because
sale.
it was for sale. He said the only reason he's racing it is because it hasn't sold.
Sure.
So he's like, I'm not just going to let the race car sit there. I'm going to go use it. So
Smart. It's good for marketing.
It is. Yeah.
People love it.
I'll take 1% of the sale if we sell it today. Jason.
On board here again with Marcel.
Personally, myself, I like the out-facing camera a lot better than
this camera.
As good as
Or
they
on the
look
hood.
and as nice as their helmets and suits are, I prefer looking out.
You mean
myself.
like up on the hood?
Yeah.
Or no, just out of the truck as opposed to
Yeah, you don't,
the
you don't
camera
like seeing
pointing
inside.
at the driver and everything.
Oh, yeah.
I like this.
Yes.
This is my favorite.
This is my favorite because you can see the dash.
You can see the gauges.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can see if something's going wrong. I mean, during the race, when you're watching guys in cars, you see alarms popping up.
Yep.
I'm pausing and I'm screenshotting and zooming in.
Yep. Everybody's doing that now. Like they're all watching their competition.
Yeah.
Right? So if you're in second place and you see the guy in front of you has an alarm going off, you're going to radio
But
your
it's
car
hard
and tell 'em.
because, you know, even if you're in the all-wheel drive class with 10 trucks, to have 10 in cars up at the same time,
trying
to track what everyone's doing and what's happening, where they are.
Yeah.
Got a sector time here for Marcel at 2:03.
Okay, solid.
Grooving.
Kicked out a little bit over that last little rise.
Should be getting a sector time here in a few seconds for McNeil. He's at 150 currently. .237 at Patrick Wheelan. Oh man, sector time for Jason's at 155. Whoa, dude, that's a heater.
Wow.
Of course.
This
Jason
late
McNeil.
too.
Yeah, that's
Talking about the
2
track
seconds
deteriorating.
faster than Ray. Oh man, who had our fastest sector time?
Still surprised.
Marcel coming in.
All right, we got to scroll back up. He usually has a pretty good run. How far am I scrolling?
They're stoked.
I'll put
They're
him in
high
the
up.
middle.
I'm not scrolling up too far, actually. I got to scroll back down. Where is he?
Marcel with 18th overall, 12th in class with a 409.
Okay.
409.112.
Here's Jason. Oh, look at that camera he's got off the back of that thing.
Come on there. Looks like one of
Is
those
that one of
supercar
those-
guys.
What do you call those? Something like the gyro stick thing?
Oh, the 360 cams and all that?
Yeah, it probably is. Instant 360 or whatever. I think it's actually live. His guy, one of the guys that has his own system. Kind of like what B-Board's
Oh, yeah,
doing.
Connor,
there.
yeah.
Yeah, Connor. He
Mhm.
messes
Yeah,
with
we
his
run
own
that system in our truck. Works great. Yep,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah, it's cool to see the different people coming out with different live in-car systems now. I mean, it's not rocket science. There's a bunch of options out there for different things you can do between Starstream and just everyone doing their own thing.
It's the 237 here, Patrick Wheelan. Should be a Renthal truck as well.
Yeah, you can tell with the vertical spares in the back.
Old Jimco style. Not going to miss that truck in the desert, that's for sure.
Soft corner there.
Oh, yeah.
Still got a couple fast guys coming up too that I'm familiar with, and Trey Gibbs, Abdali.
Colton Husted, he's quick. It's Eric's son there. Oh my gosh, do we have a time for Jason McNeil? Oh!
What do we got? Where is he?
New fast time.
Oh,
3 minutes
boy.
and 58 seconds.
There we go.
Holy
Wow, beat the
smokes,
one cars.
Jason.
3:58.
That puts him 4th overall.
Beat Parkhouse by 0.6 of a second.
4th overall.
358.095. Okay, perfect. I got a pick.
1.2 seconds faster than Davis, who's in second in the spec.
Honestly, for San Felipe,
That's going to be hard to beat Jason.
it is.
Like overall,
Yeah.
I'm saying
It
now,
is.
like anybody.
In
If
the
he
overall.
has- yes. Like he
But
might finish there in the
also
overall.
you now Davis. Yeah, he's behind a couple one cars. Who knows what's going to happen on race day?
Right.
San
Yeah.
Felipe being a really rough course, hard on
Hopefully
equipment,
get by him quick. And
could
keep
get
jamming.
by around the one cars, and then now he has a gap to Jason, as opposed to having to be in his dust,
Yes.
finishing within a minute.
Which isn't the end of the world. It's a good thing. You can run fast.
Right. Patrick Wayland here.
310
Navigating
so
around the backside.
Man, this is a long list of qualifiers. Holy smokes. He's at a 220 on the first sector. We got the 213 of Victor Calderon out there on the track, another Brenthal racer. Here he is right here. And then up next will be Trey Gibbs, Abdali Lopez, Husted. Got a couple of heavy hitters here at the bottom of the list.
Yeah, there's still a couple guys. Yeah, Lopez, Gibbs, both of them definitely could contend.
The only one I see in this list potentially knocking Jason down would be Lopez.
Yeah.
Honestly, knowing this desert very well, knowing the terrain.
Abdali's very fast.
He's insanely fast. Let's be real.
Yeah,
That guy's crazy. Should be Gibbs entry here. 215. Not a lot of wheel slip there. I think he's gonna squat and take
It doesn't
off.
look like a Mason.
That one?
Mason.
Yeah, because that's Christopher's old truck.
Got some aero stuff going on, letting some heat out of that engine compartment.
That's right. Big old parachute up there. Hey, brother.
That was a sender.
Nice. This would be a good in car.
I was watching Trey's YouTube channel. He came down to the Baja 1000 and did some pre-running in his race truck.
That's
so he
a smart
has
thing to
some
do.
Baja experience. Not race experience, but track experience.
Go, go, go. Yeah, I think he's got a lot of short course. That's where he does the majority of his racing and all that. So this is going to be a good spot for him to let it hang out.
Yeah, the short course guys are experts at gearing,
converters.
Yeah,
setups, converters.
Yeah.
Torque converters.
That's where Polvardi did really well when he was in the spec class. Everyone
This
always
is his
thought
truck.
I know, that's what I was saying.
Right.
Everybody always thought he was cheating because he had more speed here or there, and they were always, and he was
There he
winning.
goes.
But
That
that's what
was
was all the
good.
setup. It was all the setup they were doing.
He's playing chess. Everyone else is playing checkers.
Exactly. That looked pretty good through that
It did.
rough
That-
area there.
That Mason truck ate that
soft
up
area.
good. Go, go, go.
Yeah, this is going to be a fast time. This is gonna be a second
think
time.
planted around that corner.
No, that's not him.
We have some in-car of them.
Yeah. Right around the 2-minute mark, we should get a sector time.
Catching his own dust there. Go, go, go,
Oh,
go. Yep, yep.
that was pretty good.
That's good. As long as it
Sideways
sticks.
there, yeah. Sideways.
See, I like how you can see his gear selector over there on the driver
See, I already
dash.
got guys texting me. Polvardi absolutely was cheating. Well, there's his truck out there. He's still going fast.
What do they say? What's the saying? If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Yeah, right. All right, Trey Gibbs is a. Oh, that can't be right.
No way. 160?
Yeah, that's not correct.
Hey, come on.
Yeah.
Unless we cut a corner off or something.
Yeah.
Well, you know what though? Maybe Jason was at 155. Davis is 159.
Wait, 160, isn't that 2
It's a
minutes? Yeah,
second
why didn't it
time.
go to 2 minutes?
Oh, I get the part
Yeah.
you're saying.
It says 160. That it should say 200. 160 is 2 minutes.
It's like the Dumb and
Is
Dumber.
it though?
Yeah.
I'll see you at 7:45. Well, how about we make it 7:45? Okay, 7:45.
It's like when you're going to heat something up in your microwave. Do you do 100 or do you do 60? Think about that.
You're
Next
getting
time you go
too
to use the
detailed here,
microwave,
bro.
you're going to be like, you know what?
What
am I going to do?
I'm gonna have to take a break here.
Yeah.
We just had a finisher.
Yeah, who was that? Weiland, Patrick Weiland, 446. That is the last position right now.
On board here with Trey. Man, he's moving. That truck looks planted and comfortable.
If that is a half time for Trey at 2 minutes flat, that's a good time.
Yep. Oh yeah.
5 seconds slower than McNeil, but right around the other fast guys sitting in third, fourth, and fifth.
Let's see what he does here.
Keep it up, keep it up. On the pipe.
Go, go, go.
Oh, you see
Saw a
that
lot
race
of
coming
sky
up? Yeah.
Moving.
Who's driving it in that corner? He's got to be finished right here, though, any second in order to have a good top time. He's not there yet.
Right there.
Just
yeah, unless that timer goes back a bit. 405.
Yep. Wow.
So 18th position, 405.
Such a fast first chunk there, and then just for it to...
This class is so stacked.
It is.
So much
Lopez
competition.
is out there with a 157 at the first sector.
Ooh.
Did Victor Calderon go or no?
I'm not sure.
Yes,
No,
he
he's
is.
putting it
He did a
down.
444 for Victor there in the 213.
Moving and grooving. Somebody knows how to handle that truck well, Lopez.
He's got some seat time in that truck too. He's
A lot.
been,
It's like
been driving
third
for
or
a couple
fourth
years.
season. Yeah.
All right, so Gibbs. We've only got a couple cars left here in the spec class, and then we're going to go straight to our.
It's a lot of race cars,
two-wheel
dude.
drive. I know, we're not even through the spec class yet. And then we got to go to our two-wheel drives.
I'm used to looking down at the list and being like, oh, okay, wow, we got so far through this list. I'm looking down, I'm like, cool, we're halfway
We got
there.
a ways to go. We got
Holy
66 on
smokes.
here total. And
This
we're
has
at
got to be.
46.
It's got to be one of the biggest
San Felipe's?
qualifiers.
Qualifiers, yeah.
Out of
Yeah,
all.
I think it is. We're still moving on pretty good though. It's 10:30, so not
So
too
if we
bad.
break this down, what do we have? 12, call it 13 all-wheel drive trucks, and would you say 20 total two-wheel drive?
Two-wheel drives are 19 going to
19.
qualify.
Qualify, but just I'm saying racing in general.
It looks like there's 20 on the list right now.
That's a lot of unlimited
Yeah.
trucks if you really think about it.
If you combine them all together, how it used to be, when there was just one trophy truck class,
Yeah.
you have the all-wheel drives, which is 13 of them on here.
We got 33 unlimited trucks.
Plus the legends.
Yeah,
Add those in because those are trophy trucks.
36.
Used to be 36.
39 total.
I think when you're at San Felipe, we had 50 trophy trucks. I
Did
do
we?
remember that.
It was
Remember what year that was?
2019. We had. I remember Bryce started like 43rd, and Luke Johnson started 44th. There was like 45 or 48
That's crazy.
that year.
That is
That's cool.
Crazy.
It's good to see.
All right, Abdali Lopez all the way up to the 9th position overall. So
Did
fourth in
knock
class.
Jason down.
So 4 minutes. He's right behind Ray Griffith. So behind Justin Davis and Ray Griffith. 4th in class, Abdali Lopez 9th overall. 4-minute flat.
Great run.
Those top four guys battling out all day on Saturday
Yeah.
Oh,
will
yeah.
be very exciting to watch.
Their in-cars would be awesome to watch.
Yes. yes.
Jason McNeil has one at least. I don't know if any of these other guys do. Justin Davis does. We know Justin Davis has an in-car.
Well, let's talk about 2, 3, and 4. So Davis, Griffith, and Lopez and Picoy being 7, 8, 9, 10, and Herbst being 11, 12 overall. Like that's a big chunk of just spec trucks out battling.
Oh, blow in the corner. Oh, getting sideways.
Yeah, see, there it is. The
All
whole
over
La
the
Victoria
place.
color scheme
Yeah.
there and everything. So that's Colton Husted.
Whoa, he's just all over the place. Lots of gas, not much traction.
That truck was built in 1991. I want to say.
I was 2 years old, brother.
That's quite a while ago.
I was 2 years old.
I know it's 7.
Are you that old?
Damn.
Yes. Well.
Yes.
I didn't used to be that old. But now,
I wasn't always this old.
I wasn't always this old. Now I'm one of the older ones. Damn it. I was born in '84. Yeah.
Ay, caramba. How many more years until you can run in the Legends class, Fish?
Oh.
Pretty soon?
Yeah. Now you're asking for it. Hey guys, can we replay that clip of Nick at the last race? Show it one more time in case everybody missed it.
Can we put that on repeat while we kill time?
All right, Colton Husted is at a 2:01 halfway.
So this next truck should be the Speed Shark team. Their name's not on our list.
I think we're in the two-wheel drives now?
Yeah, so that should be Shane Lewis. Yep,
Okay.
74T.
So our last spec is going to be Colton Husted.
Good run. Let's see where he stacks up. Bobbled that one corner we saw.
This is
He's at a
Jose right before
201.
him going to finish.
Yep.
It's a 430, so the 40th place there. Wait, 284. Yeah, that's him. 430.
There's Husted there. The classic La Victoria color scheme.
I love that he put that scheme on that truck.
Me too. Me too. Too bad he can't put a carburetor with the air filter coming through the hood.
Husted. Yeah, he's going to have a fast time if he keeps it up the second half.
What was his split?
2:01.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's right up there.
He's moving.
With the guys, yeah.
He's quick.
All comes down to the second half.
Has he always raced that La Victoria?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Ex-La Victoria truck?
Mm-hmm. He's a younger cat. Same thing. We were just talking. Him and his dad prep all that stuff and do that stuff together. I remember we delivered some bodies to them or some fiberglass to them for something a while back. Brought him out to Vegas. Good looking truck there. This will be our first two-wheel drive trophy truck. Same thing as a spec truck, just a big old motor. Which we'll see if it's an advantage or not.
I want to say most of these two-wheel drive unlimited trucks these days are now onto the big blocks.
Yeah.
I
They're all
guess you
just
still
hunting for the torque.
Rob doesn't. The Herbst trucks.
Cameron does, right?
Do.
Yes, Cameron
does. Our Hero has
There's
a Gibbs.
Husted. Was that a 403?
Let's see.
Yep, 403.76. That's 15th overall. Okay.
9th in class. That's good.
Still a great run. Kept it clean,
7,
kept it on
8,
track.
9, 10, 11, 12. Skip 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Yep.
All right, so we have 19 two-wheel drive trucks to go in this group. And then after this group, we're going to have a short break while the trophy truck all-wheel drive, or unlimited class, I should say, goes out and does their sight lap. They did not do the sight lap earlier, so they're going to get to do the sight lap and see actually how the course is, which is good because the course is much different than earlier today.
For sure.
So they get to go out and do that. There's only 12 of them, so that won't take very long, and then they'll stack them up right after that, and they'll start their time lap. So 19 cars to go in this group. Trophy truck two-wheel drives. We've got some fast names coming up in here. Let's see, who did we pick again? I picked Arciero, I think, right?
Right.
Yep.
Who'd you guys pick?
I picked Rob.
I don't remember who I picked.
You picked Ryan Arciero.
No, Romo.
I did.
Oh, you picked Romo.
Romo, that's
Yep.
right.
Yep.
Romo, okay. All right, so who got the, nobody got the legends, right? None of us got the legends, right? Or no, we did.
I think we all just unanimously decided that there's only two options.
The class one, who did we pick? We didn't get, and nobody got that one, I don't think, huh? Two. Anybody take Parkhouse?
I picked Parkhouse.
Yep.
You did?
Yep.
Okay, so
Like a
you got class one. Nobody got legends. I got the spec. Jason McNeil. We'll see who gets the two-wheel drive.
Well, hopefully me.
You got to
'cause
catch
I'm
up, Andy. You're
over.
behind 0-2.
Not acceptable. Dallas Luttrell.
I think Rob Mac's a good one for you to take here, though. Might get you on the board.
What a great headshot here for Tim Herbst.
Yeah.
This guy's here for a good time. Love this.
Go. The 19.
You made a switch to
It's Thor Herbst qualifying.
Oh, is it Thor?
Yep.
Okay.
It's listed here as Thor qualifying.
They're now Dugan's big blocks
Did
in
they
that
switch?
truck.
Really? Oh, that's exciting.
All right, Shane Lewis is in. Having to scroll a bit.
4:14 on
32nd.
time. Yep.
Okay.
32nd
4:14.
class. Yep. Luttrell on track. He's got a sector one time, a 2:09. Tim Herbst also on track.
Luttrell in the X Brian Collins Motorsports.
Yes.
Original SPD
Yep.
Oh, that's
ID
an old
Designs truck.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
So I like it when Larry Ragland would get in there and do some
Lots of
sections,
success
right?
with
Yeah.
Larry Ragland driving that thing. A couple Baja 500s back to back.
Yeah. Good to see Larry still around at some of the Nora races and other races. Still down there. He's probably watching this right now.
Larry drove with Payne at the
Yeah.
Baja 1000 last year.
He did.
Drove a
Yes, he
section.
did. Yep.
I think he's 80 years old.
I think he's even, is he
that's
81
so
or 82
cool.
now? Yeah, he's
Awesome.
Awesome. And he's still fast.
Of course.
Yeah, he's still fast. He's the nicest
Lightning,
guy ever.
you're
too.
not called Lightning Larry Ragland for no reason.
No.
Right.
He's there with. You don't really tell him what to do either. Him and Iron Man, you
Yeah.
kind of just let them
Right.
do their own,
Yeah.
do their thing. Oh, getting up out of the groove there in the back.
I'm surprised we don't have an in-car right now.
Yeah, we probably do. We should have an
Herbstville.
in-car here. Find 19
I'd like
there.
to see if they went to a Turbo 400 or if they kept the X-Track in there when they went from Gibbs to Dugan's Big Block.
Dave Taylor. Yep, 26T. We should have a halfway time for Tim at 2:04.
2:04, yep. We should be getting a time here for Luttrell pretty soon. He's at 4:22 on time currently.
He had a 2:09 at the halfway,
Right,
so not one of the top runs.
Here he comes across the finish line.
Something about a trophy truck just sounds cool, looks cool.
Mean, aggressive.
Yep. Oh, what are we doing out there? We're in the sticks. Man, look at that. That's an aggressive qualifying course.
That's a nasty corner right there developing too, actually. I remember watching some of the specs come around. Big hard right into some soft stuff into the narrows.
4:24 for Dallas Luttrell, 39th position.
Dave Taylor out here on track.
So the Hertz should be finishing next.
I believe Dave Taylor's in the older Gen 1 geyser.
Correct.
But always does really well on race day.
Yeah, prepped by
Always
John
right
Hoffman. Hoffman Motorsports, got a good chase crew.
Kept it in the grooves there.
Sounds cool.
Dave Taylor, then we're going to have Sam Baldy next.
Right.
1T. Now there's the 1T, means the class champion from last year. They did decide to run the number 1T plate.
Yeah, I would. I think I'd run it. Yeah, you got to.
I don't know. I'm a little superstitious. I wouldn't run it. I would stay with my same number.
I feel you would. That's you.
What number is that, Fish?
Depends on what class you're in.
Well,
what was Fish's old number
trophy
here?
truck,
1495.
95. All right.
So you're going 95.
95.
Probably.
Okay.
Right.
Who's 95?
Mike Perez.
Oh, you had to look?
I looked.
I don't know.
Mike Perez.
Is there? There is a 95.
I've never heard of Mike Perez.
I didn't think there was a 95, actually. No.
You thought he made up that name, Mike Perez?
Well, it was so quick. I was like, how did he know that so fast?
I was like, I've been start at the bottom of the list and work up, and I was like, oh, there he is. It's right there.
All right, Herbst is in. What's his time? We probably got to scroll back up a bit here.
4:12. Puts him first, obviously, two-wheel drive trophy truck, and 28th overall.
Oh, 28th. Okay. Man, see, the course is just getting, like, I mean, 28th in a trophy truck too.
Or the wheel spin.
It's the wheel spin.
know?
I'm going to put it to that. I think if you could take a spec truck with a little bit more juice to the motor and a gearbox in it, you could be very, very, very fast.
Yeah. I was talking to Jason Coleman. He actually said the same thing.
Yes. You put a gearbox in these spec trucks. So that's the thing. We hit the lake beds, we hit the straightaways, and we're in third, and you're just like, I need one more gear.
Well, that's why you have to run the 2-speed underdrive.
Oh, right.
Oh.
What are you talking about? On the switch?
Yeah, just ask John next door.
No 2 speeds here. No Wisemans.
Baldy coming off his big win at the Baja 1000.
Mm-hmm.
Two-wheel drive class.
Truck
Got a
built
new-
in-house.
In-house.
In-house design.
That's
everything.
a new sponsor on there.
sponsor.
New colors. Normally it's blue and white.
Right.
Now they switched it up.
I
Is
looked
it
up. I think
orange
it's
and white?
Mother Foods, which is like a healthy
It's like
food
Mother
brand.
F.
Yes.
Yes.
Is like the
right,
thing
right.
to catch everybody, like Mother F.
Caught me.
Yeah, same.
I clicked.
I didn't know what it was.
Big fan of the Baldies. I like their program and all that stuff. I like building their own stuff,
100%.
Developing, designing,
Really cool.
understanding.
Not to mention, how good does that feel when it all comes together?
Yes.
When
and
you
then
did
you
it.
win the Baja 1000.
Right.
In something you built. your
Even
guys
back in the
built.
Class 1 days with like all their like oiling axles and all that cool stuff they were doing. Like it's
I wasn't aware of that.
They had some weird stuff going on with the like axle shafts.
Oh.
Nick's just making stuff up over there.
Hey,
but
it sounds cool.
So, yeah.
Let's just roll with it.
All right, we have Dave Taylor in.
David Ziegler off the line.
15T.
Dave Taylor is in, top two-wheel drive so far, but 19th overall. So 405 for Dave Taylor.
There you go.
Yeah, that's a great run. Puts him right behind Bryce Swaim. TT Spec.
Yeah, so still behind 12 trophy truck specs. The top two-wheel drive is so far. A lot of that's just because they got to run earlier, probably.
Yep.
It's going to be really hard for these guys. I don't know if any of these all drive guys are going to take the top spot. It's going to be really tough.
I'll tell you what, if I'm at qualifying right now and I'm watching all this, I'm going full tank of fuel, both spares,
traction,
and just trying to keep the wheels from spinning as much as possible.
Yeah, it's just so torn up out there. It does seem like most guys we've seen today do have both spares on there. Some of the other days we normally see one or even none sometimes, but it does look like most everybody is leaving both on today.
Right.
Tell you what, guys are really developing a good line into that troubled left.
It's gotten fast.
They're going inside now.
Like it's not stuffing as much as they used to there.
That was a great run through that S.
Yeah, I also saw, I think Thor Herbst did it as well. He kind of hugged inside along the bank, kind of spits him out a little bit, but he's still in the groove.
That's a cool arrow going on with the hood there, or those are stickers? Got mesh in there?
Sam Baldy's at 203 halfway.
Okay.
So got to pick it up a little bit if he wants to take that top spot. I mean, if you're a spec guy right now, you know you're not going to qualify first overall. So what position are you really hoping for here? I mean, this to be the top.
Two-wheel drive?
Two-wheel drive, either way. Two-wheel drive, you're really not going to qualify first. So you're going to be the top, 10 maybe if you have a perfect run?
You just want to qualify as far forward as you can because you're racing the whole field.
Right.
Oh, I like this. I like the opposites of the trucks.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute. I like that.
Got the Olagus, the dad and son you're talking about. One's black and orange and black the other way.
A time in for Sam Baldy in the number 2 spot, 24th overall at a 4:09.
What was that, 22nd?
24.
24.
Yep.
Sam Baldy, okay. So second in two-wheel drive class.
Correct.
Behind
Dave Taylor.
Dave Taylor?
It's a good run for Taylor there.
All I guess in a Geyser G6, big block, turbo 400.
Yep. It'd probably be so fun to drive that thing.
Yeah.
Big old motor, all the power down low.
Yeah. Some about a turbo 400 too in a two-wheel drive. Just being able to, you only got a couple gears, but there's so much wheel slip.
We all saw that clip of Jack driving that thing at Parker, hitting the big ski jump.
Oh my
Holy
gosh.
smokes.
Yeah.
Aggressive. These kids are wild.
And then I think Max did it right after he did it.
Yeah.
Both his kids are just, full send. Max is not qualifying today. It is under Max Gordon later, the name, but it says Robbie Gordon is going to drive for qualifying.
Yeah, Robbie usually qualifies.
Yeah.
In Mexico, at least.
In the trucks.
I think Max qualified at the Parker race they did.
In the truck? I don't remember.
I think it was Max.
Yes, it was.
Because then he
lost
lost
steering and hurt his wrist and all that. Yep, you're right.
David Ziegler's at a 202 halfway. That's not bad.
Wow. That's fast.
It's actually fast.
I was saying, he had a good run through that S there. Tracy Poole here, the 78T. Another G6. No spares.
Judging from his hat, he also looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah, right? You can tell a lot from their profile pictures here. All right, David Ziegler is in 5th position in Trophy Truck 2-wheel drive, but 37th overall, 416.
Something happened to him that second half.
Got halfway time here for Olgas at 2:05.
I wonder if there is something on the second half in the one in-car that we actually watched. Like, he's the only
He
one that did
just
it all,
greased
right?
it
Like,
perfect.
yeah.
But there's nothing back there.
It
It was Elliott Watson just.
Yeah.
You just got to double it.
Exactly. Because he made it look really easy.
Oh, yeah. Tracy Poole here.
Also in a Geyser G6.
No spares. That's the box we decided to check this morning when we woke up.
Okay.
Take them off.
It's a bold move, Cotton.
Oh, I love that. That's sick.
Power down.
Didn't finish yet. About a minute. Steve Olgas will be across the finish line. Got Tracy Poole right there, like you said. Next, we're going to have my pick, Ryan Arciero. First one of our picks to go. Your guys are coming up soon. Olga's at a 2:05 at the halfway. Should be finishing within about 20 seconds or so. Here's Ryan.
Here's your pick.
Here we go. There goes Ryan.
Ryan has also qualified here before, I believe.
At this course?
Yep, in the Walser, RIP Mike Walser, when he teamed up with Mike Walser one year for San Felipe.
Oh, that's going to be a very good call. All right, there's Olgas. Let's see, where did he come in at? He's going to be 6th in class, 40th overall, 420.
RCO should be pretty quick around here. Fox light up. Oh, got a little cross.
Little sideways right
There
there.
it is. That just.
I think you jinxed him.
Ah, man, that's
As
the
soon
worst.
as you said he's going to be quick here,
right.
you literally threw him right off the
Way to
side
go,
of the track.
Andy.
My fault. My
This
fault,
is
Ryan.
your first official announcer
Why
curse.
don't you jump on the phone, you send him a text, you apologize.
Yeah, you
Listen
better
here, fella, I'm
apologize.
sorry.
Yeah.
Ruined your day.
Well, he did that on purpose because he knew that was my pick.
Oh, look
so
at
he's
that.
trying to slow him down.
Yeah, it's just not.
Too much power. Oh. Okay, my pick's in trouble.
Yeah. Well, we need a little woo-saw there.
He's going to pick it up on the second half, though. Don't worry.
We got a little flustered from the mistake earlier, trying to make up for it.
Possibly. Like we were talking about earlier, as soon as you get mad, just stop and forget about it.
Yeah. Ryan's got a lot of experience.
You would think he wouldn't get flustered. Just a lot of, look at how much wheel spin. I mean, you can hear it, it's just not going anywhere.
Now imagine Jason McNeil with one more gear.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that's right. I mean, or Jason McNeil with like a little pepper in the camshaft to give it a little bit more, you know?
All right, let's see. Do we got a halfway time for Ryan yet?
42T
Oh, now
and
we
Maverick
do. Yeah,
Gaunt.
206. He's not had a good first half.
Maverick Gaunt, do we know? I know in the past that's a spec truck.
It was, I believe it's got like a big LS in it
does,
now.
yeah.
Yeah.
And it's Chasen. Is that his brother that's driving it?
Yep.
There is Pool. So Pool across the finish.
Looked good across the finish.
Yep. The 417, 39th overall, sixth two-wheel drive truck.
417.
Good run there, going for Gaunt. Yeah, that thing's just chainsawing through that sand.
It's not hooking up very well.
It seems like he's dragging almost.
Something looks weird about it.
Let's see here. I mean,
Maybe tire pressure or something?
He's at a 206.
Like, look, it's not turning.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
It's not working well.
I've never driven a Herbst truck, so I can't really comment on.
But we saw the kids go earlier, and they didn't look like that.
Right.
And Tim go through there in the 19T.
Yeah. Yeah, something just seems off with that truck.
Just Gaunt here.
No wing.
No wing, but some.
What is that? They got something else going on back there.
Yeah, that's their standard. They've had that standard, yeah.
I like it. Let's see more of it.
They have a miniature wing, not the big one. It's an aero package.
Dirt track family, that's
Oh,
why.
that thing is loud and proud back there, isn't it?
All right, Ryan should be across the line in about.
Man, can you imagine
20
parking your poor
seconds,
chase truck
maybe?
right there? Hammered.
Uh-oh. Drone down. Drone down.
All right, here's my pick, 32T.
Okay, here we go.
All right, let's see how this goes.
Wait, 32T, that's my pick.
33.
33, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Saw the number wrong.
RCO should be across the finish line any minute here in a second. He is not going to have the top qualifying spot. So the Tim Hertz 19T Ford did it in 412.
RCO just crossed.
Yeah, Ryan did it in.
Gaunt's at a 202 at the first sector.
That's a good time for Gaunt.
Ryan did it in 413. Okay, only 1 second off the 19T. So
okay.
the pictures looks a little bit more deceiving than it was actually.
Here's Nick's pick, Romo.
So Ryan is 4th in class, but 32nd overall.
Talk about a truck with a good pedigree of race wins and finishes.
Now, this is actually pretty crazy. Did you hear what I just said right there? So he's 4th in class, but he's 32nd overall. That means that there is that many spec trucks going to be in front of trophy trucks at San Felipe. That has never happened, ever. Like, there's never been a spec truck in front of them because we've never mixed before.
Right.
So this whole race might be different than every other San Felipe race ever because of the way this order is
they weren't
stacking
mixed
up.
at San Felipe last year.
No, they just started doing this. So that's what I'm saying. So there's never been a spec truck that started in front of a trophy truck at San Felipe before. So how's that going to affect the race? Like, these guys in the two-wheel drives definitely are not happy starting 30th overall.
No. The entire
when they're
flow
fourth in their class.
The entire flow of this race is going to be unique to any years past.
Yeah, a spec truck will definitely finish the highest they ever have at this race. Like, that's a fact.
If Jason and Davis and those guys we just named off,
they
can have a clean day, absolutely.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see where the all-wheel drives stack up. Because if the all-wheel drives get beat by some of these guys too, that is really going to throw a wrench in the starting order.
Right.
Turn's getting a little blown out there.
Yep. Should be getting a time here for Gaunt any second. We got a sector time for Romo at 2:05, which is actually 3 seconds behind Gaunt. 5 seconds off Taylor.
Looks like Gaunt just finished.
Pop up here. Hey, all right. Second fastest two-wheel drive trophy truck for Gaunt right there. 23rd overall at a 4:07.
So second fastest, but he's still 23rd.
And see, like we were talking, if that is a big LS engine,
yeah,
that might be the move. Especially.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Party time.
Hey, kept
party
staying
time.
in 'em.
Party time.
That wasn't a bad line actually.
Not too much time lost.
I'm going to try to stay through the end of the two-wheel drives. It's 11 o'clock, but we're pushing a couple minutes.
You better. You better. Good run here.
Keep it over that.
So
Tight
we
left.
should have Rob going pretty soon too. Oh.
It's okay. It's okay.
Out there for
Carrying the
traction.
speed, yeah.
Wow, he's making some lines here. Where was he at halfway? He's at 2:05. Got to pick it up a little bit. Wow,
That's getting dug out.
Yeah. Didn't even lift.
I believe this is a Croyer small block as well, not a big block.
So he's just about to hit the 4-minute mark. We'll see how he does across the line. There's number 11, Rob McCacken.
Rob Mac. See what he can do.
All right, that's your pick there, huh, Andy?
There he goes.
So Romo should be across the line any second. Let's see if he's ahead of.
Ooh.
Yep, 28th, 4th overall. Roberto, or 4th in class, 28th overall.
Nice.
Romo.
Good run there.
4:10.
One of the fastest dudes in the desert out on track right now.
All right, Nick, me and you did not pick the winner in the two-wheel drive
We did
class,
not. We lost.
unfortunately.
Andy still has a chance.
Andy has a chance right here with Rob Mack. Rob Mack has to beat, what is it, a 4:05, or let's see.
No.
4:05, right?
You know, he's moving very fast in this section.
Yep.
He's got to beat a 4:05. That is Dave Taylor with the current top spot in two-wheel drive. We're just talking about only two-wheel drive.
Rob going with the single spare. Usually Rob goes no spares, so he elected to go one spare.
That
Maybe
truck
he
is
heard
moving.
you and put a spare back on because you told them that you would put in full fuel.
Good job, Rob.
And spares.
Go, buddy, go.
Oh, look at that. Almost a standstill in that corner.
Now this has to be one of the oldest trucks in the class, as well as Cameron's truck,
Cameron's,
right?
I think
Both these
Cameron's is
original
the
OGs.
oldest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cameron's for sure. And then this is pretty up there
Now
too.
Cameron's is Bryce's ex-Jesse Jones truck from 2010. It was built. Rob's was built in 2012, debuted in the 2013 season.
Cameron's spec truck.
Cameron's spec truck.
That was
is
that the herder
001.
truck?
That's the herder
yeah,
truck.
you said herder earlier, you're right. It still has like the ducting and the shock mounts and everything.
Rob's looking pretty good here.
He's moving.
What's his sector time? Nothing yet. Should be any minute here. He'll be at halfway. He's at 2 minutes right now. Almost 2 minutes. There it is, 1:59.
Holy smokes. That's the fastest sector time we've seen so far.
Yeah, what was Taylor? Taylor was at
2.
2, so he's 1 second faster. Can you keep up the pace?
Chad Broughton there. To the line.
Chad Broughton.
There you go. Third class, 24th overall for Chad.
That's a good run.
Right.
2T there. We'll throw back to Pistol's number there.
Got Josh DeJong out there in the 17T. Another.
He runs good.
He does. I believe this truck too was built in-house and designed
Okay.
in-house. You know, they had a nasty get-off last year, or the year before in Parker, right when they finished it.
Yeah, they had a pretty big wad.
The big sand whoops there.
Josh DeJong, we got Chris Miller, Andrew Herdman, Cameron Steele, Rodrigo, Mike Perez, then that's the end of our two-wheel drive. So just about, was that 5 more cars to go? 5 more after the 2 that are on course right now. That hole's coming back again a little bit.
Oh, brother.
Seems like it eats some people up big time,
I
and then
think
some people it
I
doesn't.
think some guys are watching the feed and they know when they come over that sandy ridge, you got to hug hard
Inside?
left inside.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like the guys going outside are just getting thrown out
Yeah,
the corner.
they go into the middle of the corner, they bottom out in that
right
square
out.
edge, and it just shoots them out of the berm.
Should have a time for Rob here pretty soon. He's at 3:54 currently.
Come on, Rob.
So if he's going to do it, it's going to be here pretty soon. He's at the 4-minute mark.
Let's see. It seems like our camera's a little bit ahead. Like it always jumps back a few seconds from that. So,
4:05 is what they're telling us. Got a new #1 spot.
there you go.
Let's go, Rob.
All right.
There it is.
Andy may have gotten even on the board here. It might be 111.
Holy smokes.
405. Oh, check it. He was 405.2, and Taylor was 405.5.
Wow.
And Rob was actually almost 0.3. So literally 0.2 of a second separates the first and the second two-wheel drive right now.
Fantastic
But
run.
Rob is still 19th overall. Could you imagine qualifying first in a two-wheel drive trophy truck and having to start 19th overall?
Dude.
Yeah.
This is crazy. This has never happened before.
This is going to be quite the mix-up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
on start, like a lot of these guys, that's something to think about too, is a conversation we were having with some other racers, is like some of these dudes haven't really battled that much dust in a really long time.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
he's-
even like Rob. Rob's usually used to starting up front. He's not used to starting behind spec trucks and Class 1 cars.
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, obviously there's veterans that have spent their whole lives racing, but you know, some of these dudes, like, they're going to have to battle through some freaking dust.
Yeah, I mean, we have Class 1 cars sitting 5th and 6th overall still. And Rob is 19th?
Yes.
In a trophy truck? That's crazy.
And it's hard to pass a Class 1 car. Like, those things are fast.
Yeah.
Like, when they hook up and go, it's really hard to catch those guys.
Yeah.
I kind of like it, actually. It kind of mixes it up a little bit. Like, these guys don't like it. They're pissed.
Definitely throws a wrench into some plans.
Yeah.
Looks like Miller has a similar
wing deal.
Wing as Gaunt.
Maybe Gaunt's are selling them now.
Maybe. It's a Geyser thing.
All right, so Josh Zhang should be in soon. He's almost at 4 minutes.
3:56.
Only a couple more trucks to go in this group.
Andrew Herdman in a Brenthel.
DeJong should be finishing anywhere.
Out of Canada.
So that's the guy that's got the red dog on the side, not the bull. Long coming through here. Oh. Moving fast. Let's put him in the 13th spot, 49th overall.
Who was that? 49?
DeJong.
DeJong, okay. So he had a 422?
Yep.
Okay, 422, 198.
Got a time here for Miller at 2:03 for a sector time.
This is going to be crazy.
Yeah,
to
there's never been a
see
race like this.
How this evolves.
Yeah.
Especially even with the all-wheel drives.
Mm.
How this course is going,
They're not going to. The top spots are not going to change.
You don't think so?
No one's going to beat Ricky in Vidoslo's truck. I don't think.
I don't know, Fish.
You think? Who do you think's going to beat him? Like one of the all-wheel drives? You think someone's going to drive that much faster?
I thought earlier. I thought for sure, but now seeing these two-wheel drive times and what's happening,
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think so.
We're going to know right after Bryce goes.
Yeah, he's going first.
How things are going to go.
Yeah, exactly. If Bryce is 10th, it ain't happening.
Yeah.
If he has a clean run and he's 10th, it ain't happening. All right, so Andrew Herdman out there. Chris Miller should be finishing pretty soon here.
Oh, what?
And we've only got 3 more cars to go after this.
Is that a...
It's not Red Bull. Let's just say that.
But it's the sun.
They may be getting a letter from somebody when they get home.
They ran that at Hammers. Remember they came up with that deal, or that truck showed up at Hammers? Yeah, and then they just raced the Mint race a couple weeks ago.
I didn't see it.
I think they had to get off at the Mint too.
Okay.
All right, Cameron.
Oh, here we go.
All right, brother. Let it eat. Why don't you shoot him a text right now, Fish?
Yeah, exactly. He's super pissed. Yeah. All right, let's see what he can do here. So did Chris Miller finish? Chris Miller, 44th overall.
Holy smokes. Well, yeah. I didn't really think about Ricky Johnson's time's at a 3:39.
I'm telling you, no one's beating that time. Yeah, there is absolutely no way. There's no way.
I mean, even Husted, if Husted wasn't there, between him and Rossler's, 339 to 351. 351 seems super fast right now still.
Right.
Ricky's starting first off the line.
Cameron's got an alarm. Cody cleared it. My guess is converter temp.
Already
in the sand, honestly, right?
There's another alarm. There's it again.
Oh my gosh, look how crazy.
Inside cam, inside.
Right here.
There you go.
There he is, motor.
Yeah.
He stayed inside.
Yeah.
Yep, stay in the track and it goes.
Yokohama's
That's
hooking
the
up.
best line through there, really. That's the line you got to take.
You have to.
Tell you, I really think Cameron is actually a highly underrated driver.
He really is. He's just not in the right equipment always. Like older, not up to speed with everyone else in the equipment.
He's really consistent.
Yeah.
He's smart. He's quick.
He's got vast Mexico knowledge.
Lots of, probably the most knowledge. He probably spends more time there than anyone in a sport.
Oh, by far. He's there like 6 months out of the year straight, it seems like. And Cody does a good job. Cody's been around a long time.
He's got a Dugan's big block in that thing.
Yeah.
Bryce's old Geyser, a ton of success.
What did he got second last year? Or 2 years ago? Was it second? Yeah.
At the 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
He won the Baja 1000, what was it? 2018?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he does better in the longer races.
Yeah.
The longer the race, the better he normally does.
He's been very close to winning San Felipe.
Right.
Yeah, a couple times.
Multiple times. I remember one time right before the bridge, I think, come back into town. Something happened.
All right, only a couple cars left to go. Let's see, did we get a time for Andrew Herdman? It never crossed the...
No, he's still...
Is he still out there?
Still running down there.
Must have had a problem or something.
Yeah, Herdman's at 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a sector time for Cameron at 2 minutes, 1 second.
Okay.
Oh, that's quick.
That's up there.
How does that compare to Rob's? Was that similar to Rob's?
Rob's 150.
Okay, 1 second.
That would put him in the number 4 spot. Herdman in with a 5:12, 60-second car. Go, Cam, go. 3.
Let's see what he can do. I'm going to scroll back up and watch by Rob's name.
Here's this big, nasty little
Yeah, Rob was at 159. Dave Taylor was at
Here.
2 flat.
I can handle that pretty good.
Yeah.
That thing is dug
Man,
out
look
on
at
the
that
backside
Dude,
too.
you almost got to clear it.
Yeah.
You got to commit.
That's gnarly.
That's what I'm saying. Like when that sand and silt builds up, it looks super gnarly, square, and then you hit it like, oh, that wasn't so bad.
Right. And you got to carry that momentum over
Yeah.
because you'll just get eaten alive on the backside. Cam's doing it. We're at 403. Let's see.
It's got to beat a 405. I got it. Oh, man, look at the course. It's just that much worse.
We'll see how.
Oh, he lost a lot of time on the back. 411. Wow, so 411 is going to be way down here. Man, just the difference in a couple seconds. 31st.
Yeah, from 19th
Wow.
to 31st.
31st. When's the last time Cameron Steele started 31st at a score race? And he's 7th in his class.
It's got to be frustrating, especially when you think you laid down a pretty good run too.
Right.
You know.
And you got to think a lot of
Yeah.
it too. It's this qualifying loop. I think.
Yeah.
I really think that this qualifying loop, and I don't know if it's necessarily a good depiction of the race course either, because like this is different, like completely different.
I know when I was racing, when we would drive here to qualify, nobody was very
Everybody's
excited.
cranky.
Yeah.
No, there's going to be a lot of mad people tomorrow. I think Jose G should probably just stay in his house tomorrow for his own safety.
Turn your phone off.
Yeah.
Big race on Saturday, Jose.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's all part of it. Everybody had to go around the same
Everyone had to do
qualifier.
it.
Everybody had to get around it.
Only some people got to go around it about 2 hours before the other person did, so that's a little bit
I wonder the
different.
thought process behind the order of the qualifying.
I don't know. The legends going up there is weird to me.
Especially
because
with guys'
all-wheel drives
shoes.
and stuff. Yeah, you have top drivers in top trucks that are getting to go
Right.
first on the course, basically. Like, that is...
Yeah, if
I mean,
Payne
it's-
and
yeah.
Gus Sr. were qualifying, it would make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Should be our last two-wheel drive qualifier.
Yeah, I think that's it. Looks like he's got a problem off the line, too.
This is Fish out here racing
What
the
is he doing
95.
back there?
There he is.
Pretty sure I would have pulled over already.
An El Pescado, or whatever you want to call
Something's
it.
going on there. All right, well, this is our last two-wheel drive guy. Then we are going to take a short break. We'll probably stay live here. Our commentary won't, but we'll stay live with some cameras for you guys here. And then after the break, it's going to be the Nick and Andy show because I am out of here.
Fish has
got
gotta go.
I'm going to Padres opening day. If you guys know me, there's only a couple things I like more than off-road racing or the same. It's baseball, specifically the Padres, and fishing. And today's opening day, and I haven't missed one in like 20 years, so it ain't starting today.
Is that where the nickname comes from?
From fishing.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
that makes
Used
sense.
to work on a fishing boat when I was
Oh, you
younger.
did?
Go fishing all the time and do, yeah.
I just thought you really liked to swim.
When I signed
Same.
up on Race Desert, my nickname was Fish Dude on Race Desert. So when I went
I thought
to
you
the
were a
races
competitive
with
swimmer growing up, and so
Nope.
fish.
I actually don't like swimming. I like being on a boat, not in the water.
I agree.
There's big sharks in the water.
I
I've seen
also
them.
like catching, not fishing.
There you go.
You know?
So catching is more fun than fishing.
I'm not a big fisher, big
Yeah.
catcher.
So we're just waiting for two more trucks to come through the finish line here, and then that will be the end of our first group that consisted of most of the people today. There is only 12 cars going later, so there's only going to be 12.
Be a
I
very
think they're
quick run.
I think they're all-wheel drives, except for the truck that Toby Price is racing. Is their Spec truck.
And the 69, I believe, of Andrew Myers.
Andrew Myers?
I believe he's still in the Herbst truck for this one.
Okay, so we got two-wheel drives, and then the rest will be all-wheel drives in the next group coming up this afternoon.
You think they're going to blade the qualifying loop?
They're going to send the water truck out there, but I don't think they're going to do anything else to the course, just the water truck.
Compactor out there?
Yeah.
Pack it back down?
So we only have, who do we got? We got Rodrigo. Did he finish?
I have not seen him
Yes, there he
finish.
is. He's got a time, 4:37.
Okay.
So 4:37.995. That is the in the 59th position. So just Mike Perez is out on course right now, and you can see he's got a time at 2:15 right now. He has not clicked our timer yet, and honestly, this truck did not look very well when he went off the start.
Seemed
right?
like he was in too big of a
power.
hurry.
No, he was almost looked like he was just taking the start to take the start.
Yeah.
But we'll see in a minute. We'll give him about 2.5 minutes. See if we if we don't get a sector time for him in a minute here, then we know that he didn't even make it to halfway. I don't know if we still have our drones up. They're probably charging the batteries, getting ready for the all-wheel drive or the unlimited trophy trucks to go next.
So, Fish, where's the top two-wheel drive
Overall?
Overall, that's Rob?
It's going to be Rob, yes. And he is going to be, that's what's so crazy about this whole thing. He's 19th. The top two-wheel drive trophy truck is 19th overall right now. That just is insane.
It's rowdy.
That is crazy.
Insane.
So Rob Mack has to pass 18 people tomorrow to get to the front so far. Plus, there's another 12 cars that are about to go that are probably going to be faster than Rob just based on the all-wheel drive versus two-wheel drive. At least some of them.
Yeah.
Not all of them, obviously, but at least a few of them are going to be faster than him.
I should have done some homework back the last time we qualified here. Did the Specs qualify first again in front of all of us when we were all one class, the all-wheel drives and the two-wheel drives? Or did they qualify?
So.
I believe they did because the course was torn up.
Yeah.
So maybe that just goes to show how much better these specs have gotten. Same qualifying course.
Is that finisher? There's no way.
No. That's not the same guy.
That dude's
Was it?
No. I mean, if it was, he cut the course.
Or is that the 54T maybe?
Which would also be kind of cool.
Who
Did
was
they
that?
catch me?
I think it was the Rodrigo.
Was that a truck that stopped earlier? Because I don't even have another truck on here except for Neil Dricky. He was the only one that I
That
didn't
looked
have
like
the time
the
for.
old Jack's Shane Redline two-wheel drive when Travis raced with him. It was purple.
So who has
with
it
the
now?
black trim.
Was that Mike Perez?
Yeah, it was. Okay. 5:36. It just updated. Okay, so that is our last car. So 5:36, we are done with this group.
Dude, that is insane. Just the time difference between 3:39 to, let's call it a competitive name here, 4:38.
Yeah, the leaderboard's crazy. If you guys want to see this leaderboard, if you're at home, just go to results.score-international.com/live. And that's where you guys can see the board that we're looking at here on our screens. You can sort by class. You can see everybody that's out there. So big congratulations to Gustavo Vidosla Sr. so far with Ricky Johnson driving. They are going to be starting first, but we have 12 more cars to go. So far, I don't think it's going to change. You guys think it's going to change or no?
Probably not. It'll be interesting to see.
I'm going to have to go back on what I was saying after I looked at what the time was. It's
a fast time. You can see, here's a look at our leaderboard. He's 6.5 seconds ahead of Eric Husted, who's, he's 12 seconds ahead of David Payne, which is just crazy, the split there. So really good run there. Jason McNeil, look at that. Top spec truck, 18 seconds only, behind a Mason all-wheel drive truck.
Over a 3-mile qualifier.
Yeah, in the soft stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, so huge run for Jason McNeil. Cody Parkhouse is the first Class 1, followed right behind him by Cody Reed. Now that is going to be a good race between those two cars right there off the line. Like they're right behind each other. I forget if it's a minute or 30 seconds they start apart in Class 1. I think it's going to be a minute because they're up here. That's going to be a good one to watch throughout the race. Justin Davis, no slouch, Ray Griffith, Abdali Lopez, Travis Picoy.
Travis Picoy is a surprising one, being that far up. That's cool for him. That's a really good run.
Yeah, definitely a cool run there. All right, well, that is your leaderboard so far. It's not over yet. We have 12 more qualifiers to go. You can see they're going to water the course right there. But we're going to take a quick break. I am out of here. I'm headed to Padres game. You guys have fun. I'm leaving you. Don't mess anything up. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do up here.
No promises.
You look really good in that shirt there, Andy. I'm glad you got
I'm starting to sweat. This is coming off.
Yeah.
I did it.
Just show them the sleeves, though.
The sleeves are good.
Check out the sleeve. I mean, look at this. Yeah.
Thank you, Roger, for the loaner.
Score.
Baja 1000, like the map.
It's all stitched.
I think your name's on the back a few times.
Yeah. The winners are on the back. Maybe you won one of these things before, something like that.
It was fun while it lasted, but it's got to come off.
You're sweating over here.
All right, well, we're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. These guys will be with you for the rest of the show, and go Padres.
Go Padres.
Sure.
You like the Padres.
I do. I love them.
best views are earned. This is the BF Goodrich All-Terrain KO3. BF Goodrich, what are you building for?
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
Here's what we'll say about the road to greatness.
The name Ford is synonymous with desert racing. You gotta keep pushing. The desert's not gonna let up.
It sure isn't paved.
It's a challenge just to finish.
From an early age, we race. It's part of who we are. It's in our DNA. For some, the need to keep pushing fuels our lives. At VP Racing, we pour everything we have into creating the industry's best products for those who put it all on the line. Whether it's the track or the trail or wherever you race, they say you can't win them all, but you can sure as hell try. VP Racing. Win every race.
Hey Nick, can you hear me? Oh yeah. I might have to change the rear sprocket. Wow, this is beautiful. It rides really good. Crossing the road now.
Copy that.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires. Built for whatever you're chasing.
No matter what you drive, Optima brings power that never quits. Red top and yellow top AGM or orange top lithium deliver for your ride. Tested and trusted by the best. Optima, the ultimate power source.
The finishing touches of any off-road vehicle are the things you add to make it your own. That's why we've developed a full collection of over 70 Polaris-engineered accessories specifically designed for Pro R. Polaris. Think outside.
Para tu auto o tu taller, en AutoZone estamos para ti. Con más de 100,000 números de parte disponibles en lo que más necesitas. Y una gran variedad de productos para tener tu auto en buen estado. Con AutoZone,
pásala segura.
Hey bro, I have to tell you about our vacation. I'm sure you'll love this place.
It all started with an insane road trip and breathtaking views at every turn.
We hopped on the Racer Seaside and it was beyond exciting.
We visited a valley full of giant cacti. It felt like something right out of a movie.
We enjoyed every swing with the sun shining over the ocean in front of us. Golf just doesn't get any better than that.
I discovered a stunning bay while kayaking.
And the best part? Finding experiences for everyone to enjoy together as a family.
San Felipe opened the door to a one-of-a-kind adventure.
We can't wait for you to join us next time.
San Felipe.
No matter what you drive, Optima brings power that never quits. Red Top and Yellow Top AGM or Orange Top Lithium deliver for your ride. Tested and trusted by the best. Optima, the ultimate power source.
Para tu auto o tu taller, en AutoZone estamos para ti. Con más de 100,000 números de parte disponibles en lo que más necesitas. Y una gran variedad de productos para tener tu auto en buen estado. Con AutoZone,
Hey, bro. I have to tell you about our vacation. I'm sure you'll love this place.
It all started with an insane road trip and breathtaking views at every turn.
We hopped on the Racer Seaside, and it was beyond exciting.
We visited a valley full of giant cacti. It felt like something right out of a movie.
We enjoyed every swing with the sun shining over the ocean in front of us. Golf just doesn't get any better than that.
I discovered a stunning bay while kayaking.
And the best part? Finding experiences for everyone to enjoy together as a family.
San Felipe opened the door to a one-of-a-kind adventure.
We can't wait for you to join us next time.
San Felipe.
everybody, and welcome back to the Score San Felipe 250. We're here for qualifying, presented by Method Race Wheels. I'm Nick Isenhouer. We lost Fish. He had to go watch a baseball game, which I understand. I'm joined here by Andy McMillan, an absolute legend, needs no introduction whatsoever. He's been around these race courses more times than I will ever even think I can get around him. And we're here to bring you guys some qualifying. We got to watch the previous class go through. We got to see the Spec trucks, the Class 1 cars, and the two-wheel drive trophy trucks go through, and the Legends as well. And this is our starting order so far from the previous group. The number one qualifier so far into this run is the 1L of Gustavo Vildosola Sr. with a 339 driven by Ricky Johnson, followed by Eric Husted, David Payne, Jason McNeil, Cody Parkhouse is your first Class 1, Cody Reed, Justin Davis, Ray Griffith, Abdali Lopez, and Travis Picoy. Now, this is a pretty cool mix up there. You see that couple Spec trucks pretty high up in the list. Yep. And then obviously we've got two all-wheel drives in the front. So we do have our qualifying order here for the all-wheel drive trophy truck class. Andy, if you want to read this list here, these are all your buddies, your components, your competitors.
There they
your
are.
Friends.
We got Bryce Menzies leading us off in the number 7. Andrew Myers, Adam Householder, Luke McMillan, Toby Price going 5th, Kevin Thompson, Justin Lofton, Tavo Vildosola Jr. in the 21, Christopher Polverdi and Alan Ampudia. And we also have Robbie Gordon, I believe, in the number 5.
His name's on our list, but it's not on that list.
Yep.
But so now we've seen, if you guys have just joining in, this qualifying course has kind of eaten itself alive, honestly. It went from being like a nice little sandy S-turns here and there, some rollers, what have you, to be like a full-fledged sand pit, 2-track, eating everybody out of every corner. So in your head right now, Andy, if you're sitting with your team, you've been watching the live stream, you've seen everybody times just kind of get slower and slower. What are you doing to mentally prepare, and what are you doing to maybe prepare the vehicle to be better for this qualifying?
And honestly, I think that there's a lot of deep ruts out there. There's a lot of square edge developing, adding some compression into my tubes, trying to stiffen up the setup a little bit. These guys were able to go around and do a pre-run lap after the last limited two-wheel drive class was able to go. So they've seen what the course is like, making some suspension adjustments, honestly mentally preparing for war in this sand pit. It's going to be interesting to see how far up these guys can qualify. I think that on paper, these are the fastest guys that we have to go so far. Ricky Johnson leading the way with a 339. I think that it's going to be interesting to see how close they can get to that time, if they can beat it. And then you saw, Jason McNeil in the TT Spec in 4th. The Cody Parkhouse right there as well in the top 5. Yep. It's going to be really interesting to see how this plays out.
Absolutely. I think, it's like obviously the all-wheel drives have an advantage pretty much everywhere around the race course these days. Yep. Especially in a qualifier like this, being as sandy as it is and being able to dig the front end and getting able to pull, and then let alone it's being piloted by the best in the sport. So it's definitely be very interesting. Like we had talked, though, if you scroll back on the live here and you go back and you see what this course looked like earlier on, it's a completely different racetrack.
Yeah, it really is.
And so it is going to be, in my opinion, it's going to be a little tough for these guys to try and break into that top 5, top 3, honestly, just because it is a complete 180 from what we saw this morning.
100%. And it's also kind of frustrating, like you're one of these guys, you're at the top of the sport and in the best class, and your race course went from being sandy and kind of fun 2-track to like, oh my gosh, this thing's duck out, this is crazy.
You're trying to survive. It went from being like something you can rip around fast. We were talking about like, maybe if you're a short course driver, you've got some advantage because of this, because of that, to where now it's a full-fledged desert qualifier with these big, deep 2-tracks. You can't really push as hard as you would want into these corners and all that. And like we had talked earlier too, like mixing all these classes for Saturday's race for the start of it. We talked, what is it, Rob McCachran starting, what do you say, 19th off the line? Like, when was the last time Rob went off the line that far back in the pack?
It's tough. You have to go back many years, I'm sure.
So it's going to definitely change the whole flow of Saturday's race as a whole, in my opinion. Yeah. And it's going to put a lot of guys that maybe haven't seen that much dust. A lot of these guys don't really do lap races stateside. It's mainly just Mexico. And maybe they're not as seasoned as they used to be running in the dust. So,
and also some of these top all-wheel drive guys, even if some of them are able to get up with Ricky and beat that 339 time, some of them are going to be mixed in.
Yes.
With these other guys too, I'm sure. You know, someone's going to make a bobble, go over a berm in a corner, get on 2 wheels.
That would be the worst thing you could do right now is to have an issue during qualifying and start 65th or 66th off the start line. That would be such a terrible way to start
Now, they
race.
mixed qualifying at the Baja 1000. That qualifying was out of Ensenada.
Yep.
And it was more traditional. All the all-wheel drive started at the first 12 or 13 positions.
Yep.
McNeil, I think, started 13th or 14th in a spec. And then they kind of went down the list of the specs, some two-wheel drive unlimiteds mixed in. But we're going to see today how this plays out if this is going to throw a real wrench in the plans for some guys on Saturday.
Especially a race like San Felipe, it's such a sprint and such an all-out battle. It's like, you know, there are a lot of places on that course probably where the spec truck just doesn't have the speed of the all-wheel drive. And it's going to show, I think. And
for sure.
It'll be exciting to watch.
It will. And first race of the year, everyone wants to come out with a bang. You want to do well. You want to set yourself up for the championship by the end of the year. You've had a pretty long off season since the Baja 1000. A lot of these guys, most of these guys haven't raced since then. A couple of them did King of the Hammers. But you want to come out positive and strong and have a good showing. And it starts right here with qualifying.
Yeah. Now we're on board here with Bryce Menzies. You've spent some time in this truck, right, in the past? And
I have.
Done some racing with Bryce.
I have. And I was talking earlier about, you know, with the specs and the unlimiteds with gear ratios. Bryce is one of those I've noticed in the past that has done a different drop gear. So if you see in the gear selector in the top, he's in second gear, which I actually think he's running the lower drop set, and that makes a huge difference
for sure
on a course like this.
He's sand and traction and just trying to keep the wheel speed down.
So it's even in second gear, it's still in a lower drop set. It's a much taller, quote unquote, first gear than what he's traditionally running.
Yeah.
Second, third, fourth. Probably all he's going to see on a course like this are now much closer ratios, closer together.
Right.
And I think it's going to suit him really well on a course like this.
I like it. Now I'm being told here we do have onboard audio as well as video for this. So once this gets going, maybe we'll jump to that and kind of hear what's going on inside that truck and
you got
see
Orrin,
what that dynamic
you got Orrin
is.
in there with Bryce. Lots of experience, both those guys. Bryce, obviously one of the fastest. In our sport, one of the most prepared. Orrin, lots of desert experience, lots of navigating experience. They make a formidable team.
Absolutely.
For sure.
And that's part of all of this. It's like we all look, from the exterior looking in, you look at off-road racing and it's always the driver in the truck, the driver in the truck. But there's so much that goes into these teams. I know, we all know it starts from the kid that pressure washes the truck after the race, finds all the issues and the problems and does the teardown all the way to the dyno shops and the this and the that and the shock tuners. There's so much that goes into this, and it's not just that wheelman. So having somebody like Orrin in the passenger seat is very, very important.
Totally. I mean, it's someone, they're your cheerleader.
Exactly.
I mean, they're your partner, your cheerleader. Like they're
they
keeping
keep you hyped up.
Keeping you hyped up. They're calming you down. They're letting you know where things are at, what the competitors are doing.
Right, and it's a funny dynamic to think. It's like we were talking about it earlier. It's like there are times in the race car where you get so numb to what you're doing. You're racing, you're doing this, and you're just keeping the car going, and then you almost stop racing.
Yes.
You just kind of start driving the car, and you need somebody in that passenger seat to remind you, like, hey, man, every second counts, every drive counts, like, let's get going, we got to go racing. And that and somebody to share the fun stories with when you do almost send it off, and you do a big wheelie and all that stuff. Because you get back to the pits, if you're all by yourself, like, nobody's going to believe you.
No one. I mean, Ivan back in the day driving by himself. Imagine the stuff that guy has seen and been through. 40 years racing in Baja by himself in a single-seater.
Oh, here we go. Oh. What's going on here? Got Bryce off the line here. A little wild start.
Jump into left. Bring it over, then left. Jump straight.
Sixth gear? I wonder if the gear selector is working.
Right up here. Right, one left.
Quite the pace here. Down here to his left.
One left, big bump. One left, big bump. Tight to right, goes up. Tight to right up.
Okay, here comes our favorite left.
Straight over, coming into
Silty, soft left turn.
The inside bottom left.
Oh, Orrin knows. Inside.
There it is.
One right,
He went down in the first gear there. Wonder if that was on accident. There's back in a second. Straight to third.
180 right.
Bryce also with the new livery going this year.
Yeah, looks good.
A little spray of some white snow, some baby blue. I like the change up.
Oh, so that's something I think we're going to see a bunch today.
Yep.
In these next 12 runs is sit in some of these turns. I think if you can't get the front of that truck to pull or to hold into the lower portion of that corner, you're going to end up out there in no man's land.
It's hard because you want to lean on the berm and keep your momentum, but it's also going to suck you straight to that soft stuff everyone's been spraying out outside of the corner.
Right. We were talking off camera about, you know, how you have to put so much faith in those corners and you really want to hope that it holds you.
Yep.
And the guys that are going to risk it and it works, it's going to pay off.
Right.
We've got the 69 here of Andrew Myers. This is a two-wheel drive 19 Industries truck.
Yep, Andrew's got a Mason all-wheel drive, Gen 1 being built. That's not quite done yet, but I'm guessing for the Bog 500 he'll be in that, so he's entering the class to get some points. And
we got a sector time here for Bryce at a 151.
That's quick.
Right.
I think Ricky was maybe a 148. Oh, look at that, Bryson's sixth gear, 75 miles an hour, 80 miles an hour.
And in the RPMs too.
In the groove.
There you go.
The power down.
Snap in that corner and pull, yeah.
Stay inside this. Go straight and stay inside this left here. Stay inside.
Nice. Handled that one well.
On the street, stay left side, left side.
It's a good run here for Bryce. At the 330 mark, we'll see where he stacks up.
Jump to inside here, jump to inside. Ditch in this left, ditch here. Right, left and right. Two, right open. Right open.
And we've got a time here for Bryce. Cross the line at 3:48.
Wow.
It's pretty darn fast. Now on our results.score-international.com, we've lost all the other racers so far, so we've just got this heat stacked up.
Okay. I think that puts him third so far.
I believe so too. You've got a better memory than I. Oh, we got here. Leaderboard up here on the top.
Oh, here we go.
So yeah, I got Menzies third overall. Got Householder out here on track.
Householder in the X, Toby Price, X, yours truly, Mason Gen 1.
Racer, yeah.
Adam raced this truck a couple times in the States so far. Had some little teething issues.
Right.
But always fast in a two-wheel drive and was real fast in this truck at King of the Hammers as well.
Very fast. Very, very fast. Yeah, I know he raced the two-wheel drive at the Mint a couple weekends ago.
Yep.
This man seems to be in a race car every weekend, which is, it's the dream.
Seat time.
Yeah.
Doesn't hurt.
Yeah, between him and Terry, they're racing the Spec truck, it seems, every race. I spoke with him earlier. I think I talked to him at Hammers, and he was saying his dad wanted to do like 12 or 13 races this year, and Adam's like, no. We need to, let's pull it back a little bit. That's too much.
That's a lot.
So, not a bad position to be in. We should have a sector time here for Andrew Myers at 2:02. It's going to put him about mid-pack from what we've seen earlier. Nice shot here of Baker, the media guy, getting their shot. Local East County guy.
Adam looks really good.
He does.
Putting the power down, keeping the truck in the groove.
Adam's fast, man. He's fast, he's consistent, he knows when to hang it out, he knows when to reel it back in.
Yeah. Lots of success in the States races.
In Spec trucks and in two-wheel drive trophy trucks and all of it. Should be getting a time here for Adam and a 152 for Adam, so we're only a second off Bryce's first sector time.
Really strong for Adam right there.
Very, very strong. I'll let you do this introduction here.
Here's Luke, one of the most prepared trucks and teams that you're gonna see run out here. He's got a Mason all-wheel drive Gen 1 X-Track transmission, with a Joe Gibbs Racing engine. Very similar setup to what Adam Householder is running. The only difference is Luke has a 5-speed transmission, Adam has a 6-speed X-Track. Also got Jason Duncan riding with him.
So we got some onboard audio here, these two. Fun team to listen in on.
Left 2, airplane. Perfect. Go. 3 left, 3 through, left 6 over, airplane.
That's a really quick first to second shift there. Quicker than I'm used to seeing, actually.
Left 5 over,
driving with a rag in his hand?
Big check up,
I think so.
3, stay inside.
That guy's crazy.
Yep, stay
There
inside.
you go. That's smooth. That was smooth.
Really good.
Right 2, stay
Oh,
inside.
that was almost faster than Bryce now.
Yep.
Try and get inside. Good. Check up, over, straight over. And then right 4, tightens into a
Really
right
impressed by these first to second shifts. Usually that's a lot bigger gap and RPM drop with all the wheel spin.
That's the fastest I've seen a car go around that corner.
It's looking really good.
Now on the gear selector, the F. Do you know what the F is?
I don't.
Is that between
His
gears,
truck
maybe?
is unique. That does that. My truck with the Gibbs engine, same transmission, never used to do that.
Sure.
And I asked him about it. They're not really sure. It's just kind of something that blips up on the Motec screen.
Sure. Good run here by Luke. We should be getting a time for Adam Householder soon. He's at 3 minutes and 52 seconds. Yep, there we go. We got a 3:51.
Okay.
That's a great run there for Adam.
Really good run. A couple seconds behind Bryce.
Now here's something to talk about here. The 46 entry of Toby Price. They will be racing their Spec Truck pre-runner as they await the final completion of their Gen 2 Mason.
Yep.
So they're out here, same thing as Andrew Myers, just getting some points in the Unlimited class.
Well, another usual top qualifier, very fast driver. So it'll be interesting to see TT Spec time going this late versus the other TT Spec times from going earlier. Usually Toby would be my pick for a top qualifier spot.
We got a breakdown here, the overall qualifying. We've got Adam Householder 5th overall. So still, Vildoso Sr. holding on to that 339. Husted in the number 2 spot, Menzies in the number 3, Payne in 4, Householder 5.
That 339 is going to be tough to beat. I mean, Bryce.
It is.
Bryce was
9 seconds back.
9 seconds. Maybe some guys have a second or two for Bryce on a really good day, but.
Okay, we've got the fastest first sector of this group so far with Luke at a 149.
Wow.
So that's a good run there. So we'll see if
Really
Luke can
good.
keep it going here. He's about 320 right now, currently on track. So we'll see how that goes. Toby's putting down a good run here as well. Seem to have navigated that section good. Coming down through here, so he handles this turn. Now this is normally their pre-runner.
Yeah, boy, it's got to be a little frustrating for him, I would
just a
think.
touch, right.
Just missing double the horsepower and 2 more wheels spinning.
Right. It's about half the truck.
Oh, Luke.
And Luke on it. There
Boy.
it is. We should get a time here for Luke popping up.
And if he was able to keep up that pace.
Let's see, come on, timer. Oh man, our live tracking's got him still going. It should populate here soon.
There's Harley Lettner in the Thompson Motorsports, Concrete Motorsports, Mason all-wheel drive. Gibbs engine with a Mason-matic 5-speed transmission.
We got a sector time for Toby Price at a 2-minute flat.
Wow.
In a Spec truck.
Wow.
So, we got a new fast qualifier here in this heat here. We got Luke McMillan with a 342.
Wow.
So that puts him in the number 2 spot.
Wow.
Good run, Luke.
Excellent run.
Fantastic.
That is, I can't say super surprising.
Right.
Like I said, his first to second gear shifts through all that looked really optimal.
Right.
Really tight, no big RPM drop. Wonder if that has something to do with his great time. Obviously also great driving and job navigating by Duncan, leading him through that course. Not easy to do today.
No.
Not an easy course.
Absolutely not. It's kind of fun to watch how this sport's progressed from surviving, right?
Oh.
You get in these trucks and you just whoever didn't have to change the
I mean,
transmission
you run
would
60%.
win, right?
And that was good enough to win. 60%, no flat tires, keep moving, and you're going to win.
Right. And now, we're down to tuning the finest little things
Yeah.
on these trucks to get these advantages. And you know, we spent a good amount of time talking off screen about converter setups and gear ratios
Right.
and all this, and traction controls,
Yep.
and yada, 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 and all that. And it's fun to see this sport get to that level to where we've all watched other forms of motorsport to live in that
Right.
space for so long.
Butner getting a little wide on a couple corners there on the infield, but keeping his momentum going. Like I said, this truck runs a Mesomatic transmission, so there's no engine cut between shifts.
Cool.
Shifts like a typical automatic does, whereas the X-Track transmissions have a slight throttle blip and engine cut in order to select the next gear.
Should be getting a time here soon from Toby Price. See him coming through. He's just at 4 minutes. Number 41 is Justin Lofton going off the line.
Justin Lofton took a little break toward the end of last year.
Right. Toby Price in the Spec truck with a 4:06. That's a darn good run
It's
there.
a great run for Toby. Yeah, Lofton with a Danzio. I believe he has a new, incredibly large big block engine.
Do we know the cubic inches?
I forget. It's
Don't wanna quote
it's
it.
crazy. Whoa, Lofton in a little squirrely
Straighten her out, brother.
inside of that
We're still
corner.
good. Still good, still good.
Tell you what, Lofton last year at this race, Lofton, Thompson, Rob Mack in the Jimco, Toby started really far back, Luke and Pudia. It was a 6-truck race with 30 miles to go. It was incredibly tight. Lofton was right up there until I believe he suffered a flat tire late, same as Thompson. But Lofton runs really good at this race. Took that corner really well. He also has a Mesomatic transmission in that truck. Not sure where that 405 puts Toby overall,
I was just trying to do the math in my head.
but I know
It's got to be below Rick Griffith and below McNeil.
that's a 20 seconds. That's a Griffith is a 3:59 4-minute flat, so it's somewhere back there behind them. Toby was a 405.
Should have the 21 getting ready to take off here.
Tavo, your top qualifier from last year, also ran really well during the race.
Got some pretty quick sector times here. We've got Lofton with a 152 and Thompson with a 155.
Okay.
Thompson should have just crossed the line right there.
Tavo also notorious for doing lots of testing in the off season. I'd expect his team to have this truck very dialed in right now.
We got a time here for Kevin Thompson, 4th in class. I believe that puts him 8th, 7th overall.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Right behind Householder.
30 right, 90 left, 90 left, 90 left.
Got Javi
That turn
Valenzuela.
is so dug out.
In there with Tavo, yep.
Lofton may have been on a sick one there, cutting that whole corner out.
Look at all that sand and silt coming through the hood right there.
Should be seeing a time here from Lofton pretty soon. He's at 3 minutes currently.
Looks like Tavo's got an alarm on his screen. Javi just cleared it. Inside here. Yeah, Tavo handled that one well.
Yep. That truck's moving good.
Luke, which is an incredible qualifying time.
Right.
Laid one down.
120 right. 345 left. 90 left.
Tavo's alarm on again on his Motec screen. You see those 3 blue lights down there on the bottom right. That's the passengers in Motec. Letting them know something's not super happy, temperature-wise or pressure-wise.
Lofton coming through. Oh, okay. Got number
got
2
for Lofton?
qualify here for Lofton at 346.
Wow.
That's a great run, even with his little bobble there off the start.
Yeah.
Got the 94 truck here, Christopher Povardi.
We've already gone with the 1 spare setup. I didn't see Luke's spares. Did you happen to see?
I don't remember paying attention, no.
Really good time for Lofton there. Havarti, one of the only trucks running Fox live valve. We'll see how that. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Havarti
That's
off
never
the track.
good.
In the track. Wasn't even able to pull off to the side. Uh-oh.
What are we getting? Both getting at?
We got Motec screen with red braking lights. Usually that means oil. I don't want to say anything because I don't really know.
They're both underneath the truck. It
Typically,
looks like
that could
they
be
lose a diff. They lose. They're at the motor, unless they lost a belt. They could have pitched a belt potentially.
Yep. Belt makes sense because
Steering
lose the
and all that
serpentine,
stuff,
takes out
yeah.
the oil pump belt, the oil pressure.
Oh man, that's devastating to start this year off. You know, Christopher's had a pretty rough string of luck and then turned it all around at the end of the season last year. And
Yep.
you hate to see him start off this way.
Baja 1000 win, King of the Hammers, big win.
Right. We got something. What is that? Is that just a gap in the mud flaps there? They're both looking under the truck.
Can't really, there's no oil or anything leaking. I think they're trying to see if it's a belt.
Maybe.
Those mid-engines.
It's hard to see, yeah.
They're back up in there. You gotta take panels off.
Getting their fancy new suits dirty.
I'm surprised they sent another truck out because he's kind of
Did they
sitting
yet?
right in the
I don't
course.
think they have.
Or no, oh, you're
That
right.
was the
Someone
finish
just
line,
finished.
yeah.
Someone just finished.
So we should have, okay, we got a new number 2 qualifier while these guys figure it out. Tavo with a 3:44, so 2 seconds
Wow.
behind Luke
Okay.
and 2 seconds faster than Lofton. These guys are all about 2 seconds apart
Yeah.
if you break the whole thing down.
Yep, great run for Tavo.
Great run. Oh man, this is devastating. This is frustrating way to start. We talked about this earlier on that if
Yeah.
you have a hiccup in
Oh
qualifying,
boy, I didn't even think about that.
holy smokes.
What is there, 60?
So far we've had like 64 plus these 12, so 70 something race cars. That's too many race cars.
I will say, San Felipe, it being in the desert next to the mountains, if they're able to get some wind on Saturday,
I would hope.
it could really help
helmets off
everyone
and
else.
everything. That's so unfortunate there for Christopher.
Hate to see that. One of the top guys.
Getting a Zeus tool out maybe to pull those panels off.
I love how Christopher himself is getting down there, getting dirty,
Yeah.
popping the panels.
Gotta put this belt back on.
Yeah, you can hear him talking there.
Yeah, I have a tool.
Let's use the jacks. Chris, just use the jacks.
That's a good idea.
Get the truck up
Jack
in
it
the
up.
air.
Yep. Have some more clearance down there to work on it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If you use the jacks, you can just lift the back of the truck up.
You can do it.
Yeah, so well, especially now, I believe, I don't know if your truck was the same way, but Mason trucks, they have a separate pump for the jack system, so you don't have to have the engine run.
Can you hand me my
It's kind of very similar to like a hydraulic
Yep.
lift style.
Yep.
It's all ran off the power of the battery. So that's what he's talking about. When he says use the jack, for those of you at home who aren't aware, they'll have hydraulic jacks. There's like big shock shafts that come out and lift the whole truck up in the air. That's that
Going the right way?
Oh, watch his leg.
It's like something you see out of Star Wars.
Yeah.
Catch the second stage there.
So this is how they typically change a tire.
Correct.
That's good, that's good.
Oh man, this is.
You have the belt?
Well, to be fair, let's really look at the positives on this one, right?
To come to you guys.
It's probably better that this happened right now
Yeah.
than at mile marker 1
Yeah,
of the
100%.
actual race.
100%.
You know, you get this knocked out, you got to collect your head, you got to realize what you're going for. And big
Yeah.
picture, we're all racing the clock.
Yep.
You could start 100th off the race line and still get the overall in this race.
Very true.
As long as you're good at battling through the dust
Very
and
true.
battling through traffic.
And if you start far back enough, those guys typically more towards the back aren't quite near the same race pace.
Yeah.
So it might be a little easier to pick off as well.
Correct.
Regardless, just not ideal
right.
for Christopher.
Little belt too.
Jimmy, you got a copy?
Yeah, so it sounds like lost a serpentine
I don't know where
belt.
the belts are on this thing.
And then it
He said something about
and
missing
then
a
it
little
took
belt
then it
too,
took out the oil pump
drive.
belt.
Do we have spare belts on here?
Yes, you do.
Where are they at? By my right leg?
They're on the right side.
So just so you guys know, this exact scenario is what happens during the race too.
Yes.
Hey, we lost a belt. Let's pop the panels. Where's the spare belts?
Yeah.
Let's get them changed out. Let's keep going.
Yeah, now this is part of desert racing that doesn't get, glorified or publicized very
Right.
often. And it's, it's part of, we spoke earlier about having Orin in the truck. You can't just have somebody who can call the corners good. I mean, you gotta have a mechanic in there. Unless you yourself is a mechanic of sorts.
Yeah.
Because you never know out there. It's you against the elements, and when something happens to the vehicle, you gotta be able to figure out how to resolve that issue and
Yeah.
get the vehicle moving forward.
Not to mention, typically you're in the middle of nowhere.
Right. And
We need the 9/16 tool.
we are getting confirmation from upstairs, which we've caught here on the stream, that they definitely threw a belt out of the truck.
Yeah.
So they're getting that sorted out right now. And like we spoke to, so you're probably wondering, most of these trucks, the engines are under the hood of the truck. And they're not pulling the hood out because
Right.
in these Mason all-wheel drives, the engine's actually in the center of the vehicle.
Yeah, mid-engine,
Yep.
behind the driver's compartment, making access extremely limited.
Right, a little tough. Now there are a couple access panels you pull off down there underneath and you get down in there. But man, it's just frustrating. Got enough people down there to help out?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I gotta get it on. I don't know how to get this little one on.
Your Red Bull livery looking nice. Tail light update there with the body. I know Christopher's been doing a lot of stuff with Ford recently. He was there for the unveiling of the new Ford Formula One team liveries and all that stuff, and doing all those demos and in his pre-runner.
Really cool. Definitely put in a big effort.
Yeah, it's good. It's what the sport needs. You know, more exposure to people who aren't as aware of this
Right.
sport and this industry and what goes into it. And I mean, in my opinion, I'm sure we both share it, that this is the coolest sport in the world. It's like this and offshore boat racing. Let's be real. These are the two coolest forms of motorsports. So, yeah, the more eyes, the merrier. So, yeah, appreciative of him going out and doing that and putting the work in there and just do brand awareness for the sport as well.
This is off-road racing 101. You go and you race a race before this, no problems, win it, everything's great.
Yep.
You go and functions test before this, make sure steering's working, brakes are working, engine feels good, tires feel good, suspension tweaks here and there.
Right.
And then you come into qualifying, do your practice run, everything feels good, and then you go off the line and 100 yards later,
everything's upside down.
it could just
That's exactly it.
all fall apart.
Exactly it. So it looks like, what do we got? How many cars we got after this? We've got two more after this. We've got Impudia and Gordon.
All right, they're gonna make it. Let's get it off track then. They're yelling at us. I'll go get those.
Yeah, as you can see, they've stopped the rest of the qualifiers behind them while they attempt to fix it or pull them a little further away from the track so that the next trucks can finish.
And while unfortunately this was a self-inflicted issue, there's no rerun for Christopher. This is it. He's done. Now, if you were to have caught up to somebody on the lap or somebody in front of him had crashed, they'd offer him a rerun.
Correct.
But since this was a solo incident,
We need an oil pump belt. I don't have one. Oil pump belt.
Do you have an extra oil pump belt?
Do we have one in there? No.
Ray, you're coming to us, right?
Yeah, that's too bad.
Okay, where we are?
Where'd my box go?
It's kind of nice being able to hear all the audio.
Right.
How it's unfolding and everything going on.
I wonder if that's picking up the audio from his live stream in this race car, or if we got that. I don't know what happens. Probably from the inside the car.
Yeah. Christopher and his team obviously helping come up with all the streaming for all the trucks and the devices and all the timing system, which has been really, really cool as a fan to watch.
Even for us as racers, yeah, you get to sit and see all the races and stuff like that.
All the chase guys every 5 miles. Updates on.
I know we watch all the races that they put together. We watch them in the shop while we're working and all that. So. Get a good look at those Method race wheels. Who's presenting us with this qualifier today? Cool billet trailing arms. Get a nice up close look.
You guys can see how long it's taking to change this with help from the outside.
And I think
let alone by yourself out in the middle of nowhere with no help.
Looks like they're going to try and get them pulled off the racetrack here because this is taking a little longer than expected. There's something else to think about. If you're in Pudia, you know, you're supposed to be second to last and you're sitting there.
Sit in the line, truck's idling.
It doesn't look like it's the coolest temperature-wise down there.
Your
so
heart
you're
rate
sweating.
has been
You shut the truck off, do not shut it off. Yeah. You know, it's always that question, rule of thumb, you never shut off a running race car. It's like,
Right.
You know, all those things start running through your head.
Remember when you're at San Felipe 5 years ago in qualifying, my secondary alternator was run off the tail housing of the transmission. It had failed, so I was just relying on, the one on the engine had failed. I was relying on the one on the tail housing. When I would come to stop and idle, it's not spinning. The volts start dropping like crazy. So while everyone's doing their runs, I'm driving in circles and staging, telling the guys like, I got to keep driving. I can't stop. My truck's going to die. Luckily, we made it through.
It's all those things. And then you start second guessing, do we change the batteries? Do we do this? Oh my gosh. And you spend so much to get to these races and put in so much work. It's like at that point, those little costs and that little effort to change the batteries out in the car, it's without a thought. Yeah,
it looks like
so I'm just catching word here that we've got an interview with Adam Householder. Wes is down there. So
great.
While we get this truck moved over, we'll jump to Adam. Oh, hey, Adam, you there?
All right, so we're live here. Adam, the guys in the studio are asking how things went out there on the course. How was qualifying for you?
Man, that's one gnarly qualifying course, as you can kind of see watching the live feed. It's gnarly inside. The amount of sand and silt that kind of came up over. You didn't know which one was doing it, but definitely glad I was in all-wheel drive. Two-wheel drive, you know, I can see the truck up there. But made it through right now. We look like we're sitting 7th overall, and we'll take that one again and start the race thing.
Nice. That's a good one. I said maybe ask Adam if he felt he could qualify better if he was in his dune buggy. I know he's got a hot dune buggy back home.
Nick's asking if you felt like you could qualify better if you were in your dune buggy out there, because you're saying you got a pretty hot dune buggy.
Oh yeah, for sure. With the Gibbs motor and my sand car and some paddle tires, I think I got top of that. But it's still pretty wild. Like these berms are so deep. It's I mean, the camera doesn't even do it justice.
Yeah, up here in the studio we're watching, it looks pretty darn aggressive.
Yeah, they're saying how tore up the course looks. Polvardi stuck out on the course. What are your thoughts on what's going on with him, and how does that affect a driver?
Man, it's hard. You know, you have a bad qualifying run out here, especially being intermixed, starting that far back. And that's a tough, stressful race day. And, you know, it kind of brings the morale down and kind of bump from the side of the way. Definitely people, but I don't know. It kind of looks like
So it's a bummer for Polvardi, but how do you feel about it? Because it's actually kind of good for you, right?
I take it, you know, we'll take anybody we can. The farther up front we can be, the better off we are.
Yeah, I think a lot of competitors, you don't want to be ahead of somebody that way, but at the same time, that's a top-tier competitor that now you don't have to deal with out there, that they're going to have to really battle his way through the path.
No, for sure. We've done a lot of pre-run out here. I think our notes are really good. You know, looking to be up front with these guys. This will be my first full score season, and looking forward to competing with everyone.
Well, thanks, Adam.
You guys
I appreciate
have any
it.
other questions?
We're just getting ready to jump in to let Alan take off. So thanks, Adam. I appreciate it, and have a good rest of your weekend.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
All right.
All right, now we're back here getting Alan ready to take off. We got Christopher out of the way, and if you look in the back there, we see a certain orange truck getting ready to go.
Orange candy.
Yeah, so yeah, hopefully Alan can get himself back in the groove, ready to do a hot qualifier. There you go, we're off the line.
I'm telling you, it's tough mentally to be stopped like that,
Right.
and then to have to just start up and go. But if anyone can do it, it's probably the two-time defending overall winner of this race.
He doesn't get to keep that number 1 for nothing. He's got it figured out.
Got Kyle Kraft in there navigating for him.
Seems to be a pretty solid team.
Extremely solid. Going for 3 in a row here this year.
That's so exciting.
So you guys hear him calling them the 2s and 3s. Those are the severity of the corners typically.
Now for people back home, Andy, the higher the number, the more severe the corner, or is that how that works out?
Typically it's kind of like rally notes, like WRC. The higher the number, the less severity.
Oh, okay.
So like a 6 is like barely blip the throttle.
Sure.
A 1 is a gnarly U-turn.
Got it. Nice clean turn there.
Truck looks really good, balanced. It's got that SDG shock tune on there with those King shocks.
Moving and grooving. Now for those of you at home, if you look down there under the gear select, the big number 1, that's your standard like Motec gauge. Then below that is your tire monitoring system.
Yeah.
So you have 4 green circles there that tells you the tire pressure for the left front, left rear, right rear. So the navigator can keep an eye on that during the race. So you pick up a slow leaker, you're warned early.
Right.
Robbie Gordon here off the line. Now this is the 2-engine truck.
2-engine.
It's got 2 of everything.
2-engine Geyser Brothers.
And it's got 2 big Danzio motors in it now.
Yeah.
In the years past, they were more of a mellow LS-based engine, but now it's got 2 big hot motors. So this thing really moves and grooves.
Love the in-car with the comms. You hear the navigator pumping them up. Come on.
Oh man, look how rough that's getting.
Yeah. Truck's working good, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Holy smokes. I'll whoa it up.
Come on now. Go. Straight over. Fuck it.
Yeah, there it is.
Love it. Tell you what, man, that makes a huge difference when you're the driver. Your Navi's pumping you up like that.
Got a sector time here at 1:49 of Allen while we watch it live. So that's right on par with Luke. He's our number 1 qualifier in this heat so far.
Ooh,
go, buddy,
man.
go. And those are the things when you're qualifying.
Yep.
You know, if you checked up for that, you're going to sit in your chase truck and
Yep.
go, man, I should have just sent it right over the top of that. And that's something that team right there, these 2 in that truck have got figured out. They know
really
when to
do.
just send it through the void and when to kind of whoa it up a little bit.
Allen himself has also come a long way as a driver. Just
there it is. I love it.
dang.
What a
What do we
run
got?
there.
I think you can do faster than that.
That was a run. The raw motion there.
Tell
That
you
puts
what.
him in the number 2 spot. Oh my
Okay.
gosh. Look at this time split here.
Wow.
On the same second. Both a 342. Luke's a 342 flat, and Allen with a 342.716. Insanely impressive.
Wow. Really good run. You could hear Kyle at the end of that video. That's just full adrenaline dump.
Oh yeah, you're hyped.
Oh,
you are hyped.
Right after just a full send qualifier like that and sketchy terrain at
You
best.
can't explain that feeling. Like
it's
you know,
gnarly.
you get that like fear for your life,
Yes.
but you also want to go as fast as you can, but you want to worry about the equipment.
Right.
You've got all these emotions in your head,
Yep.
but you're trying to just go.
Yep.
And then when you finally cross that finish line, you're just, oh, okay, thank God.
Especially if you
We
can
did
put it together like
Yeah.
that, keep it clean, keep it on the track.
Yeah, and put
Give
down
your-
a fast one like that.
Put down a great run.
Right.
And increase your chances of winning the race and doing a three-peat for Allen.
So I think the only positive for the Vildosula team on Alan's qualifier there is that it's now gapped out the 1st and the 4th place for the pit guys.
Right.
I just got a text from Vic Bruckman, who works for their team that's pitting, and they were on top of each other a second ago.
That's a really good point.
Now, I know, talking with them, they have all the means to pit both trucks at the same time if need be and all that, but man, is it still very, very stressful.
I know when I was driving with Dan and Luke and I, when we would be racing, you'd be nervous about having to double stack in a pit.
Oh, yeah.
You're almost thinking like, hey, should we wait back a little bit?
Should we
let them have some extra time, make sure the pit guys are good.
Right. So we should have a split time here for Robbie Gordon. Yep, he's at a 3:51 currently into the sector. It's the 4th fastest split time out of this group, and he's at a 3:50, so he should be coming up. There he is.
Wow.
Oh, he's on there.
Wow.
We'll see what that time breaks down to.
RG. That's what he does.
Man, that's impressive. What a great run there. Let's see if we can get a time. Okay, that's good enough for 5th place right there in this qualifier.
Okay.
So we'll see when we get the leaderboard put back up. We'll see where that stacks him up overall. But that does it. That was a pretty smooth, big picture.
That was.
From this morning at 9 a.m. to starting. We started a little bit behind schedule.
Yep.
All the way till now is a pretty smooth qualifier. We had 2 trucks have to pull off the track for mechanicals.
Right.
No major upsets, no upside down trucks, no stuck trucks, none of that.
Yeah.
Pretty solid qualifier. So
relatively smooth.
Yeah.
Bummer for Christopher and team.
Yep, absolutely.
Having to start from the back, but never say never.
Right.
You know, it's off-road racing, lots of variables.
Yeah, and you know, talk about like well-prepared teams and stuff like that. The Pulvardis are definitely there. They're on that.
100%.
They've got it figured out. They'll get that thing fixed. They'll get it put back together. And then at this point, you're back to just racing against the clock.
Yeah.
I mean, we got to think, we put so much weight on all this qualifying stuff. You go back in time, remember when we used to just random draw?
Random draw.
There was no rhyme or reason to any of it.
Nope.
It was just, let's just hope that your number gets pulled
Hopefully
first.
your name gets picked out of the hat before someone else.
Yeah, so, you know, there is the, you know, there's the complaining and the this and the that and the frustration with qualifying, but big picture, you go back, we've been qualifying for 5 years now, 4 years now?
Yep.
You go back before that and it was all just random draw.
It was.
You know, you'd have the heroes of the sport starting in the dead back.
Yep.
It's, you know, it's just all part of it. And it's been done. You know, races have been won from back there for years, and it doesn't mean it can't happen again.
I mean, last year, Toby and them lost the Serpentine Belt in qualifying. He was able to make it to the finish line. They started 20-something, and toward the end of the race, with a driver change, they ended up only losing by a minute and change. So
absolutely,
anything can happen. It's desert racing.
Exactly, yeah. And, you know, it's got to think there's, the same issue that just happened here to Christopher could happen to any of the guys up in the front of the pack.
Right.
And they can completely upset the whole apple cart of this off-road race. So very cool qualifier. You know, it kind of, I don't know, stepped on our words a little bit. I didn't think that these guys were really going to be able to break into that top 3, top 4 guys, and they absolutely did. Almost all 12 of them worked their way into the top pack. And that just goes to show like the level of professionalism from these guys and just the talent difference in some of these guys, the equipment
100%.
As well as the preparation.
100%. Those guys are the cream of the crop.
Right.
That's why they're in that class. That's why they're starting where they start, and it's going to be exciting on Saturday.
So we're going to jump here to Christopher here running through. This is the start of his run before truck stopped moving, unfortunately.
It actually looks later in the run like he might be finishing.
Oh, maybe trying to get his truck there across the line. Yeah, the timer's still going.
Yeah, because it looks like it's after the infield section.
Well, I mean, I'm not the most fluid with score rules. This is live, yes, I'm being told, but I'm not so fluid with score rules. But if you DNF qualifying, where does that put you for the race?
I think that because he started qualifying but didn't finish, he would go behind the last qualifier.
But if, say, you DNF qualifying and then you end up doing well in the race, does that, your qualifying time have anything to do with your overall time for race day?
No.
Or are they two separate entities?
Completely separate. Completely separate. Yeah, Christopher usually one of the fastest out there as well.
Right.
I like to see him change that belt and come back and
oh, absolutely.
And finish his run. Finish what you started.
Yeah. He's a hard-working kid. He's out there doing it.
Yeah, the end car does not do that justice. I mean, that hole is about as deep as that truck is.
Sure. So I'm being told here too that Pulvardi will start in the back of the all-wheel drive classes, not over all the way back. Now I don't know how much sense that makes.
Well, it's all intermixed.
Yeah, that's what I.
So there is no more.
Well. We'll have to get back.
There is no more all-wheel drive class.
No, that's.
I mean, there is.
Right.
But when it comes to start order.
Right. Break it down here. And with the longest qualifying lap of the day, with a 25-minute qualifier in 13 seconds, 0.189, Cristobal Pravardi wraps up our qualifying.
Hey, but kudos to him for getting that thing changed, getting back out on track. Hey, it's test miles.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's put a new belt on. Let's make sure it doesn't happen again, and we got a good weapon to go for it on race day.
Absolutely. We're going to jump back down here with Wes and see what he's got going on down there at the down there in the dirt. Hey, Wes.
Alan and Pudia with me.
Hey, Alan. How was your run?
So they want to know, how was your run?
My run was wild. A little bit more wild than I would like a qualifying course to be, but we knew down here by the airport the course gets really deteriorated. It's a lot of silt. So, man, the turns were pretty crazy. The whoops got way bigger. And, it was just basically, sending it and trying to get a better spot.
It looked to me and sounded from what I was hearing from your co-driver that you guys were really throwing it down. I think they may have even had to have bleeped a few words from him out of it. But it was pretty cool to hear you guys. How was it in the studio?
It was intense. I mean, you could just hear it in Kyle's voice calling out the corners. It was exciting, to say the least.
So where you're sitting at, how do you feel about that? Is that where you wanted to end up? And what are your thoughts going into the race now?
I mean, qualifying down here, we knew that by going last, our course was going to be way slower. So we knew that Ricky Johnson and the 1L was going to be hard to beat since they were first this morning. But, it is what it is. We'll see what score it does. But, super happy with my finishing position. I just didn't want to start behind any Spec trucks or any of the slower trucks. So I think I started right behind Luke. So he's the one I battled with all the way till the finish last year. So looking forward for another great battle. I think Bryce is right behind me, and he took a little medical last year, all year, so glad to have him back. And I know he's going to be on my bumper all day, and I'm hoping for a good fight all day with the boys, and just excited to go out there and go through it in my race truck and not my pre-runner, because my back is definitely feeling it.
Yeah, so everybody's been talking about how tore up the race course has gotten. You want to elaborate on that a little bit?
Yeah, I think we're lying to each other when we say that every year the San Felipe course is the toughest or the most grueling, whatever it is. And man, this year it takes its cake again. Definitely super rough. There's only the lake bed really where you can take a breather, but other than that, you're literally getting beat up pretty good. And it's San Felipe. We know this is the toughest terrain, so it's a short race, but definitely very demanding in the truck and physically as well for us. But we prepared well in the off season, and we're ready to give it our all.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking good. You're off to a great start, sitting second. I think that's a great position. You do have the red number 1 on, so you got a little target on your back, but you did great last year. So, I mean, I might be betting on you to win the race when we're making our calls here. What about you guys, Nick, Andy? Any other questions for Alan while we got him here?
I don't know. We're just pumped for him. It was a good run. We're excited to see how the race unfolds Saturday, and we hope he has a good, clean race.
All right, basically we're saying good luck. Yeah, we know you got work to do. Probably you gonna go back out pre-runner right now?
I'm gonna go back out pre-runner. You're really nice because if Andy McMillan's in the booth, I saw on the live stream, he was probably talking a little smack. Hi, Andy. But yeah, I'm gonna go back out right now with Kyle. Definitely, our bodies are feeling it, so we're gonna try to just pick and choose which sections to go pre-run. But it is the name of the game. We gotta go out there and put in our work, and it'll show on Saturday.
Yeah, you can never get enough abuse, right? Yeah. You need to be a glutton for punishment to do desert racing, and obviously Alan is. Hey, thank you so much. Good job. Guys, we'll throw it back to you.
Thanks, Wes. So yeah, I think we've got a finishing grid here. We've got a little pile on here with a breakdown of everybody, and if we want to run through maybe these top 12 guys we have on the list, we started off here with the 1L, the unbeatable time of Ricky Johnson today with a 3:39, and then why don't you take it away, Andy, if you want to run down here through the list.
We got my cousin Luke, threw down an amazing run right behind Ricky with 2.8 seconds behind him, and then behind him, Alan Ampudia, Tava Valdosola, Eric Husted, Justin Lofton, Max Gordon, Bryce Menzies, David Payne. Rounding out the top 10 is Adam Householder.
Right, and then right there below that is Jason McNeil in the number 12 spot, our first Spec truck. So very, very impressive by everybody involved here. that's probably going to wrap it up, I think, for our qualifying. It's been fun. I've had a nice time sitting here with Andy. We unfortunately lost Fish to the baseball game, but that's going to do it. Thank you guys so much for joining us for the Method Race Wheels qualifying. Make sure you guys tune in on Saturday. We will be live. The motos take off at 5:42 a.m. So get your coffee going, set that alarm, and watch the bikes take off.
I'm in.
And then you can take a little snoozer, and then we're going to watch the vehicles take off about 8:47. So thank you guys again. King Shock's 39th score, San Felipe 250. I'm Nick. That's Andy. Thank you guys so much.
See ya.
best views are earned. This is the BF Goodrich All-Terrain KO3. BF Goodrich, what are you building for?
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
Here's what we'll say about the road to greatness.
The name Ford is synonymous with desert racing. You gotta keep pushing. The desert's not gonna let up.
It sure isn't paved.
It's a challenge just to finish.
From an early age, we race. It's part of who we are. It's in our DNA. For some, the need to keep pushing fuels our lives. At VP Racing, we pour everything we have into creating the industry's best products. For those who put it all on the line, whether it's the track or the trail or wherever you race, they say you can't win them all, but you can sure as hell try. VP Racing, win every race.
Hey Nick, can you hear me? Oh yeah. I might have to pay the rear sprocket. Wow, this is beautiful. It rides really good. Cross the road now. Copy that.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
This is power without limitations. Lighter weight, smarter tech, superior power for serious riders. Tested, trusted, and ready to rip. Optima, the ultimate power source.
The finishing touches of any off-road vehicle are the things you add to make it your own. That's why we've developed a full collection of over 70 Polaris-engineered accessories specifically designed for Pro R. Polaris. Think outside.
Para tu auto o tu taller, en AutoZone estamos para ti. Con más de 100,000 números de parte disponibles en lo que más necesitas. Y una gran variedad de productos para tener tu auto en buen estado. Con AutoZone,
pásala segura.
Hey bro, I have to tell you about our vacation. I'm sure you'll love this place.
It all started with an insane road trip and breathtaking views at every turn.
We hopped on the Racer Seaside and it was beyond exciting.
We visited a valley full of giant cacti. It felt like something right out of a movie.
We enjoyed every swing with the sun shining over the ocean in front of us. Golf just doesn't get any better than that.
I discovered a stunning bay while kayaking.
And the best part? Finding experiences for everyone to enjoy together as a family.
San Felipe opened the door to a one-of-a-kind adventure.
We can't wait for you to join us next time.
San Felipe.
To tell you the truth, we could take or leave the extravagance, the attention, the celebrity, the bragging rights, the bravado, because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this.
Checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
From an early age, we race. It's part of who we are. It's in our DNA. For some, the need to keep pushing fuels our lives. At VP Racing, we pour everything we have into creating the industry's best products. For those who put it all on the line, Whether it's the track or the trail or wherever you race, they say you can't win them all, but you can sure as hell try. VP Racing. Win every race.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
Hey Nick, can you hear me? Oh yeah. I might have to pay the rear sprocket. Wow, this is beautiful. The ride's really good. Crossing the road now. Copy that.
Hey, if you're looking for some good dirt in the off-road industry, what's happening in the racing, all the different classes, check out Score Journal. They are always covering all the different aspects and the current events and giving tech tips.
Make sure you read the Score Journal. It's the best magazine out there and it keeps you up to date with all Baja racing stuff.
Hey, Score Journal. It's the best way to get your news, get your information, catch up on all the off-road gossip.
I want to remind you guys to take a look and give a read to the Score Journal, the best place to pick up any news that's going on down here in Baja.